I didn't think I would make it for today, but I forgot the sunrise is on the way. Some days it's just hard to see the light, but that doesn't mean I'm going down without a fight. The sun finally hits against my skin, and I feel a warmth coming from within. It was the end of the line. It was the beginning of some new sunshine. Looking upon the pages of my past, and I'm glad none of it decided to last. Now I look beyond the red skies, waiting for the new light to hit my eyes. The sun finally hits against my skin, and I feel a warmth coming from within. It was the end of the line. It was the beginning of some new sunshine. Some new sunshine. Some new sunshine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, shine, shine.
Hello and welcome to Killstream. I'm your host, Ethan Ralph, the owner and the editor-in-chief of theralphtort.com that I haven't written on in about 3 weeks, but I still have the website, and we're here for another edition. I think the original title of this was The Weekender Extravaganza, but I changed it into my usual style where we actually put some of the topics that we're going to speak about in the title. So we have Orwell and Goode here, Twitter extraordinaire, and we have the guys, of course. Maybe I should bring them in so I don't have to just keep talking by myself. Oh, Ralph's mic's low. Is that what somebody said? I'll fix that. Actually, it looks okay from the levels, so I guess other people can weigh in and tell me if it's low. I'm not going to turn it up until I hear it from others. But let me join the on-air chat. Zedan, Gator, how you doing, gentlemen?
What's up, buddy?
Oh, nothing much.
How you doing?
Just a little about, what, quarter of the way through this tequila bottle. I should stop there. I'm not sure. What do you think?
I don't know. Think you should ask chat. Should Ralph finish the bottle?
No, I ain't gonna finish the bottle. I'm not trying to go to hostile. But maybe I'll go deeper. Some people say I sound fine. Okay. Thank you.
Someone just said, I heard Ralph was trashed. I guess not. He sounds normal. I guess they want you to go
Ralph
deeper.
Ralph is pretty drunk. Ralph's just not all the way there yet. That's the only thing.
You're at the perfect point.
Yeah.
I usually get this point, and then I have like 3 more drinks, and I'm like off the walls.
Yeah, my cup's like fucking halfway full with tequila right now, actually. So
I get to that point, and then I start taking shots, and then I'm just like, I'm not drunk. You're drunk.
Yep. And that's how I pass out on the fucking floor in the T-pose.
All right.
Yep.
Orwell. Is Orwell here?
Yes, he is.
Can he hear us?
Yeah, he's just muted at the moment.
Okay. Well, we'll see if he comes to life, and we'll let him talk. Yeah, we have a bunch of topics. Warski is looking for a new co-host. I talked to Andy earlier, and he's going to an event this evening. He may or may not join us later. We can't say for sure. But if he does, we will, of course, put him on the air. So.
Fuck yeah.
Andy, is that you?
Oh.
I was waiting for you to hit the other one. The Bing Bing Wahoo.
Bing,
But
bing, wahoo,
there it is.
Waha, yippee.
there it is. All right, so we have a lot of stuff to talk about. Should we just jump right into the Warski thing, or?
Yeah, we should. As everybody's already wants to know what happened with that.
Apparently,
your
some
Twitter
people
was
didn't
like-
know what was going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Throw the Discord link in.
Yeah, of course.
Because they want to jump. Of course, we're gonna have open lines like we have pretty much every night. I won't say every single night because sometimes we have to use Hangouts and there's so many fuckers that would crash the stream. We can't just throw the Hangout link out.
Yeah.
Plus, it'll only fill up
Survivors.
to what 10 people anyway, so it doesn't really work for call-ins. But we're gonna have Spencer on Monday. He's scheduled for Monday anyway. And we're gonna start early so we can try to get the Discord. Because I like hearing him take calls. That's why.
Yeah.
So
why?
we will try to get that in order. Last time we had a Discord fail, so we really couldn't get that. All right,
Yeah, that was really weird.
yeah, well, shit happens. And I think he's on a Mac too, so whatever. Let's see.
I dragged
where's-
Orwell back in here.
Oh, here's the video. Yeah, okay. Let me make sure. Yes. Okay, so here's the video 6:52. Zidane, you timestamped it right on the dot. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do all the other gentlemen here have it pulled up?
Give me a second.
Yes.
Hopefully. I'm just gonna say that you do.
Yep.
And-
Okay.
okay. All right, let me go ahead and press play right now.
But anyway, so I won't be co-hosting Warski anymore. Not because of any drama, not because of any hate. Just a little thing to let everybody know that there won't be a Warski tonight with me. I don't know if Andy's going to be streaming probably, but we decided that the audiences were too cross purposes. You know, my audience is interested in my very bizarre kind of comedy, the philosophy, the theology, the conspiracy. Andy's audience is more of a millennial gamer audience. They like to see blood sports, but blood sports has kind of gotten old in the sense of people getting smashed. I enjoy great real debates, so we're gonna have I'll be on a show tomorrow, Call Me Al, debating Robert Taylor again, but this time I'll be debating Robert on the question of economics, and Robert thinks I'm
All right, I think we could stop it there, right? Because that's the end of the.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit that he talks about it, and then he goes back into talking about like his debates and stuff.
I just saw a $2 super chat that said, "Finish the bottle charity fund." They're trying to get the channel deleted tonight. That's probably what would happen if I actually finished the whole bottle. I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot of that's what.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wake Nora up to be like, Nora, take down the stream.
That would be
Take down the-
750 milliliters of tequila. That's probably not
That's
a
a
good
lot.
idea. Yeah.
Ooh.
Man, I can't drink tequila. I have had it a couple times, and I always end up in bad situations.
The last time I had tequila was the Chris Raygun stream over on Scratch Point's channel. And it's up on SoundCloud now. You can't watch it on YouTube, but that might tell you something. By the way,
I just refer to.
Oh, go ahead, Gator.
So I just refer to tequila as mistake juice because every time I've drunk in it, I've done something stupid.
Yep, same.
By the way, the stream last night is not up either. So out of this week, 2 streams have been taken down. We'll see how this one goes. But they're both up on SoundCloud.com/The Ralph Retort. You can watch them there. They're going to be up on the archive channel eventually too. Actually, the Patrick Little stream, I was kind of surprised that didn't cost more trouble than it did. That might be up on the archive sooner rather than later. Actually, it's already up on the archive, but it might be taken down from this channel. Anyway, youtube.com/Killstream archive is a good place to look as well. So, just a little tip. Ralph is too hot for the internet. That's what V Alternative said. Well, basically, I just don't want another strike. So,
Too hot for TV.
I don't know if you guys saw the logo for this stream, or the thumbnail, should I say. It's the Killstream Coon. You know, JF said
I did see that.
JF said we should change the name of the show. I mean,
I like Killstream. It's comfy.
I mean, we're
It's-
used to it,
it's-
right? But
It's our thing.
Yeah.
Why would we change?
I mean, I know it's like the French to throw up the surrender flag. Maybe that's just part of his culture. I'm not sure, but
No. See,
you know,
see
I'm
we're
an
the kills.
American. I'm an American born and bred, so I hate to throw up that white flag. That's
Hell
the
yeah.
only thing. I guess it's
We're-
just, you know, it's kind of. I was about to say bred. Maybe it's inbred. I'm not sure in him, but
The
yeah.
Killstream, it's been a Killstream forever. We're keeping it. But our mascot's the coon.
The Killstream coon.
That's our mascot.
Oh man, no surrender monkeys here. We're gonna keep the name, but maybe we'll work in the coon some. He's pretty cute. Actually, they're not cute if you meet a coon in person, but they
They're
look
mean as fuck.
Yeah. Fistful Frodo says coon stream is as bad as cunt stream. Yeah, I don't know. And I've been on the cunt stream too, and I told these guys this. I was like, how does this even? I don't even know.
It's just bad for search results on YouTube. Like they're never getting put into any searches or on the sidebar. because of
Yeah,
that
it's
name.
just like, wow, talk about fucking your algorithm. I don't know. Here's a few super chats. Vagine Nesquik, which I enjoy that name. Steve Shavs is a piece of shit. I was so cordial. I don't know what he's referring to, but yes, I would agree with that statement. Especially the first part. I don't know about the second. Lady Lowell says, I am halfway through a bottle of Sauza. Sauza? Is that a tequila? Oh, it is. I've never had that. The tequila I'm drinking right now is Altos. And I actually thought about springing for the Patron. I was going to go all out tonight. But
oh, shit.
to me, the Altos is just as good for like half the price. So
There you go.
I did that. And it's still the, what is it? What do they call it? The Resposado. So it's still the 100% agave, not the bullshit tequila. So it's still pretty good. Another super chat. Yosemite Sand says Andy is too insecure to keep a co-host and not talented enough to host without one. That is pretty fucking mean, I gotta say.
It's really hard to do a stream for 3-4 hours by yourself.
It's very hard.
I'm not gonna fucking lie.
Now, so let me ask you this: why have we never had any of these problems, you guys? I mean, I have my own thoughts on it, but I'll ask you.
Us?
Yes.
Because we've known each other for what, 3 years? Oh,
Yes.
you've probably known Gator longer. I've known you for 3 years, you guys.
Yeah, I've known him for about 4.5 or something like that.
Yeah.
And we know each other pretty well, I would assume.
Yeah, well, we're friends,
we talk,
basically.
Yeah, we talk all the time. We have our chat. We talk about the show. We talk about this and that and bullshit. I mean, I would consider you guys actual friends. Not like friends, but actual friends.
Yeah, and I think it just goes along with our format. So we have a pretty loose format as well. We talk about serious stuff here and there. We have serious guests here and there. But for it's a late night show, so we have a lot of just bullshit too. I mean, Corinne and Chaggett and other various Spurs. I don't know. I think our dynamic goes along well, and I don't ever worry about these guys, they're trying to take over the show, or you know what I mean. I don't have to worry about these people having. By these people, I mean Gator and Zidane having my best interest at heart. They always do. So, and even when I fucked up, which is fairly often, to be honest with you, they always stood by me, man. Look, I've been through some shit, like some just the most ridiculous shit, just smeared all over the internet so many times it's hard to even quantify. And these guys have always been there with me, so I don't really have to question like their loyalty or devotion, quote unquote, to the show or to our friendship. So I guess that does help a bit. So that's my view on it. Anyway, we don't have to force the chemistry. We talk all the time anyway, and talked all the time anyway way before this show ever started. So I think that gives us a leg up over other people, other shows. So I didn't have a co-host tryout. I didn't say, what am I gonna do? I I had a couple friends. And I said, "What? Would you guys like to come on and help me co-host this show?" Yeah, I would. Okay, well that was it.
Yeah, we were just like, "Fuck yeah, that'd be fun."
Yeah, there was nothing other than that. Like that was it. That was literally it, and it's worked out pretty well. And I mean, to me, it's a major plus for the show. So, couple super chats. DFC says, "I'm drinking with you, Ralph. Cheers, cheers." Cheers to you as well. Rodney Ironcock says, "Ralph, are you ready to admit that Andy needs a small-time co-host, someone with no baggage, different feel than every YouTube quote-unquote intellectual?" I think what Andy's probably going to try to do is build up the Purple Dragon aspect. He seems to be having a lot more fun with the Purple Dragon, and not just to make it like a straight gaming stream, but to have people on there and still talk about issues and stuff like that. He just seems to be more at ease, maybe with just him running the show, but a lot of people on talking with him. And I don't know. I mean, chat can decide whether that's going to work out or not. I don't know. But you can see, like, so some of the Warski lives he did with Jay Dyer, some of them are really good. I was impressed they got Lauren Southern. I've tried to get her for a couple weeks, and she's just so busy and stuff. Like, it's hard to get her. So they got her down. I thought that was a good episode. I thought the episode they did with Partisan Girl or Syria Girl, whatever the fuck. She's got a couple different names. I thought that one was good. There was a couple others they did that was good. But I mean, if it's not flowing, if you're not feeling it, what can you do? So SPF 50 said, "You'd think he'd just work with Failure." What do you guys think about that? Just plugging Failure into that role.
I mean, it could work, but I think Failure's kind of wanting to do his own thing right now.
Yeah,
it might work.
I don't know.
But we talked about it when him and JF split, that he needs a co-host that is a lot different than him. And I thought Jay worked because he was different. He was more, critical thinking aspect, and his debates are like legit debates. They're not just yelling at people.
I think I like Jay, and I think it works somewhat, but a little too dry, maybe. I don't know. And JF, I mean, it's pretty dry himself sometimes, but they had good chemistry, him and Warski. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the one thing that didn't work between them.
Listen, they had good chemistry except when they didn't. I guess would be the quote there. Yeah. They also went down in flames and were trashing each other at one point. But
yeah, I think the thing between Dyer and Andy, the thing is their humor was so different. That was one of the issues. Is Jay's humor is a lot weirder in my opinion, and Andy's more.
Yeah, even though Andy and JF didn't always mesh, they kind of could read each other's cues a little bit, I guess, maybe. Yeah. And just seemed to go that way. Another super chat, Tundra Theory says, Andy. Yes, you can tell I've had a couple. Andy just needs to find someone with the same mouth-breathing IQ as him. Once he finds another window licker, he'll be fine. That is another rude super chat. Oh, wow. The green room's kind of full. Orwell, are you here, sir?
Yes, I am indeed, Ethan. Thank you very much for inviting me tonight.
Oh, good. I'm glad to have you. What do you think? I see JF's in the chat. He said, I predicted this. I mean, JF, if you want to come on, and you might be traveling or doing something, but if you want to come on and spike the football, I guess, that's fine. But Orwell, have you been following the Warski Live host drama and all that?
And I've been trying to stay clear from it. Just listen secondhand reports from what's been happening, to be honest.
Well, let me just ask you to throw yourself into it since you're live on the air now. What do you think?
Well, I think I'm just mirroring the sentiments of everyone else. It's just been a not a shit show, just what's been happening over the last couple of months, right?
Yeah, for the most part. What do you think? Okay, how about this? What did you think about the Warski JF pairing?
They were a dynamic duo, but obviously they had their own differences, right?
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. JF's in the chat. And he
says,
says,
it lasted.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, It's kind of like, I hate to use a Los Angeles Lakers reference, but it's almost like Kobe and Shaq. They were great together, won 3 championships, lost in the fourth appearance in the finals, but easily could have won, 5 or 6 championships. But the personalities were just so different. Each one wants to be the star or whatever, that it's kind of hard to coexist. So I guess that might be my analogy. Kobe and Shaq. I'm not sure who would be Kobe. Actually, I am. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. Zidane got it. Anyway, James in the chat, he said, my prediction on the record, I know Jay Dyer is very intelligent, but the question will be whether he can deploy humor in the normie-friendly environment of Warski Lived, bagged and tagged mofo. Yeah, I think, I almost have to agree with him there, because he seemed uncomfortable at a lot of points. And
yeah, even his statement, he says the same thing. Is like, yeah, my humor and stuff like that didn't really mesh with the Warski stuff. My audience likes my humor, and his audience likes his humor. It was difficult to mesh, and I agree with that 100%. As for the other thing, sometimes everybody can't be a star. You need role players. Like there's 5 people on the court at a time. Not everybody can be the star. So.
Well, you have to know your role, basically.
Yeah, you got to have the rebound specialist, and you have to have the 3-point shooters. So everybody's got a role.
This is correct. I'm looking at the chat. It's pretty interesting right now. Let's bring in some callers. Why don't we do that? What do you think?
Yeah, of course.
JF said our callers were weak, and they didn't bring the heat the other night. That he was calling them out. Said he was ashamed that they didn't go at him. That they were scared to fucking go at JF. That's what I got out of it. I don't know. Well, let's see what they have to say tonight. Narrator.
Hey, what's going on, cuties?
Yes, hello.
Hello?
Miss me with that gay shit. Hello.
Hello?
Yes.
Are you people gonna talk?
I'm here.
Yeah, we're
Can
talking.
you not hear us?
Oh, my bad. I guess I just wasn't hearing you for a second. Anyways, JF's talking shit about callers. Fuck him. He's a French piece of shit.
All right.
I can barely understand him.
So you should have been on the other night then.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where were you?
Was he speaking American?
Is
Ralph talking? There's just dead air.
No, we can hear you. Maybe
yes,
you
we can hear you.
No, is Ralph?
Yes, Ralph is here. Hold on, I'm gonna mute you. Ralph is definitely here.
It's
Everybody
just
else
you.
can hear me.
Oh.
Yes. Can you hear me?
I don't know. Anyways, JF, he's a French piece of shit. Once he loses the accent, he will be so much more intellectual, as he likes to say. I don't know. I just got offended by him saying that the callers were low energy, so Andy forever. I don't know. All right. What's going on tonight, my fellow American speaking brothers?
That's it. Can you hear me though? That's the only thing. Because if you can't, I'm just gonna have to get rid of you.
Ralph is speaking, by the way.
Yeah.
I can't fucking hear.
I'm gonna look. No
Maybe
offense.
you have to come back in and come back out.
Yeah.
Sometimes
no offense to the narrator. Somebody go in the green room and tell him. But like, if he can't hear me, then I can't really direct the call. But yeah, JF said he was joking, by the way. But it did seem to be a joke, to be fair. But it was a joke. It's one of those jokes where it's a joke, but kind of for real. Like I kind of thought they would bring the heat a little bit more. At least that's how I thought. That's how I kind of understood it.
Okay, so the callers didn't bring it, but did he read chat? Because they were relentless.
Yeah, the chat was pretty relentless. Now, I guess what he would, I don't claim to speak for him, of course, but what he would say is, yeah, the chat was relentless, but why didn't they get in the call? They had the chance to come on the air and go at me, and they didn't.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like coming on the.
That's true.
On the air.
Plus, and I said this the other night. There's overlapping. I said this last night actually. There's overlapping, audiences. So some people just want to come on and they're fans of JF as well, and they wanted to ask him a question. So we were talking about, Quebec, the Quebec separatist movement and shit like that. That's not a normal topic here on the Coon stream. the reason it came up is because they're like, oh, JF's here. It's open line. I like JF. Let me get on and ask him about that. So,
Yeah.
So it could go, one of two ways. All right, let's bring somebody else on. Hold on. Sweaty Knee. You're live on the air on the Killstream, and you sound like you're gonna die. Okay, you have to leave. Hand Banana, you're live on the air on the Killstream.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Finally, someone whose coat we don't have to take.
It's true.
No, I would rather not freeze out here. Please don't take my coat.
You can keep your coat for now, but don't breathe into the microphone again. Go ahead. I guess that sounds rich coming from me, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but this whole situation with Warski and Dyer splitting off, I mean, I'm not really surprised. I mean, if we're to go by the comment that was posted earlier in the Discord, he was basically saying, his audience doesn't like me, my audience doesn't like him, blah, blah, blah. And then he makes that statement, which I didn't even know about. But regarding Warski, I mean, considering when you try to put all your eggs in one basket to pay your bills and then you lose that other half of your show, that's going to be rough for him.
All right, you got anything else, man?
Yeah, just something quick for JF. JF, if you would like to publicly debate me on the public space, I am always ready to prepare myself for the mashed potatoes.
All right, thank you, Ham Banana. I appreciate the call. Let's see. I know this person. Dong Wave, you're live on the air on the Killstream.
You guys hear me?
Yes, I can. What's up?
Guys?
Yes.
Can you hear?
Let me try
I
this.
can hear you, Gator.
Let me try this. Now we can't. You guys can't hear them because I dropped out of the call. Obviously, Discord is hit or miss sometimes. Now, can you hear me, Dong Wave?
As soon as I get in. Ralph, there you are, Ralph.
Yes. So I just had to quit and come back. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So yes. What's your thoughts?
I was gonna say, Warski, we're gonna have to confiscate your badge and your gun. That's the second partner you've lost this year. 3 if you count Chris coming back for a moment. Jeez.
What would you advise Andy to do next?
Well, I certainly wouldn't advise him to do some dumb arc nonsense with Sargon, but he's doing that anyway. Feels like a desperate publicity stunt at this point.
Now let me ask you this: if he's gonna make Purple Dragon his main avenue, and that's gonna be what he focuses on for the most part, I mean, you could argue that it's a good move to do a quote unquote stunt like that with Sargon, right?
I mean, if that's the way he wants to go, sure, but I don't understand why he thinks that's gonna work out for him. He built his career on one thing, and to try and switch to that's kind of baked Alaska-ish for him. I hope it works for him if that's what he's going to do. Is because, was it Tonka used to say, I do feel for the guy. If he put all his eggs in this basket, I don't want him to be, kicked out on the street. But the Purple Dragon just sounds like a fucking dildo, man.
It does.
Live Stream News is in the chat, and he said Dong Wave needs to get the chimp out a stable schedule.
The chimp out has a stable schedule. It's every other Sunday at 7 Central.
It's going to be this Sunday then, right?
Yeah, as far as I know, unless Ape decides he's not doing it, but there should be one this Sunday.
All right, cool.
There you go.
By the way, I've been on a couple of those, and
yeah, Ralph's a good guest on there.
oh, thank you. I was half dead on the first one, and then on the second one, I was on hotel Wi-Fi. And I forget what had happened, but yeah, I appreciate you saying that. Thank you.
Hey, it's not your fault. You tend to come on when some sort of shit show is going down, like the big Metocast or whatever it was we were all arguing about.
So the first time I was on, I'd literally just been on the air for like 6 hours straight on the Metocast, which was just it was a trying experience. Just to actually sit through 6 hours of that was hard. It would be hard enough to watch it, but I had to sit there, and it was even worse than watch. And you can't leave because they'll be like, "Oh, Ralph, he's leaving," even though I didn't really even have much to do with it. They'll be like, "Ralph, you're a coward. You're leaving." You pretty much have to stay, right?
That's what I got out of it. I felt like people were trapped there. Like it
Yeah.
became the Zoom and Tonka show for like 3 hours.
It was literally like I was a hostage. Yeah. All right,
And
don't
those
wait.
two really should have been the only ones there. Like nobody else really had a stake
Joaquin,
in it.
maybe, but yeah, I don't know. You got
Yeah,
anything else?
Joaquin, maybe. Yeah.
That thing was a shit show.
You got anything else, man?
Nah, oh, that's it for tonight. Have a good one. See ya on Sunday if you want to cop stuff.
Sure.
Come by the ape,
Yeah.
chimp out. Otherwise, yeah,
I would like to come
everyone
by,
come
yeah.
watch the chimp out.
Yeah, hit me up. I would like that. Thank you, man.
All right,
Later, Dogwave.
All right, peace out. Couple super chats. AJ elicits says J Dyer never made me laugh. Papa JF all the way. Goy George says Ralph, your audience are soy boy boomers -JF. Yosemite Sam says rename Warski Live to Stutterski Live. Super chat is pretty harsh tonight, I gotta say. And we just got another super chat for Mike Hunt, and he says, I advise JF to pay the streamer, otherwise he should be banned. I don't really know what that means. But, yeah, that was the super chat. Pay the streamer or you should be banned, JF. All right, let's see. Who else do we have? Oh, I see Scratch Point is in there. We'll bring him in and just... Actually, we'll just bring him in now. Scratch Point, what's up? Oh, shit. I heard a train.
Hey,
Yeah, what's going on?
I think I'm in the wrong place. I'm looking for something called the Coon Stream.
You made it, sir. What's up? I actually
Yeah.
sent you a DM earlier, and I was like, "Hey, you want to be a guest on the show?" And
Yeah, I was asleep. I got your DM like 5 minutes before the show started. It's been a hell of a day.
By the way, Scratch Point, for those who don't know, I figure most of you do know, but when we got our strike, Scratch Point was kind enough to let us kind of just use his channel as we saw fit. So I appreciate that.
He was willing to risk his channel for the kill stream.
No
For that,
problem.
we thank him.
Anyway, what do you think about Warski and his split with his latest co-host? And
I mean, I feel like it's kind of like musical co-hosts at this point, but you know, I don't really necessarily think that's any kind of slight against Andy. It's just more like I feel like, you know, this is the internet. It's kind of hard to find somebody that's, you know, you can really count on or that you can really mesh well with. It's sort of difficult if it's not somebody that you don't know beforehand.
Also, I'm being told that Andy will be on this show soon. So,
Well, interesting.
We'll see if that comes to pass. But yes, that's what I'm being told. My earpiece. Hold on. In my earpiece, I can hear something that Andy might be on. So.
Getting some inside information there. Maybe a little echo.
Yes. Oh. And yes, I just saw it for my own eyes. He should be on soon. We can hear it from the horse's mouth.
Yep.
Scratch Point, what are you doing here? Oh yeah, I invited you.
Yeah. I'm here to take over, you know?
It's only fair. I mean, it's only fair for me to let you take over my channel, right?
Right.
I think so. Orwell's just sitting back like, what the fuck did I even get into tonight?
No, I just had to mute because I've got the train in the background, my dude.
Oh, that was it.
I see.
I just like the first thing I heard when I got on was a train. It wasn't anybody saying hello. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
That was the ghost of Lily Fing.
Oh, no.
Oh no! Only the deep lore Ralph Retort viewers are gonna know that one. So
Yeah, I was around for the drama regarding that one.
I will say, out of the 900 people watching right now, only about maybe 200 max are even gonna know what I meant there. But if you don't know, maybe just Google it. Mike Hunt says JF dash free riders pay Ralph JF. I think he's making allusion to how some of JF's comments were interpreted when he appeared the other day, that he really didn't care what you said if you didn't pay him money. And I'm not saying that's what he said, but that's how some of his comments were interpreted. I don't really know the passage. I mean, we could look it up, but I did see some people commenting on that and saying, "Oh, JF's just like, oh, if you don't pay me money, I don't care." I can't say whether he meant that or not. Like, I really don't know. But yeah, I saw some people at least putting that out there, spinning in that direction. Tundra Theory says, let it be known that JF is the only guy in the history of the internet to get spit on about mentally grooming mentally grooming a disabled girl by another known pedo. Super Chat is really taking advantage tonight because I don't really like to say those things, but believe it or not, I actually like JF. I mean, we poke fun at each other. So on Twitter earlier, somebody had tweeted at me. Maybe I should just pull this up while we're here, if I can find it. Let's see. Basically, somebody had tweeted at me, and they're like, "Oh yeah, here we go." Let me pull it up on you guys' screen so you can see it.
All right, so JF just posted this in the chat real quick.
Okay.
What I said was the trolls who do harassment, I don't see them super chatting. They're kind of free riders, and so there's no reason for me to keep them.
Okay, yeah, I see that now. Yeah, I mean, I can look. Yeah. I like to look, and not everybody can super chat. So look, I've been broke, I've been poor. Even now, I'm not I mean, I might qualify. So I understand the people who really can't super chat. They can't necessarily Patreon, they can't necessarily PayPal, but they like watching. They like the content. They give a thumbs up. Maybe they share it. Maybe they just talk about it. Maybe they don't even talk about it. Maybe they just watch live. I respect every class of viewer, but I also do understand. I mean, I can understand what he kind of is getting at. It's like, well, if these people are just here to start trouble and they're not, in any of those classes, I'm not trying to speak.
It makes sense.
Yeah, I can.
There's just kind of like, I feel like there's a fine line where you might reach a point where you start shutting out people that maybe have a good criticism.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And if you look at this chat right now, they're all, Ralph retard. I mean, and not just this chat, but, all of our chats, Ralph, race mixing faggot, Ralph, the felon, the fat felon, I mean, there's just all kinds of shit. I don't ban those people. Would it be easy to say, yeah, you know what? You're not really adding anything to the debate. You need to leave. You just called me a fat felon. I don't really think I need that. Yeah, it would be. But I kind of just let it ride because, some of those people, believe it or not, some of those people come around. Like I saw somebody that was shit talking me on Twitter, just hardcore. We had Patrick Little on. He actually tweeted at Patrick Little, said, "Don't come on. Ralph is going to try to smear you. Do not come on this show." And then we actually had the show. We gave him his fair hearing, let him say whatever he wanted. We didn't smear him. We treated him like we would treat anybody else. And then he said, "You know what, Ralph? I'm going to eat those words." And you know what? I take that back. And I said some really, really bad things about you. So yeah.
Yeah, that's always
JF
nice.
said because you are a fat felon. Yes, well.
Oh Jesus.
I mean, first off, JF's not that slim, and he's about 5'3". So I wouldn't. Brittany Pettibone towered over him when she was standing next to him. So I don't know. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I think
I'm not exactly slim, but I mean, JF wears the same coat every night and looks like a slovenly wano whenever he shows up on stream. So, I mean, I really don't. I don't know that I'm gonna take aesthetic tips from JF Garapi. I think I could have better role models there, but that's just my opinion. Fat French midget. That's what Western said in the chat. I think that might be a accurate description, actually.
Take all my design tips from Dennis Rodman. It's all good.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. And it's like, I'm gonna take anti-rape tips from Bill Cosby. You know what I mean? Oof. Like, it's like, how not to catch a sexual harassment charge by Harvey Weinstein. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I see it. A few more super chats. Yosemite San says, "Careful, Ralph. Andy will add the Killstream to his kill streak." Mike Hunt says, "How much will it cost to ban JF as a freeloader?" We're not gonna ban JF. We're not gonna ban JF. Like I said, I mean, I actually like JF. I know he's getting a little froggy, so to speak, there in the chat. But we're not going to ban him. PJ Veritech says the new Battletoads is an Alex Jones conspiracy theory.
Sounds about right.
That's possible. I don't know. I haven't thought about it.
You guys called GameStop to pre-order yet? Or?
No, I haven't actually. No.
the one by where I live got closed down.
Oh man, This show is a lot more interesting than I thought it was going to be honest. I don't know if it's the Tequila or just JF in the chat, but yeah, it's pretty funny. And Andy's about to show up too, so it's only going to get better. Oh my God.
I'll keep an eye out for him. So when he jumps in, I'll let you know.
Please do. DFC says, fine Southern gentleman. I'm assuming he's talking about me, you know. The Mythian in the flesh. I can only assume here. Polly Prissy says Boomer and the Beta featuring Corinne and Warski, brought to you by Colloidal Silver Blue Waffle Butter. That might actually be an idea there. Alien says, JF, thank you for your hard work. I appreciate it. Thank you for thanking JF. Please thank him again in the super chat. I'll be pleased to read that out. Instead of $4, make it $8 next time though, and we'll even play a song about it or something. So, oh man, what is even happening right now, Zidane?
I don't know. we're just riffing on with chat. That's literally Metokur's in the chat.
Now let me tell you this, JF. This is the benefit of having an unfettered chat right here, because just look at this. Like, look at what's going on right now in chat. It's just unbelievable, honestly. Man, another super chat. Actually, 2 super chats. Mike Hunt says, I will pay Patreon or dance naked in Times Square to ban JF for banning people that don't give him shekels. We know what he meant. Look, we can't ban JF, even though he threw me off Warski's stream, even though he's got a short fuse and he bans people. We don't do that here. So we're not
as I said, the only time when he was here, was it 2 days ago? Right? We told him the only time we ban somebody is for docs. Other than that, chat can do whatever they want. I like it like this. It's more fun. I mean, yeah, sometimes we get shit on, but you know what?
We get
sometimes
shit on
it's really funny, and then I have to mute my mic and laugh really hard.
No, but look, you know what? Some of the funniest parts are when they shit on us. That's what I like. Like, I mean, if you can't laugh at yourself, I don't know what to say.
So when I said that the last time that we were saying that, everybody was like, yeah, Zidane gets fucking paused by big black dicks and shit, and the chat was going wild about that, and I just have to mute myself and laugh really fucking hard. Because it's funny.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, I don't know. It's whatever. If you can't laugh at yourself, I always try to make the joke about myself first, but I don't always make it there because I'm a fat felon, so you know I'm kind of slow on the draw sometimes. But Jean-Francois Garapay in the chat says, "LOL, Ralph, I increased your super chat just by being here." Hey, I mean, I don't mind it. Christopher Crow says, "Ex-con Chad Ethan greater than Manlet JF. Changed my mind." Oh wow, there's see super chats. Jessica Usta says JF is a potato. Oh man, it's a potato. Well, she said a rapist with a pregnancy fetish, and that's a little. Wow. I'll have to disavow that one. It's we can have good fun, but I'll have to disavow. I don't think JF's a rapist, so I'll just put that out there. I think that's taking it. Look, we're all laughing here. That's a non-laugh. That's a non-laughing type accusation, and I don't believe that. Actually, I've defended JF on some of those things, accusations and stuff. Was it the Daily Beast who wrote that post? I thought that was kind of outrageous. So, but you know, whatever. Mount Walk says, "Does JF like big Asian titties?" I don't know. I haven't asked him about that. Mr. Clean says, Ralpha males unite. All right. Chat is just insane right now. I don't even know what's going on. Yeah. So what is even happening right now? I'm just baffled. All right. Frank says JF's face looks like he washes his. Frank says JF's face looks like he washes his ass first, then brings the bar of soap right to his face.
Oh. I mean, he can't say chat isn't bringing it tonight.
They're bringing it tonight.
They're going fucking hard.
Mike Hunt says, "How much money do you want a month for Patreon, Ralph? Get rid of him. I'm buying." We're not gonna do that. We can't do that. That would go against our ethos here. We can't. We can't do that. I mean, oh god. Dindu Electric Boogaloo says 1 for Fatelt. What the fuck is that? God damn it.
Train.
Scratch Point's about to get fucking Lily Fang live on stream. What the fuck's going on?
We got trains up in here.
Autism train coming through.
It's already left the station. 1 for Fatelt JF, 2 for Big Boy Felon Ralph and Fisticuffs. Who would win in a fight, I guess? 1 for Fatelt JF, 2 for Big Boy Felon Ralph. If we took it to the cage, we took it to the octagon, who would win? I mean, I have my own ideas here, but I don't want to go full Tonka here on the stream, but I'm pretty confident that I'm going to take him down to that dirty South Memphis territory. And
there's like 5 1s.
Yeah, I saw a few, but I see mostly 2s in here. I guess.
In a sea of 2s, there was like 5 1s.
I leave to go take a phone call. What the fuck just happened?
Oh my god. Okay.
Cat's bringing the heat tonight. That's what's happening.
Oof.
Polly Prissy Pants says Boogie's wife needs 2 licenses for that much BBC. I like how that was
there's some black fucking bull that's just filling her with cock meat, giving her the real fuck she deserves. Some big black bull just filling her with cock meat.
Oh shit. Oh.
The best part is he thinks that's a joke.
I know.
Oh my god. Gator, you're right on time with that, sir. Oh my goodness. What is even, let's see. We have a whole chat full of, green room full of people. Why don't we try to bring a few in? The Australian Patriarchy. Let me turn you down because you're a little loud. What's up, sir?
How you going? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I can hear you. What are your thoughts on this shit show so far?
Which shit show are we talking about?
This one.
Yeah, well, I'll go with that one. Look, I've been in alt-right circles, and we talk a lot about, punching right. Are you familiar with that?
Yes, I'm very familiar with that, yes.
Yeah, well, basically, my hot take on that is I've got my opinion that I don't punch right those who punch right. I think everyone, I believe in both sides in a way. I think Patrick Little's got his spurgy aspects, but I do respect the man for sticking his neck out there and doing what he's doing. So I appreciate from that, but I also appreciate all the criticism he's getting, so next time someone can do the job better than he does. Mm-hmm. And that's kind of my hot take on it.
All right, thank you, sir, for calling in. I appreciate it.
No worries.
All right, Porcelain. By the way, if you watch the beginning of the stream, the little video with the JF and the rat, the rat V was made by Porcelain. Porcelain, you're live on the air on the Killstream.
What's up, Ralph? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, all good. It's just on the Wosky stuff. Just had a few little things to say. I don't know if it's probably already been said already, but just under this microscope that he's in right now, he's just going to keep going through this feedback loop of trying to catch that same kind of like French lightning in a bottle, and it's just not. When YouTube's an incredibly volatile platform already, and and the kind of guy he is, and when he's trying to create a show that's kind of feeding on drama and stuff, it just keeps amplifying the volatility of like YouTube. And I think the entire problem is rooted to the fact of Andy's what he's trying to do. Whether or not I almost think he needs to reassess whether or not he wants YouTube to be his primary income source, because I don't think he's going to be inwardly looking to what kind of a show he wants to make and what kind of show is going to work, as long as he keeps trying to chase this income stream. I mean, the J Dyer thing to me seemed like an attempt to try and recapture that JF kind of thing, and it didn't work, obviously, for many reasons. And yeah, I think it's whilst he's still got that kind of motive, I think it's just going to be a kind of feedback loop of the same kind of mistakes, really.
All right, fair enough. Thank you, sir, for calling in. I appreciate it. Oh wait, or do you have something else?
No, that's fine.
All right, good deal. Thank you, sir. By the way, you make some excellent fucking memes and videos, so.
Thank you very much.
Very good.
Appreciate it.
All right, good deal. We have some more super chats. Super chats. Grease Pounder says JF is a smelly cheese surrender monkey. I wish his family got the boot during the expulsion of the Acadians. Sofa King Stone says, what does JF cry during sex? Pepper spray burns. Excuse me. Why does JF cry during? Sorry, I fucked up the joke. Yeah, it's much funnier with the why instead of what. So, why does JF cry during sex? Pepper spray burns. There we go. Cynic in Chief says JF is French, so he's a crapist, not a rapist.
Oh.
All right, that was pretty good. Actually, I like that one. Mike Hunt says, I got your Patreon in my hands. Come on, Ralph. We cannot ban him. I don't want to ban him. So, why would I do that? JF says, I'm sure those are nice insults, but I don't read super chats below 20. Well, I mean, you don't really respect your audience, JF, so I don't doubt that. I mean, I read any super chat. I read any super chat. If it shows up on my screen, I read it.
There's no shekel too cheap here on the Killstream.
The only time I didn't read it was the other night when they were going about Nick Fuentes' sister and stuff, and I've already been through all that, and I was like, no, I already said I wasn't going there. So that was the only time. And they pop up on the screen anyway. So,
what can I say? We're a cheap date.
by the way, JF super chats seem to have been going down a little bit from my examination over the last couple, two or three shows. I think it's probably because he banned half his mods and some of his key fans there. That'll affect the old income stream. So, I don't know. We haven't done that here on the kill stream, so I can't say. What else do we have here? Oh, literally nobody says, getting drunk with you. It's my birthday. Thanks for the entertainment on my otherwise completely disappointing day. And that was from literally nobody. Thank you. Charlie Brown's teacher.
Man, when did chat turn on JF? Good lord.
They were pretty mad at him the other night, too.
Yeah, they were.
Charlie Brown's teacher says, I just did a tribal chant to keep you, Zidane, and Gator happy with continued success. Thanks, guys. Love it. Thank you. American Gadfly says, JF isn't short. He's all height. All right. Mike Hunt says, it was worth a try. Yeah, it's worth a try. Yosemite Sand says, Andy needs a new career as a stream assassin. Well, I don't know.
We stream snipe, he stream.
Yeah, Baked Alaska should know all about that.
Oof.
And I just saw another super chat. DFC says, is June a burn victim? Oh, yeah, that's because of the GIF that pops up every time. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't say.
Maybe a coal burning victim.
Oh, no! Oh, man. I think that's pretty much confirmed, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. What are we even doing here tonight?
Having fun. It
Exactly,
seems
having fun.
like messing with people, just doing our shit.
I mean, they came at us, right? Like, I don't know. We're just having fun with it.
No one came. I don't think anybody came at us. It's just like we're just having fun with the chat. The chat is like.
I mean,
it's
everything
Friday.
we said is pretty much repeats from the chat. Anyway,
Yeah, it's
all right,
Friday.
let's bring in another caller. Call me. You're on the air live on the kill stream.
Hey, thanks for having me on, Ralph. I just wanted to say before, like, I got into what I wanted to talk about. Like, JF was talking about your looks and shit. Like, that is like, you
Was
ever
he?
look at?
Oh, you mean in the chat? Yeah, I saw a little bit of that.
Yeah, you ever looked at his fucking teeth, man? His teeth are like fucking.
I
It's
can't
like a
say
fucking,
I have. Have you done a close examination of his?
Look at his
orthodontal
bottom
area?
teeth. Look at his bottom teeth. It's like a fucking graveyard, man. It's like fucking. They're going every fucking direction. It's like disgusting, man. It's disgusting, man. He's the last guy who should be talking about looks. But
well,
yeah. What I was gonna say, Orwell. I wanted to talk to Orwell about this. What's going on in Germany right now? I don't know if he's been keeping up with it. I think the situation with the migration crisis, like the interior minister, is like potentially gonna like go against Merkel, and Merkel might be out as chancellor. Have you been keeping up with that?
wait. Let me interrupt. Let me interrupt for a low IQ intervention here. JF says my teeth are world class. He will have you know. So anyway, go ahead, Orwell. Orwell's just staying so far out of this. That's why I love it. But yeah, go ahead, Orwell. Give your answer, please.
Well, I think some LARPy individuals might find this phrasing pretty interesting. They've termed it Europe's axis of the willing to combat illegal migrants. So Austria and Italy form an alliance to protect borders in defense, which is very interesting, and that'll be very.
You're breaking up really bad.
Can you start? Hello? Can you start over?
Yeah, I think they got Orwell. I have to say.
I think they did.
Just repeat. Just go over it again.
Did you lose me?
Yes. Well, I didn't lose you, but the ISP or whatever, somebody lost you. I don't know what. Something happened. Anyway, yeah. Restart what you were saying.
So basically, the interior ministers of Germany, Austria, and Italy have formed an alliance, which is apparently called of the willing. So some LARPier people out there might like that phrasing, and they're forming an alliance to protect. to protect the borders and, of course, to stem the flow of third world mass immigration to Europe.
Do you think Merkel? They're saying that Merkel might be out next week. Like, there's a 50-50 shot the coalition government collapses and she'll be out. You think she's gonna be out, or what are you thinking?
I don't think she will be, but I mean, the option isn't much better. I mean, do you really want the Social Democratic Party to win? I believe that's how it's going at the moment, but I haven't been looking into it that much in regards to our or no.
Yeah, the guy, his name is Seehofer. He's basically saying he's gonna go against whatever Merkel is saying, and that's like gonna set up like a thing where it's like either the coalition collapses or she fires him, and then like all hell breaks loose. But just to go quickly back to JF, there's a lot of stuff with his personal that you can go after. You're a true gentleman, Ralph, for not going after him. You know, he's a real
look, dude,
he's a real fucking scumbag. You know it. I know it. Everyone fucking knows it.
No, just don't go there. Because look, I've defended him on that stuff. I'm not gonna go there. Like, I just don't.
Yeah, but if he's gonna talk that kind of garbage,
he's just look. It's good fun. Don't take it so serious. We're just talking. At least I'm not taking it serious. If I took it serious, I don't know. I still wouldn't go there if I took it serious, but I mean, it would be a harder edge to it. Look, we're just talking shit.
Like, if you just remind JF, like, anytime you could end this man's career, just let him know.
No, don't even go there. It's all in good fun. Don't make it.
We're not about ending careers here unless it's baked Alaska, but he did it to himself.
And we didn't even we didn't even set out to end his career. He pretty much ended his own career. So that's not what we're trying to do here. Look, we're not trying to do nothing. We just started talking, and JF's in the chat, and people are fucking with him and sending super chat.
Just float it out there. Just because he's like cocky right now.
No. It's fine. Look, don't get that. Don't take it to that level.
All right, guys. Thanks, Orwell. Thanks, Ralph.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you joining us. All right. I did see Jim a comment. I guess it was like 15 minutes ago. Warski and Dyer split up. They've only been streaming for like a month, I thought. And yes, that is true. They have only been streaming for about a month, and they have split up. So yeah, that's accurate. We played the clip earlier. I guess we could. Of course, there was less people here at that point. It was about 600 or 700. Let me see. I mean, it's a very short portion. I guess we could play it again, right?
I think so.
I think it's worthwhile. But yeah, I mean, as far as like that last caller goes, and I like Kami, by the way, but nah, man, I'm not trying to take it there. There's no look. As far as I'm concerned, Jeff's still welcome on the show, and I like Jeff. But I mean, throwing barbs back and forth, it's kind of just like bants for me. I mean, if
we're just fucking around.
Yeah, I don't think he feels any differently. So, I mean, if he does, he could let me know.
Yeah, I'd rather enjoy his program when he has frame games on.
There's a world of difference between just shit talking and trying to end somebody's income stream.
Yeah, dude, that's taking it like that's not something that I'm interested in. So, Okay. Super chats. Jessica Ustis says Ralph saved me outside Arby's the other night from a bunch of MS-13 thugaboos with his Switch and a Magic Labo kit. Thanks, Ralph.
The Ralph the Labo superhero.
I wasn't going to reveal that story publicly because I don't like my heroic exploits. You know, I just like to let them go, you know, unexploited. But I thank you for saying that and putting some light on that. Mountain Walk says, ask any if he likes any. I don't know, anyone, I guess, if he likes Einhander, and it's a PS1 game. I've never played Einhander myself. So
I played it, but it's been a long ass time.
yeah, I never played that. I did have a PS1, but I didn't play that. Cynic in Chief says Gator wins joke of the night. He often does, I have to say.
Unless Caligula's on.
Yeah. GM Plug says Ralph sounds like a cheeseburger, 9/11. I don't even know what that means, but that's good. I probably do sound like a cheeseburger. But what's the 9/11 part? Cheeseburger 9/11? I don't know. Whatever. Cloudstar says Andy is obviously lost. He should keep trying, and it might eventually work. I can say from experience that he needs to take a break from the 420. Yeah, I've been on a break from the 420 for almost 2 solid years now, and I do miss
those hamburgers.
I do miss it. By the way, Gator, stop.
Gator, your mic.
Am I doing that?
Yes. I don't know what is up with your mic, but it just takes on demonic dimensions sometimes, and it's just like, what the fuck? But yeah, sometimes it is good to lay off. Goy George says, the Ralph retort, we exterminate careers. Yes, that's, of course, our slogan.
Fixed it. I have to unplug it and plug it back in. There's some kind of weird, like, static feedback.
Yeah, it's weird. Oh, I see another. Jesus Christ. Oh, post the Discord link again. I saw somebody asking for that. We also had a show of support over on Streamlabs through Patreon. By the way, you can do Patreon over there. You can even donate with fucking Coinbase and all that shit, Bitcoin and all the various coins you can use. Metakaiser says a cold potato is worse than a hot potato. JF needs his coat taken away. That's what he said. Mr. Metokur in the regular chat says he says Ralph, you and JF and Andy should have a 3-way convo on stream while your co-host reads off shit talk from super chats. Actually, that's a pretty good idea, and I for one would be up for it. I can't speak for everybody else.
It's like your old school roast. So
Andy was supposedly going to come on, and he's still supposed to come on. He messaged me personally talking about it. Can I talk about the other person or?
Yeah. He's just downloading it on his phone right now.
Oh, so Jay Dyer is about to come on here too. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Wow, we got quite the show going on tonight.
I know. I was doing work in the background.
Putting in work. If you put in work, you put in work. To use an old Ralph Retort slogan. Oh man, yeah. I mean, I'd be fully down for that. You know, I'm down for anything. I showed up on the Metacast knowing it's gonna be a shit show, but look, if somebody asks me, I'm there. Like, I don't give a fuck. You can't be a bitch, right?
You gotta stay. If you get called out, you gotta show up.
Exactly.
Even if it has nothing to do with you.
I mean, unless you have a great reason, like, I mean, you know, some kind of family emergency or, you know, natural disaster. Okay, I understand, but if somebody's calling you out, put it on the line, show up. That's my view. And
I mean, if you
go ahead.
You get called out and you're just like, sorry, I'm balls deep in Lawrence Southern, I think everybody will understand why you're not showing up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I could understand that, yeah. That would be a legitimate reason too, I feel like.
You get a pass for that one.
Yeah, I would give you a pass for that. I'll personally give you a pass for that one.
Yeah, but you'd get a lot of people asking for pictures.
All right, Jay's in the green room. Can I drag him in?
Post feed.
I think you should drag him in, yeah.
All right. Hey, Jay, what's up, buddy?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
What's up, dude?
What's up, man? So you and Andy split. Do you have any comments on that? We saw your video, that portion of it. We were gonna play it again, but since you're here, I don't really think there's a point in doing that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if there's a hoping for a lot of drama. There's not really a whole lot of drama to get from it. I mean, he was super cool the whole time that we were doing shows last month. He never did me wrong. He did everything he said he was going to do, but the audience, I think, wasn't really feeling the vibe that I bring. I bring a pretty kind of goofy, kind of ridiculous, but at the same time philosophical take on things. And I think Andy was wanting to go in the direction of more gaming and just straight up comedy type stuff. So it was just a weird vibe. I mean, I thought the content was great, but I just don't think it was resonating with Andy's audience. And I kind of thought he was feeling that way, but he maybe didn't want to say it because he was trying to be cool. So I just said to Andy, I said, hey man, I don't know if your audience is feeling me, but I'll keep going if you want to do it. And he was like, yeah, well, I was kind of wanting to tell you that I didn't think that they were really feeling your vibe. So I said, well, I said, we can keep going if you want to, or if you want to, go in a different direction. He said, I think it's probably best to go in a different direction. So I said, well, that's fine with me. I've got a lot of other projects that I'm involved in. So that's kind of the gist of it. It wasn't like a JF drama
split, right? Yeah.
No, everybody's cool. And, there wasn't any drama. It was pretty low key, but yeah, I mean, Andy's been super cool. I appreciate the exposure that he gave me through that. I thought we had some really good content.
I did too.
Actually, I thought the Syrian girl episode was top notch. And that was right after the JF split, so there was still a lot of anger, and that has 1,000 thumbs down. I'm like, dude, that's a fucking killer interview. Was there 1,000
I
thumbs
watched
down?
that whole thing through, actually. Yeah, that was probably my favorite. The Lauren Southern one was pretty good too. But
yeah,
I actually like the Syria girl, but one better. Yeah.
But yeah,
Chat's pointing out you use the phrase low key. They're asking if Sargon's involved.
I think what happened was that it was good timing for Andy, because after we had that pretty bad show about North Korea, and I brought a comedian on who's a buddy of mine, and Andy's audience was not feeling it with that comedian Benny Wills, but. So then right after that, he has the Sargon drama. So that kind of, bumped the numbers back up on his next show. So that was good. I mean, I'm glad that happened. I hope Andy gets the kind of show that he wants. So
what show is it that you think he wants?
I think he wants a show that is fun and makes a shit ton of money. Well, don't you think? Don't you think this way?
That's pretty good aspiration, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't everybody want that, right? I mean,
oh man, I can't really argue with that.
What do you think?
No, go ahead, Zidane. Go ahead.
What do you think he has to do in order to do that, though? I thought that the two of you worked well.
I thought so too. I mean, I don't think there's no bad chemistry. I thought it was fun to have Andy as the goofy guy and me as the goofy, but also it was a different vibe from him and JF. So I think Andy he might need to find something that's more in that vein. You know what I mean? Like maybe what if Andy and Sargon did a thing? You know what I mean? Like what? I mean,
oh God.
I mean, I know they disagree, but maybe there needs to be a little disagreement. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know what Andy wants to do. I know he wants to have fun and he wants to make it comedic. I thought I was going to bring that, but his audience doesn't. I don't know if my humor maybe too boomer. It's too dad joke. I don't know.
I mean, you sound a little. I mean, it was a mutual split, but you sound a little like it didn't. Like you felt like you held up your end, and it's kind of like I don't know. Am I misinterpreting there? Or?
No, I mean, there's not really nobody did anything wrong.
Okay.
I stepped into a difficult situation being,
very.
The audience was so split. So they were already going to have like, who the fuck is this dude kind of attitude. It's like, oh, this is that asshole that, that caused all this shit because he argued with, which I didn't cause it, by the way. like him and JF were, they were already having some issues about what direction they wanted to go before I even came onto the scene. And it was just something I posed to Andy as a suggestion. I didn't actually think he would go for it, but I was just like, are you looking for a new co-host because you hadn't done any shows in a while? And he was like, yeah, actually, I was thinking you might be somebody I could try out. And we just tried it for a month, and he didn't fail any of his obligations. He did everything he said he would do. But yeah, I don't know.
Now, what do you think about? What do you think about?
Andy's all about numbers. Andy looks at the numbers, and it's it's pretty much a numbers game. And if the numbers aren't adding up, he's like, I don't know if this is going to work. And I can see the numbers too.
Are you saying Andy's, if it doesn't make dollars, it doesn't make sense? Is that what you're?
Well, not just dollars. I mean, he's
viewers.
interested. Views and the thumbs up, thumbs down, and this is all pretty obvious, pretty common sense. I mean, this is what everybody does. So.
Yeah, well.
So
true.
we had
That's
some
true,
good.
actually,
I mean, we had some good super chat shows, and we had some lower numbers, and we thought we'd give it some more weeks, and
But
it
don't you
just
think? Let me
wasn't.
ask you this: don't you think that kind of comes and goes? Like, so we did a show the other day, and of course, I do look at how much money the show makes and stuff, and I don't know, we had $20 or $30, but we had a large, a pretty large viewer count, but it's like, it didn't really come in that night. And I hate to get too meta and to talk about money or whatever, because it's kind of distasteful to even talk about it. But those things kind of come and go, right? You can't really hang your hat on the money aspect. You have to just do your thing, put out the show. People will support it or they won't support it. And eventually, if you're doing good shows, I feel like it's going to come around. So it's kind of like a cyclical thing, right? At least for in my view.
I think you're right. I mean, I think you have to weather the storm, and probably if we wanted to do it consistently, we would have had like 3 months of doing it.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
we'd have to stream pretty consistently, at least 3 times a week. And that's what we were going to do. But, the last couple shows we had fairly low numbers, and, I didn't know exactly where Andy was going to go with it. I know he wanted to try out other types of shows. And so I just hit him up and said, hey, is this working? If not, we don't have to be, it's not like a falling out. We don't have to be enemies or anything like that. So it was pretty smooth. I wouldn't even call it a breakup. It was just like,
it's kind of a mutual agreement, right?
Yeah, it was. And the audience, it's really the audience that determines it, I guess. And that's the way Andy put it to me, was like, look, you got to be faithful to the people that like your stuff. I got to be faithful to the people that like my stuff. And I agree. I was like, yeah, I agree.
Let me ask you this. You had a debate with JF, and you followed this whole drama. What do you think about I guess, their split, and about JF personally, or as a personality, maybe?
I think he's a unique guy. I think he's a smart guy. He comes from a totally different perspective than me. And, in that debate we had, it was pretty evident that there was a lot of drama and stuff between him and Andy that I think I was just kind of the final catalyst. I don't think I wasn't the cause, but I was just kind of like the final catalyst.
That was the one where he did the low IQ intervention, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up, Andy.
Yeah. Yes. That was kind of the beginning of the end right there, right?
I think, I was like kind of the accidental catalyst, and I just stumbled into this. The only reason I did it was I didn't, like a month before that, I didn't even know what Warski Lot was. I just had people like, hey, dude, go on this show and debate this dude. So I sent some super chats. I was like, hey, have me on here. I'll debate whoever. And originally it was going to be TJ Kirk, but I guess Andy couldn't get him to do it or whatever. So it ended up being JF. And
TJ Kirk had a rendezvous with a banana.
No.
Exactly. Yeah. I didn't know. I was getting a bunch of banana comments too, and I didn't know what they meant until I looked up what was going on with TJ. But anyway, so long story short, I mean, I don't, I come from such a different perspective from JF that it's hard to say exactly what I think about him. But I don't think he's a bad guy. I mean,
let me ask
we
you
haven't
this.
had it.
Let me ask you this.
We had no hate.
No, go ahead. Finish your thought. Go ahead. Finish your thought.
I was just gonna say we ain't had no hate. You know what I'm saying? We
Oh yeah. It's not about that. I mean, do you think you won that debate? Because I think most objective observers seem to say that you won that debate.
I think so. I mean, and that's not just me talking shit. I mean, I think that objectively, you know, it was a pretty clear philosophical question that it came down to, and you know, I just kept hammering that point home, and I think that, you know, he got to the point where he felt like it was not worth discussing that anymore, and that's what, you know, kind of led to the rage point there.
I mean, even a lot of JF fans said he got pretty badly beaten in that debate.
Yeah, and I think that's why it was the catalyst for the final kind of like, I'm gonna go do my stuff, you do your stuff. So
I think that was a very that was a key point there. Yes, I would say that. Would you be open to debating JF again?
I think so. I don't know if we would. I doubt he would want to do the exact same topic over again. I feel like he would.
You think he's scared to face you on the same topic again?
No, I was watching him with Jim Goode the other night. He had Jim Goode right after, like the next night after we did. And I was watching, and JF said that he felt like the debate was really boring. I didn't feel like it was boring, but I think in JF's mind, he would see that debate as boring. So I don't know if he would want to do that. He would probably want to debate some other topic if we did another debate.
Are you confident you could beat him on another topic?
It would just depend on what it is. I mean, if it's going to be like, I don't know, some weird ass biology shit that I don't know nothing about, I mean, I'm sure he's going to stuff a fucking bagel down my throat and make me look like an idiot. Not a bagel.
You're pretty good on religion, right? Like, it was kind of hard to take you on that in the first place, right? Is that what you're saying?
I will stuff a baguette down the throat of this faggot.
Also, chat, somebody, I'll read the super chats right after this, but a regular chat a minute ago asked for you to do your Andy Warski impersonation, and since you just did your JF impersonation, I guess it's only fair that I asked you to maybe do that.
I could try to, get that going again, because I heard a lot of Andy in the last month, but yo, what's up? How you doing, everybody? JF, how you doing, man?
Alright, that's pretty good.
That's alright.
Hello, Andy.
But I've been working on my Jordan. I've got my Jordan a little better. When that guy called in, the postmodernist called in on the show, and he tried to debate, and I realized he was a radical ideologue.
Oh shit, that's good. That's really
good.
good.
Better. Like, it was shitty when that dude called me. I had to like I had to torture myself listening to him for about 10 minutes to get it tweaked a little better.
All right, a few super chats. Alien says, check out the ARC Principle on Amazon. Edgy, nationalist, cyberpunk sci-fi. G Unplugged says, Warski busy getting pegged all naughty like. Yosemite Sam says, Jay, just say Andy is low IQ. We all understand. DFC says, Jay is hilariously dry. Andy has no dedication. Problematic White Knight says, Andy lost me finally when he disrespected his last guest, Benny Wills. He was unprofessional as hell and extremely rude to him. I can't comment on that. Of course, I've been on record. I like Andy, but I didn't see that show, so I don't really know. You were on that show, I'm assuming, or were you?
Yeah, that was our North Korea and Benny Wills show.
Yeah, I didn't see it. That's why I'm asking you. What, like, is there a reasoning behind that? I don't know what he's talking about.
No, I don't think Andy was rude. He was just treating it like, in a business way. It was just like, hey, we gotta move on. I just got, Sargon talking shit about me, this interview, and
oh wait, you still there?
They got him.
They got him. All right, we'll get him back. Wow, that was weird. He just cut. Not only did he cut out, his avatar's completely gone from the on air.
Oh, is it? He's still here.
Holy shit.
That's weird.
Yeah, he's still here for me.
Oh, is that him, Patrick Swayze?
Yeah.
Here, hold on.
Yeah,
Let me try.
Patrick.
Can you hear him?
Patrick Swayze.
No, I can't hear him. I think he got disconnected.
I think his Discord lagged out. Yeah.
Let me try this. Okay, we still can't hear him, but we'll get him back here in a minute.
Yeah.
Couple more super chats. Mike Hunt says you did as well as you could in the situation and you gained fans. It's all good. Furby Oats 1 says Andy's lazy and just wants the easy win. He doesn't want to put in the work and this revolving door will never stop. He's a weak cuck. Elderly career gentleman says cocaine is a double-edged sword. The strongest swordsman remains sheathed. Philosophy, drugs, and anti-circumcision jokes in one chat. Damn, I'm good. Okay, yes, that was a little crazy. Are you still here, Jay? Oh man,
I DM'd him. Let's see what happens.
All right, yeah, just tell him.
Yeah,
something with this Discord. It sucks because he's a pretty great guest. We'll get him back. Let me check in and see. Yeah, so we're still waiting on Andy.
Yeah.
Maybe I should send him a message too. All right.
I went to ask
It's live,
Jay.
man. You got to do it live. What else can you do? I mean,
I hope he comes back. I want to ask him something real quick too.
I think he's a great guest. And by the way, I would like to have him back just as, how we have Spencer on here and other people. Like, I would like to have him back like that. So
Definitely, he's always entertaining.
Yeah. Bamzall says, Ralph, read some free chats, you bum. There you go. There's a free one. Believe it or not, I do read the free chats as well. Patrick Swayze died again. So I can't even he said. All right, that's good.
He should be
WJW.
back.
Is he back? Are you back?
Yeah, he said the phone dropped it because he got a call.
Okay.
Oh.
Jay, are you here? Okay.
Okay. No.
Yeah.
Oh, he's probably got to drop in, drop back out.
That's all right. Yeah, just drop in, drop back out. I mean, drop out, drop back in. Whatever.
Because he's on his phone, so if any, if I get
by the way,
rings,
I'm very drunk right now, and I think I'm doing a pretty good job. So, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but toot, because I'm keeping things going. By the way, that's a line from Arn Anderson. Not everybody will know that, but Gator knows it though. Gator knows it. Yeah, what's up, Jay?
I do indeed.
Yes, Gator. I mean, Jay, what's up? By the way, Mr. Metokur said get drunker. Jim, why don't you, after we wrap this up, why don't you come on and give your thoughts on this? I mean, if you're down, I don't know what's going on. I'll probably be so drunk by then that I won't even know what's going on. But Jay, what's up?
Just don't put on an aristocrat wig and tell Jim that you love him.
You know what's so funny about that stream with the aristocrat wig and Malo and
hey, what's up?
Can you hear me now? He can't hear me. Here, hold on. Let me try this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I will just tell this story before I go back into the chat. You know what's so funny about that aristocrat wig and the Malo Sargon stream with Jim? I was with those guys for like the whole night before that, and I had to catch a flight back to the United States. The only thing that kept me being involved with that fucking shit fest was that I had to catch a flight the next morning, or else I would have been there too. So, thank you, British Airways. I guess that's all I can say.
Hire people under the phrase "diversity is our strength."
Jay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, sorry about that. My girlfriend called and they dropped the Discord, so
that's all good, man. I understand that.
So anyway, I was just saying that there wasn't really any bad vibes from Andy per se. It was just that that interview wasn't going that great in terms of his audience, and he wanted to move on to the Sargon calling out drama. So we just had to kind of wrap that interview up pretty quick. And
what do you think about the arc and the Sargon thing and all that?
I mean, Andy was talking about it right in the middle of this interview. It's like came out of nowhere, and I mean, I can't stand Sargon. That dude fucking sucks, dude.
No, okay, how about this?
Just go with us now.
There we go. We just had a script flipped here. So, what do you think? Why don't you like Sargon, the Soy Father? Why don't you like him?
Well, a lot of the talks and lectures I do, I've been critiquing classical liberalism for 10 years, dude. So that dude is like the image of the shit that I critique, and that's like the idol in the middle of the town that I want to blow up, like like a fucking ISIS soldier, like I want to top on like. There's a giant statue of Sargon that's like the Saddam statue.
Damn.
All right.
And I mean, he got decimated by Richard. So I mean,
no, he got absolutely ass raped on that. That was just oh man. Spencer,
I can't really do. I mean, I do a lot of impersonations, but I can't really do Sargon because I can't get that fucking gay, dude. Like I just literally cannot get that gay in my interpretation.
You know what, Richard Spencer? A lot of people talk shit about him. A lot of people, want to go at him, but like Richard Spencer is a very intelligent person, and he's kind of like you, I guess. He has a very dry wit, and he has a very way to just slip that barb in, and you just and just totally unexpected, and just you're bleeding out. Oh man, he just gutted Sargon. It was fucking.
It was epic, and yeah, I had a debate with Richard. I mean, we went on Baked, and we did like a 2-hour thing, and the thing that bugged me about that was that the night before, Richard had already agreed to a debate, and I mean, I'm not trying to talk shit, but he had agreed to a debate, and then that night he's like, "Hey, let's not do a debate. Let's just have an exchange." I'm like, all right, dude, whatever you want to do, we can have an exchange. That's fine. But I was already kind of like hyped up and planned for a debate, but whatever. We had a good exchange, and yeah, I mean, Richard's good at what he does. He's good at his method of exchange. We'll say.
I'll just say I like having him on because he's really smart. And whether you agree with him or not, like he's smart and he always has something to say. So I could ask him a question about what's the weather? Why is the weather like it is right now? You know what I mean? Or just anything, and he'll go on for 10, 15. You don't really have to tee him up that much. You just throw it out there, and he just grabs the frisbee and just fucking runs with it. So use an analogy. Cloudstar in the super chat says that guy that called and did the Peterson impression with Jay was perfect. Need to find him and get him on. DTH.
Well, I don't care. I don't care what you think about him. For me, this is all a mythology of rescuing my father from the beast.
Clean your room.
It's a question of the abyss, and is the abyss clean? And I think the radical ideologues are responsible, and that's what this is about.
By the way,
it's not easy being green.
By the way, I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm drunk. DTH 420 says, "What kind of cuck believes in good or gods?" All right. Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna say now. Vox Day was on this show a few weeks ago, and he was going into Jordan Peterson's writings, and apparently he has some writings about dreaming of, is it fucking this cousin or? I don't know.
Fucking her, then eating her, apparently.
Yeah, fucking
well,
her.
you haven't seen my cousin. You haven't seen her. If you'd seen my cousin, you'd think the same thing because it's masculine.
All right. Colin Stevens says Sticks on the old Kumite said he wanted to work with Andy as a co-host. That might be a good pairing. What do you think about that, Jay?
That's exactly who I was going to say. In fact, a lot of people were like,
"Yeah, I've heard that.
Why'd you choose this Jay faggot over Sticks?" so I was like, I'm thinking, yeah, actually, Sticks might be a better fit for that audience. I don't know. I mean, Sticks does good on his own, but I think he would be a great match for Andy's audience. What do you guys think?
I've heard that suggestion too. Yeah,
I think it'd be good too. Because you guys only streamed 2 nights a week at 7:00, right? Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Well, we were moving to 3, but yeah, for the first couple weeks we did 2, and then we were gonna try 3. And
there was one more thing. You guys only streamed for about a month. I mean, when you get a new co-host and you change a little bit, I would think you would need a little bit more time to mesh.
Well, we talked about 3 months, but then it started looking like just again the numbers weren't gonna weren't going to go in the direction that Andy expected. So,
I mean, what was it? So you did 2, 4, 6. You only did 8 streams in that month. You know, that's a very small sample size, to be honest.
Right.
I think it more had to do with the fact that Andy wanted to focus, and this is my opinion. I feel like he wanted to focus more time on the Purple Dragon than having like super serious streams because he enjoyed, doing the gaming stuff.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, that's what Andy likes. He likes, like, he was messaging me the other night, and he's like, dude, I just watched Survivor, like, 8 series in a row. And I'm like, who the fuck sits and watches Survivor for the whole weekend? So I'm like, that's, he wants to do that kind of stuff. I'm not dissing him. That's what he's into. That's his thing. But
Survivor hasn't been good since Pearl Islands.
Yeah.
But do you think that's what his audience wants?
Well, what I'm saying is that he wants to find a good balance between what he wants to do and what his audience likes, and it seems to be, doing gaming and that kind of stuff, which is fine.
And fucking with Sargon.
Yeah, fucking with Sargon, dude. Like, I don't know anything about video games, so I mean, I'll play some, but I can't talk.
Not like an expert. Yeah.
I can't talk games for an hour or whatever.
Just say Bing Bing Wahoo, and people will assume you know what you're talking about.
It seems that to me, this is my opinion. It seems that if the two of you didn't work out doing your show at something, like, I don't know if the gaming thing is going to work out. I don't know if his audience wants that. Not his main audience. Yeah, is there a little sect that enjoys that stuff? Yeah, there is. Because even I, on the weekends, I was streaming some stuff online, and I had some people in there bullshitting. That's fine, but it's not the main thing I do. It's for fun. I like being on the Killstream, and I like hanging out with the guys here. But that's the thing, is I don't know if his audience is going to move there, and he's going to keep jumping ship to ship and trying to figure it out. Whereas instead of trying to make something work, you just ditch it at the first sign of like, oh well, we didn't have like 2 good shows in a row. Okay, time to switch it up.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I mean, we were going to try to get some big name people on. I don't know if he got in touch with who he was trying to get or not. And I had some big name people that I could bring. The problem is that some of the big name people that I was going to bring are pretty heavy philosophy, geopolitics names. And they're probably not going to go for, 1,000 thumbs down and people calling him faggot.
It's kind of a different environment.
Like I'm talking Putin advisor, geopolitics, Dugan, and some
Wow.
why are you a fucking faggot in the super chats?
Wait, you talking about actually getting Dugan himself on?
Well, that's what I was going to go for. I mean,
Wow.
Dugan did interview with me on my stream, so I feel like he was
I
good.
didn't realize that. Sorry, I don't. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, no,
that would be a good get. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it would be good, but then I'm thinking, I don't know.
We definitely would love to have something like that.
Yeah, what's funny is we kind of do, ridiculous shit and drama shit, but we also, try to do serious shit sometimes too. So it's kind of a mix, like just drama and
yeah.
Well, I like that mix too, and I would have thought Andy's audience would have liked the stuff that I bring, but that's cool. I'm not mad. There's no.
Now let me ask you this: do you think if it had been given, I don't know. Do you think if it would have had more of a leash or a longer gestation period that things would have? You do? Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I think I stepped in too soon after everybody was used to Andy and JF, and then who's this fucking faggot?
Yeah.
And then, it's different. It's a totally different vibe than him and JF. So.
Yeah, it's just different chemistry. I mean, it's 2 different people. Yeah, so it's anyway. The 5th Illuminatus in the regular chat says, "Thanks for reminding me why I love live streams. Also, Jay is best Kermit." That's what he said there. Let's see. Super chats. I'm gonna take a couple calls. By the way, Andy's still coming on. Mr. Metokur is due to come on too, but we're gonna switch for that. Let's see. Politically Incorrect says that stream with them 3 was one of the funniest. Politically Incorrect then says, Jay, what points did Spencer beat Sargon on? I guess you can answer that maybe quickly.
Well, I think the easiest one that he beat Sargon is so obvious was just the philosophical point of the notion of collective identity and Sargon's stubborn and stupid resistance to the obvious fact that when he tries to create the liberalist group, it's a collective. And Richard really just nailed him on the fact that, Sargon, you are not as smart as you think you are, and that is a dangerous place to be in.
That was the kill shot. That was the kill shot.
By the way, that was a great Spencer impersonation, but it was also just a fucking mega knife in your gut. Like, it's not even saying you're stupid. It's just like you're a pompous fuck and you're not as smart as you think you are. And just, oh man, it's even worse, honestly, than calling somebody
that's
stupid.
been like a bamboo shoot underneath Sargon's toenail for the last 6 months.
That's
dude.
worse than calling him stupid. That's like, just look, you just totally underestimate. You're not. Oh man, it was just. Brutal.
It's basically saying that you're never even going to figure out how dumb you are.
That's right. This is like, oh my god. And it's been like, that's the catalyst for how retarded he's been acting the last 3 or 4 months too. Like, it's just, just it can all be traced back to that. It's just like, that's fucking, like the center of the storm or zero date, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't know. Mountain Walk says Jay has better bands than I thought. Jay is really funny. By the way, we want to have you back on, sir. I'll say that on the record here.
Well, yeah. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'll go back on the show circuit
Time to hit the road
now
again.
now that I'm not riding Andy's dick no more.
Rashad Abdul Salam says, Dyer, you're the man, smart and great impressions. And then he gave a thumbs up emoji.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, that's a nice compliment. Rex Quando says, I don't even like Styx' persona, but I see him and Andy meshing well.
Yeah.
The only thing I wish is Styx would wear a shirt.
Hey, he's got to wear the jacket. It's part of the gimmick, like just the jacket. Yeah, it's the gimmick, man. It's wrestling, man. You gotta think about it like that. Yosemite Sam says, "Don't push Styx into the clutches of Andy, the stream killer." That's rude. Colin Stevens says, "Check the fridge, Andy." I'm not sure I get that reference, but
I do.
You do.
It's a purple dragon thing.
Oh, okay. So we're about to switch to Hangouts. Jay.
Oh, actually.
Oh, wait, what?
I think Andy's here.
Okay, well, look.
I can DM.
No, that's not him. He's not in the green room. Oh, wait.
No, but he's on Discord now.
Okay, well, I already messaged him and said we're about to switch to Hangouts.
Okay, so we can go to Hangouts then.
I guess I should just go ahead and start that Hangout. That'd probably be a good idea.
Do you want to take a couple of callers before we do that, or just switch to Hangouts? Yeah, we have some people. Andy's actually in the green room, actually.
Oh, now he's in the green room. Okay. Wow. By the way, my fucking camera.
Fuck yeah.
Why did that come on? Jesus Christ. Hold on a sec. I'm busy at the command center here. I don't even see him.
Rangers.
Oh,
he's in the green room.
I do see him now. Hold on, let's take a couple. Pinky Culture, give your thoughts very quickly.
Yo.
Yes, quick.
Is Jay here?
Yes, he's here.
Quick.
Meet again, Jay. What up?
What's up, dude?
How you doing, Jay? Have you posted your pinky?
Oh God, I'm about to throw you out if you don't give a genuine question, dude.
We're not gonna be here for your
genuine question. Get thrown out quick, dude. Seriously.
Ralph, I DM'd. Okay. I
don't give a fuck about pinkies. Give a fucking question.
It's not a pinky thing. I DM'd you about fucking David.
Okay, well, just ask what you want or say what you want, but just don't go into the pinky thing.
You said you were gonna send me some archives about.
Oh, you're talking about David Sherrod. Yes, I do have those.
Yeah.
I'm on the PC. Okay, well, look, that's not really a question to ask on air. There is a whole channel where somebody archived all of David Sherrod's videos from back in the day. I do have it on my history here. I think I haven't searched since I've been back on the main PC, but just message me again. I'll get it to you. If I can't get it to you, somebody will send it to me. It's out there.
That's cool.
Right.
Yeah, Styx will be a good choice with the whole co-host for Andy. I mean, he's a great guy and makes good stuff.
All right, good deal. You got anything else, man? I'm not trying to be a dick, by the way, but I'm trying to manage
you
all
guys
this.
are the hang out with Jim, right? Isn't that
Yeah,
the thing?
pretty much. Yeah,
that's cool. I just wanted to say that, and I'll keep watching.
All right, thank you.
Bye, guys.
Thank you very much. Shit. Joe Quinn, give your take. I feel like Jim Rome, by the way, if anybody watched Jim Rome back in the day, but
Jim Rome is burning.
yeah, I feel like Jim Rome. That's exactly. Give a hot take. Come with your hot take, or just leave. That's the thing.
I was waiting for you to be quiet. I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry.
That'll be a long wait, but yes, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm glad that I'm going to hear less of the Romanian and the French frog because they keep pissing people off. That's pretty much all I had to say.
Thank you, Joe Quinn. I appreciate it. Constantine, you got anything, man?
Absolutely not. I just kind of jumped in, so yeah, I'm here to waste your time. So yeah,
well,
quite the shit show. I enjoy it.
Yes,
I enjoy it.
Yes.
I mean, honestly, common factor here in terms of when streams die. I think there's one factor we can just narrow down. It's like when everyone else thinks you're an asshole, I wonder who the asshole is.
Yeah, that could be a fair point. You got anything else, man?
Thanks for getting me in for like the 5 seconds.
I'm just look. It's not rude. I'm just trying to roll through all these calls.
No. I can.
I mean, if you got a question for Jay or anybody
Who's the
else,
asshole? I mean, Andy was an asshole at all. To me, he was totally cool the whole time.
Yeah.
I'm saying from like an analogy, like if everyone else thinks you're an asshole, like just,
yeah,
I didn't clarify well, but I understand you're trying to do the rapid fire, so I'll clear it out. And thanks for this.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's not about like being rude or anything. By the way, I've talked to Andy many times, including recently, and I would never call him an asshole. Some others might have different views. I don't know. Dr. Eric Shin, you're muted. Out. Get out. Get him out. Benji 2018, get out. You're muted. Get out.
Throw him out. Throw him out into the coat. Don't give him their coat.
Confiscate his coat.
No coat. Confiscate the coat. All right. Bibble, you're live on the air on the Killstream. Go ahead and give your take.
Yeah, I think out of all the original Bloodsports, you're the only one that's still around. Is that right?
Well, possible.
We're not even an original one.
We're not even an original. There's a theory going around that we actually are the original Bloodsports, going back to the back in the day
of this age.
Yes.
Well,
anyway, we're still here. Yeah.
And you got it. You guys ripped it off a bake, right?
Yeah, of course. But no, you know what's funny? Like most people have never even heard of the Killstream before the bake thing. But we were doing Killstreams years before that. And we had the same type of, quote unquote Bloodsports format, just like let it roll format.
Yeah, I remember you argued with Jeff Holiday. I remember you used to have Janet on.
Yeah, exactly. We had Janet Bloomfield on. She's one of the co-founders of this show, and that was kind of our thing every week. Now, it didn't get the same, publicity or whatever, but yeah, we were kind of doing the same fucking things. No, it's not like we invented it. It's all talk radio, basically. Like it all goes back to talk radio.
Well, I just meant that the original Kumite is gone, and you guys were on here giving a funeral for Warski Live. So I just thought that everything was gone.
I don't think Andy's dead. I mean he's got a big channel. Andy can do a ton of different things with different people. I think he'll just find his niche eventually, and he'll do fine. I want to see him do well. I want to see his channel.
I do too.
Keep growing.
By the way, Bibble, give your final take, because we actually have Andy Warski in the green room. We're going to get him on. We're going to get Jay Dyer on at the same time, and then we're going to have Mr. Metokur on if we can actually make that happen.
Understood. I challenge Metokur, and he loses again because he's not coming on in the next couple seconds. And two, I just wanted to say, fuck you, Ralph, you're a cunt. That was a super chat in the Discord. Somebody asked me.
Thank you kindly. I appreciate that, Bibble, you asshole. All right, now let's just not even stop. Andy Warski, you're live on the air on the Killstream.
What up? How you doing, guys?
We're doing good. It's been kind of a wild show. How you doing?
Excellent. Just came back from the concert. I've been drinking a little bit, so
me too. Actually, I've had about a third of a bottle of vodka. I mean, not vodka, tequila, whatever the fuck this shit is. But yeah, what's up?
So drunk,
firewater.
He doesn't remember what he's drinking.
I don't even know. Whatever. It's got alcohol in it. Oh shit! I just dropped the cat. Anyway, yeah, what's up?
That's problem. I'm on my phone too, by the way, so it's
Yeah,
gonna
I
be
feel you.
shitty audio quality. Yeah,
No, you sound fine.
So what's going on, Andy? Some people are going at you saying you lost another co-host or whatever. What do you have to say about all this?
No, like freaking Jay and I, we said from the beginning we're gonna be like, trying it out or whatever, like trying out co-host, see how it works out. And like me and him both had the vibe that it wasn't working. And it's not like drama or beef or I'm firing him or he quit or anything. It's like literally as mutual as it could be, because so I was like, after our last show, it was kind of a flop or whatever. So I was thinking about it, and I'm like, look, I'm friends with the dude. I like him, but it just seems like both our audiences aren't vibing with each other. So I was gonna message him, and then he had messaged me like, "Hey man, like, how do you feel about the show like right now? Like, I feel like your audience isn't really digging me, and my audience isn't digging you." And I was like, funny enough, I was about to message you. So we talked for a while, and we're still buddies and stuff, and we'll still do shows once in a while with each other. So it's not like fuck you, piece of shit, like. No, it's just like, all right, like we tried it out. We'll do shows once in a while if it works, if like the topic is interesting for both of us. But yeah, people are making it like, oh shit, now it's a big fucking another war between. Nah, it's not that at all. Like I love Jay. I think he's great, and we're still buddies, and we talked for a long while, and I did this one properly, privately, not on the fucking stream. Like that's probably a bad idea with JF and shit. But yeah. So it's all good and shit, and yeah, we're still buddies and shit. So yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. Nothing much to really say after that, I think it all happened after we did our stream, and it was like kind of flopped. The guest was like meh. It was like people saw it. Like people saw it was a little bit like like not good. It was just boring. I'd say the least. But then I did my own stream by myself. I felt good, and like I talked about what I want to talk about. I had more viewers and stuff, and that's what made Jay message me and be like, "Hey man, like you did that stream by yourself, and it seems that people want to see that. They want to see what you're doing, like right. Alone there, because you have the energy and you're talking about what you want to talk about, and that's what they want to hear." So he's like, maybe maybe what we're doing isn't a good match or whatever. And I'm like, you know what, I agree. And we talked it out for a bit, and I don't know. I just feel like when I'm just by myself and taking calls and talking about what I want to talk about, I'm good. And then when I'm trying to force a certain topic that I'm not knowledgeable in or I'm not interested in, it's sort of just like I just fall flat because I'm not in it. You know what I mean? So I think the problem is I've been looking too much in the rear view mirror and trying to remake the magic that JF and I had, and trying to emulate it. And that's not what should be done. I have to look forward and just do what I want to do. And the audience was really enjoying that stream I did alone. So, it's no offense to Jay at all. Me and him did have some awesome shows when it worked. So it's no offense at all. Yeah, that's it. Nothing much to say after that. There's no fucking big twist or anything where you fuck Jay, peace. No, nothing like that at all. You know what I mean? Me and him are buddies. We talked for a long a long time, and we're still friends. In fact, when we finally said, all right, we'll call it quits or whatever, he's like, "Yo, I hope you're not mad." I'm like, "No, I'm not mad at all." I'm like, I hope you're not upset. And he's like, "No, cool." And yeah, that's the way it is,
Now let me
read we tried
this.
it out at least,
Let me read this, Andy, because JF is still in the live chat. By the way, JF, you're welcome to come on the show if you would like. But he said, same problem as before. Andy can't handle the fact that the streaming industry constrains your emotions and desires and forces you to do stuff you don't always feel are hobbies. That was his comment, his recent comment.
Yeah, well, he can have his opinion. I had a fucking blast on that stream I did alone, and it did very well. People enjoyed it. People said, "Yo, that's what like you should be doing. It's just what you're good at." And he can have his own opinion on whatever the fuck he wants. I can give my opinion on him, but I don't really care. Like, you do you, I do me, and I feel a lot better. Me and Jay are still buddies. He's not all butthurt or anything. You know what I mean? So
Nah.
fucking, it's good.
By the way, he says he can't join, so we'll put that out there. I see him chatting. He says he can't join though, so if he would like though.
Yeah, that's fine.
The option is there, but yeah, cool. I just read that out. Yeah,
it's easy. Like all right, look, I understand the criticisms that people have, but I think the issue is I've been trying to emulate something that isn't there anymore.
Well, it's
and
like it's
I'm
gone
not
now,
interested
right?
in.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's not there. Yeah.
Yeah. And then when I was by myself and taking calls and fucking talking about what I want to talk about, I found it was funny. Had a lot more viewers. People were more supportive, and people were all DMing me like, "Yo, Andy, man, like I saw your energy there when you were doing that. Like, just do that." Like we like JF. Jay Dyer when it was good, but I think some of the episodes feel forced.
Mm-hmm.
And I agree. Jay Dyer agrees, and we're both cool with each other. And if we ever get into have a topic that we're like, yo, that'd be awesome to stream about, then we'll do it. Like, we're not going to be fucking, all butthurt with each other because he's my buddy. Like, me and him, like, I do vibe with him very well, and when we privately, we're buddies. It's not just like, business partners. It's like he's my friend. You know what I mean? And I'm glad. I'm glad we both felt that vibe. Like, it wasn't like I felt it and he didn't, or vice versa. It was like we were both like, we tried, So and he said he watched my stream and he's like, yo, man, like I saw you do it, and like I could tell from the comments in the chat, like your audience wants to see you do that shit. So like, do it. It's good. Like you're good. Like you're good. He's like, you know how to do that, so just do it. And I'm like, all right, thanks, man. I appreciate it. And he's good at what he does too. You know what I mean? And I don't want to constrain him or hold him back as well. So that's what it is. You know what I mean?
No, I don't find that at all. I mean, I think you gave me a lot of exposure. I'm totally grateful for that. And I like I told you in the chat, I mean, I would keep doing it if you want to. Ultimately, it's your call. But I think you were kind of feeling the same vibe that I was, that, for you, it's a question of what your audience wants.
And it wasn't like a negative vibe. It was like,
right.
Sometimes it was great when we had like the proper topic, or but I felt like we both felt this, I'm sure, is that sometimes it was like, okay, Friday we have this, and it feels a little bit forced, like we're not ready for this or something, or I wasn't feeling it or you weren't feeling it, and we're just going with what our audiences want. We want to make them both happy. And yeah, man, like whenever fucking we want to do a stream that we're like, yo, all right, this sounds good, and you're my buddy, like we vibe well. I'm not gonna say I have any bad blood towards you at all. You know what I mean? So yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, I just didn't, like I said, I mean, I didn't think Andy's audience was really vibing up to me. I felt like, I bring a different kind of, I mean, Andy and I in person and when we're chatting, like we get along fine. I think it's funny, but it's a totally different vibe from him and JF. And I think what I was telling Ralph earlier was that, I came on right after you and JF split. And I think a lot of people were expecting, who the fuck is this dude? Why is it, what's going on here? And it's not the same thing as you and JF.
Yeah, and again, like trying to emulate something that was, like just to appease the audience won't work, right? Like, and we both, and like, I enjoyed a lot of our shows and hanging out, but then like I would say it was like a 50-50. It was a coin flip, where it's like sometimes it was great, sometimes it was like a little bit awkward.
So
and like, yeah, man, it's cool.
So let me ask you this, Andy. I asked this for to Jay. you guys only were streaming for like a month, and that was what 8 streams because you did only two nights a week, right? Don't you think that maybe it would have taken a little longer for you guys to mesh and the audience to get used to it? It is different going from what JF did and what you did to what you and Jay do. Jay's a lot different. And instead of it seemed like to me, this is my opinion, that at the first sign of trouble, you basically jump ship and you're like, okay, we have to do something different because this isn't working.
Well, no, I didn't it wasn't like I jumped ship. It was me and Jay both felt like this isn't working. You know what I mean? It was.
Yeah, I mean, we talk.
I mean,
consistently.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying too. I know what you're saying. But like Jay, when he does his shows and his audience is watching him for what he does, and then what my audience watches me for what I do, it's it works for us. And if we're gonna force something that's not working, then it's gonna be bad in the long run. You know what I mean? But again, I'm always down when me and Jay go, we DM each other, all right, this sounds cool for both of us. We'll vibe well for this topic. Let's fucking do this. I'm 100% down. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I think if we're gonna be forcing shows and it's not working, it's gonna hinder us in the long run. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's what I was gonna say. Is if Andy might not want to go 3 months of trying to make me work for his audience. He might want to, find somebody who's a better fit for that audience rather than testing me out for 3 months.
But what happens if in a month that it's still we stream here at the Killstream every day, 5 days a week. So in a month, we've done 30 streams. We do a lot here. We have a big sample size.
Dynamic. I mean, we talked about this earlier.
No, I know. I'm not using our dynamic as I'm just using the number of streams. So even if we switch people out and did something different, you would get a big sample size of how it would work. And that's what I'm saying is you only did 8 streams. That's not big enough to figure out exactly what the audience wants. Yeah, maybe they want something different. Maybe they want some different topics. A lot of it is the topics. And again, you guys choose your topics. No one forces you what to do. You guys can discuss it, figure it out, and then work on it. We do here research on the stuff that we want to do. I have to, get home from work, and then we figure out what we want to do. And then if I don't know it, then I'm doing an hour, 2 hours worth of research into the topics because, hey, if I don't want to sound I want to know what I'm talking about here. Do I enjoy everything? Not, yeah. Sometimes it's more enjoyable and sometimes it's less enjoyable, but that's the nature of how streaming is. People want to hear, as I say here, we do it for the audience. We're a stream of the people. What they want is what we'll do. If they want a certain guest on, we'll try to get the guest on. If they want certain things, we'll try to do that. And we let them run free in chat. They went wild on JF
Yeah, they're going
earlier.
nuts right now. By the way, speaking of chat, let me get my Jew on here and read super chats.
Of course. Yeah.
Jessica Eustace says, "Mark my words, Carl's gravestone will read, wasn't as smart as I thought he was." Newton's Law says, "Careful, Ralph. If you say things about Sargoy too much, his subhuman gypsy will turn up to defend his honor. Warn Jay about it." Mr. Thundaro says, "Kumite is not dead. It's on Vamp's channel now." DFC says, "Do we all support Trump yet?" White Slave Owner says, "Bring back the high versus low IQ paradigm, Andy. You being the low IQ, of course. It was a good mix and people enjoyed it. Race Warski now." Apple Fritter says, "If a man kept losing co-hosts, would you think all the co-hosts were evil, or maybe he's Jewish?" Yosemite Sam says, "Warski Alive needs a new host." Napoleon Combat says, "Andy, does Sargon make you happy? Does he fill the holes left in you?" Mike Hunt says, "The difference, Jay wasn't a backstabbing, shekel-seeking twat like JF was. No drama here. Men making a business decision." Tundra Theory says, $100 to shut this guy up forever. I don't know who he's referring to. Me, maybe? I don't know. White Slave Owner says,
me, probably.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. White Slave Owner says, "Andy, people would pay to watch you beat off from the comfort of your living room." That's a little disconcerting. Base Black says Andy needs to start making comedy videos again to save his channel, but he won't because he is lazy as shit. Stop blaming Jay or JF for low numbers.
I'm not blaming Jay. I'm not blaming Jay.
Let me ask though, to take a softer edge on that. Have you ever thought about making just I don't know, regular videos or just standalone videos?
Yeah. I am thinking about doing one regular video a week, and I think for now, as per like the streaming goes, I'm just gonna I'm not gonna try and force a co-host or try to find one. I'm just gonna go with the flow and just start streaming and then do what I want to do, and it'll happen naturally. I think trying to be trying to emulate something or trying to force something isn't what I should be doing right now. You know what I mean? And again, I me by myself, I'm for some reason when I'm by myself, I'm not anxious and I just fucking go. I'm just nonstop. People seem to enjoy it. So, and I enjoy it too. I have a lot of fun too, while doing that. So, if someone comes along who I go yo, this guy for sure is co-host, cool. But I'm not going to try and force anything. I'm just going to start streaming and talk about what I want to talk about. If people enjoy it, awesome. If they don't, I understand. And that's all I'm going to do. You know what I mean?
Yes, I know exactly what you mean. Let me look back. Sorry, Gator's mic. Try to peacefully sunset the kill stream. Let me look back. Okay, Edmund Ploppy in the super chat says Andy talking about his show. Is his show boring? Okay. Cloud Star says Andy is just giving the same speech he always gives after a breakup. Mulla Forta says basically Jay is too high Q for Andy. I've not heard it pronounced. Go ahead.
Look. I tried, 2 co-hosts, and obviously it didn't work. With Jay, it was more amicable and more mutual, and I'm glad I'm still his buddy. And I have to just do shows. I have to just stop thinking about what I want the show to be and just make the show, because that's what that's what people enjoyed when I was doing that.
All right, wait, Zidane, before I can tell Zidane's ready to jump in, but just let me finish.
No, sorry.
Jessica Usta says, please take a break, Andy, sort yourself out. I think that might be a Jordan Peterson thing. Akujin, the hate crime engine, says Corinne for co-host. Colin Stevens says,
Sure.
One day the potato poker will do to the alt-right what he did to Andy. Once he's leached all money he can from them, he'll dump them and move on. And that was the last super chat that I've got. I guess just Andy, give your final thoughts. Jay, give your final thoughts, and we'll just move on from there.
Well, yeah, I'll take that. I have to run now, but
sure.
Yeah, me and Jay, we're still buddies. We talked it out, we hashed it out. We'll stay in touch. If something happens that we find we know we vibe well on this subject or whatever, fucking awesome. And yeah, there's no fucking drama or beef or anything. I'm just gonna go on and do my thing. He'll do his thing. He does it well. I know I'll be able to fucking I'll be on YouTube for 12 fucking years. It's been a roller coaster, ups and downs. So I'll be okay. I'll be okay.
All right, Jay, you got anything, man?
No, I pretty much agree with that. I think Andy's right. It's really a question of what his audience wants and what he feels is right for his audience. And, I just think it boils down to the fact that I wasn't really a good mesh with what his audience expected. So yeah, I wish Andy the best. I'm sure we'll see each other on similar streams in the future. So I don't think there's anything more than that.
Yeah, man, definitely.
All right, sounds good. Andy, thank you for coming on. Jay Dyer, thank you for coming on. I would love to have both you gentlemen back on. So,
all right, guys.
You guys take it easy.
I look forward to hunting some dinosaurs with you, Andy.
All right, guys. Peace.
Thank you very
much.
much.
Later.
Thank you very much. All right,
later.
Yep. Let's see. Okay, so what we're about to do is switch to Google Hangouts. And any of these guys that are still on the call want to switch, that's cool. But that's what we're about to do. Let me post this link in our discussion group, and I will see you guys there. And go ahead and pass that along to Mr. Metokur if he's
Will
still
do.
around. I mean, it's
I'll DM it to him. So
yeah, it's been a minute, but
All right, guys, I actually got to run, but thank you for having me. Really appreciate it. And any
Scratch
you want me
Point,
back, I'm down.
the patron saint of the Killstream. Thank you, Scratch Point.
it's always good talking to you, buddy.
All right,
Good
peace out,
times.
man.
All right, see you guys
Peace
later.
out. Yes, peace
Later.
out. All right. So yeah, send it to Orwell. Orwell, do you want to follow us through, or?
Yeah, sure. I mean, still waiting to talk about that infamous thread that we found the other day.
Oh man, we still haven't even got to talk about pause.
No,
Twitter.
we haven't. We
Wow,
haven't.
we spent 2 hours on Warski and fucking Jay, and we didn't even get to talk about that yet. So I'm still waiting for that as well. So I'm
I
hoping
DM'd
that
it
it
to both
happens.
of them.
All right, DM it to him. I'm gonna switch to Hangouts. I won't be on this call anymore. So
Yeah.
send it to Orwell too. And so,
I DM'd it to him in Discord. So it
all
should
right,
be in Discord.
all right, good deal. All right, it's just me right now. Let me pull this up on screen.
And I'm here too.
Yes, we hear you.
Oh, hi.
Oh, wait. Oh, Jesus. I have to turn that off. In the other call. Okay, yes, I'm here. Everyone should be able to see it now. I see chat asking, are we going all night? Yes, we very well may. To be honest. We might just do it all
There's a
night long.
possibility.
We might just do it all night long.
Evening, ladies.
Oh, wow, Jim, what's up, man?
How's it going?
It's going, man. What do you think about what you've heard thus far?
I think you need to have a few more drinks there, buddy.
I'm pretty well drunk as it is right now, but yeah, you're right. I need to come.
I mean, I think there are a few cops in Georgia or Tennessee, where the fuck you are, I need a black eye tonight. So yeah, look at that shit up. Run to a 7-Eleven, start some shit.
Let's not do that, shall
Maybe I
we?
need to go chill on another hotel couch. I mean,
Hey,
maybe.
you need to show Ice Poseidon how that shit's done.
What do you think about Jay Dyer and Andy and just Andy's situation? I guess.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. They've been streaming together for like a month.
Yeah.
I guess Andy wants to do Purple Dragon stuff, or
Yeah, that's literally what I said. It's like they've streamed for a month, and it's 2 streams a week, so it's not, the sample size is very small. And if you have only a couple bad shows, it seemed like to me, and I told Andy straight up that as soon as the first 2 streams didn't do well, that he jumped ship.
well, I mean, shit, you know. Andy Social Blade looks like a menstruating girl. It's like they set a fucking carry. I don't know if he should be doing gaming streams.
Gaming streams, they're not easy to get into. It's a very saturated thing, and I don't know if his the last thing I want to ask him is about what he thinks his audience wants. Especially chat was asking me to ask that too.
Well, it's that chasing the dragon shit. If you run after the numbers, nobody's gonna watch you. You're trying to fucking appeal to everybody. Nobody wants to watch that.
Yeah, no, you're right, 100%. It's just weird that it's just happened a month and a half ago, and it's basically again same thing.
I don't know what to tell him. I mean, he was doing really well when he started. I mean, kind of right after the crowd thing, he was pulling in pretty sizable numbers. It just kind of has gone to shit since then. I mean, with the split with JF, and then he kind of recovered a little bit, hooked up with Jay, and then it kind of went to shit again.
What would be your advice for him in the future?
Well, I like Andy and all, but he kind of made it. He kind of made his bed. I don't know if he can unmake it at this point, can he? I mean, how do you bounce back from that? I wish he was still here. I'd love to ask him some questions, but
I mean, you know what? How about this? I can send him the link if he'll show back up. But yeah.
Yeah, try it.
I
Send
mean,
it to him.
we'll see. We'll see if he
Worth a shot, right?
yeah, it seems like there's shit going on everywhere. I caught a little bit of the JF stuff last night. So what's the story with JF? He's got his chats in revolt or something?
Seems that way.
So what JF did basically, and JF's kind of always been like this, banning people who, I don't know if you want to say disagree violently or, say mean things or nasty things to him. So he basically curates his chat, and if you see our chat, we don't really do much curation. The one thing we do curate if somebody's doxing. So
how diplomatic? When you say curate, it makes me feel like you're being diplomatic with this. What exactly are we talking about when you're saying curate?
A lot of motherfuckers from his chat would be the.
Well, that would seem to be a disastrous decision.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I thought the same thing.
So what's the impetus of this? What's the reason for him banning all these people?
Okay, so Lauren Rose is
that's the new chick co-host, right?
Yes, that's correct. Yeah. And so there's a guy named Patrick Little, and he ran for Senate in California, and he is basically an anti-Zionist.
Let me guess. Did he lose?
Yes, he lost. He lost very bigly.
No, I'm joshing with you a little bit. No, he took 1.5% of the vote, didn't he?
Yeah,
something like that. You know, and people like to shit on for that, but I'd like to remind you that this man is basically going around saying "gas the kites," and he still got 1.5. He still got 1.5% in California. Yeah, right. That's like 40% in any other fucking state. He got a 1.5% in California, the land of soy and blue hair. I don't know how the fuck he pulled that off, but I'd say that's
impressive, to be honest. Yeah. And he had no institutional support or rich donors or anything.
What? Are you telling no institutional support for saying gas the Jews?
I know it's shocking, but
listen to SoundCloud.
It's the hand he was dealt.
But no, it was a grassroots movement, right? From what I understand, he was kind of out there doing it on his own, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he pretty much built it all, and so I guess he went on JF's show. I don't know if he went once or twice, but definitely once. And he was a featured guest. And then, so after he lost, Lauren Rose came out and said, I have to go back and look up her tweet, but basically called him a loser and said, some people were saying, why don't I go at him harder? But usually I don't waste my time on losers. Oh, wait, actually, I have the tweet. Thank you, Google Chrome and your George Orwell type history.
So why does she dislike him so much?
She said, perhaps I went a bit easy on Patrick Little, but it's because I normally don't care to waste my time on losers.
Kitty's got claws.
Yeah, that was her quote. Of course, JF said he only has, professional talkers and, heavy.
Yeah, no, I caught that last night. What the fuck does that even mean?
I don't know.
What is that? What is an amateur? Define an amateur talker. Are we talking like Down syndrome? Like, what the fuck is that?
I don't know. He only has the professionals on his show apparently, but yeah. So that was her quote, and then some other people went at her. Richard Spencer kind of went at her. Other people as well, and just well, you're just some 19-year-old thought. You haven't done anything. How dare you call somebody a loser? Basically.
So okay, I mean, so his co-host talks some shit, and Chad talks shit back to her. I'm guessing. So what it was the big deal then? Like, what did he start banning people because they were shit talking her, or what?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Now he would say that he has certain reasons for banning certain people, that they made the comments sexualized or they made them personalized in such a way that they should not be allowed in his chat, and so that was why he banned them.
Where is JF? Bring him on, because I want to have a talk with JF. What the fuck is doing?
JF is in the chat right now. He said he couldn't come on earlier.
He actually just said something too in the chat. He said an amateur talker equals Andy, for instance. That's Jay.
Oh, fucking shooting the shit tonight. No, I guess I'd ask JF this. I mean, this kind of feels like what happened with Baked. I mean, Baked brought a chick in, and the chick kind of split him off from his audience, and it devolved into a shit show. And I'm not saying it's on that scale, but
I would say it's similar, to be honest. And by the way, you know what, Jim? You kind of have a way of bringing people to the arena, because JF earlier said he's busy, he can't come on. He just he can't find the time to come on. But after you said what you just said, he said, "Okay, I'll come on."
Awesome, great. Throw him the hangout link, because okay. That's not JF.
That's not JF. That's Andy.
What's up, guys?
Fuck yeah.
What are we even doing tonight? All right, look. You know what? I have to step away from the mic for 3 minutes.
Ralph is running for cover. Nice.
I'm not running. I just have to take a piss because I've drank half a bottle of tequila.
Oh no!
I will send JF the link right when I come back. And
okay.
Try
not to glass any cops on your way to the toilet.
Jeez, JF, I sent you the link on Discord already. If you check your Discord DMs, the link's in there too. So if you want to jump on, it's fine.
So Andy,
What's up, man?
So what, like, where? I guess where are you taking it? Because like I get it. After you and JF split, you were gonna, I guess, regroup and do like your own show shit, and you got together with Jay. So like, are you gonna just step away from that kind of format altogether? Like, what are you doing, or what are you gonna do with your channel?
Like when I did the stream alone, after the stream we did with Jay Dyer on Wednesday, it just felt good. Like the audience liked it. A lot more support, a lot more viewers and stuff, and it went well. So that's where I think I'm going to take it for now. I'm not going to try and force a co-host or anything. I'm just going to fucking try and just do what I do good best, instead of trying to like force a co-host, force a topic. Just
Oh, holy shit! JF just joined. JF, you should have just heard what Andy said. He said you're a fucking faggot. I'm glad that you just jumped in. That was a quote verbatim.
I did not say that.
I don't think he did.
No, you must have missed it right when you were joining it. So those technical issues.
What's up, guys? So
JF, can you explain? Like, I got a brief summary from Alf. So, like, what's been going on the last couple of days? Your chat's been revolting against. It's Lauren Rose, is her name?
Yeah, I mean, there was a minority part of the population that was like willing to insult me and Lauren, and it's not just Lauren. It's just I've been growing my audience enormously, and it didn't feel like it used to feel, which is people on my Discord. We used to have huge intellectual conversations, and I want to recreate that community where you don't get called a Jew just because you have an opinion. So I just banned a few extremists from my channel because their comments were not bringing anything to the discussion.
Now, aren't you like? Because I mean, it is kind of eerily similar. And I'm not saying Lauren's like Aaron was, but I mean, it is kind of eerily similar to what happened with Baked, man. I mean, he brought a chick in, she pissed off the audience, and then it was like a fucking full-on revolt after a while.
So I got a phone call.
Yeah, Andy, what's going on in the background of your call? Like,
No, sorry. Like my
What
girlfriend
the
called
fuck?
me.
Bing, wahoo,
And,
yippee, that's what's happening.
It's going crazy. Like, I heard like Japanese. I don't even know what's going on. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I had a phone call and it just fucks everything up. So my bad.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. What is this?
Are you watching Saturday morning cartoons?
No,
what the fuck are you
seriously,
doing?
what is that in the background?
Stay right here, guys. Stay right here. Stay right here.
Hello?
Or is it I don't even know where this is coming from at this point. Like,
this is a fucking mess.
hold on. Let me try this. I muted Andy.
Okay.
Is it still there?
That's JF.
JF, are you watching Saturday morning cartoons today?
What is happening? Anyway, so JF, I mean, to take the, devil's advocate position, a lot of people have said that it was not just, random trolls and stuff you're banning. Apparently you banned some of your
Okay,
mods.
does that work now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you sound better now. But
right,
apparently
sorry.
that you banned some of your mods and you banned some key individuals in your chat, some people that had donated a lot of money to you. What do you say about that?
Well, I mean, it just turns out that there was 2 of these people I banned who were super chatters, and as I said to them, I'm glad. I'm not glad to see you go, but you have to go because I'm doing a new show and I have trolls sending harassment to me. I don't have to expose myself to this. I just chose to separate myself from these 2 people. There was also 2 mods. Now the problem with these mods is that they didn't respect my authority. They were unbanning the 2 guys. I banned the mod too, and we have a new teams of mods, and they're doing amazing.
By the way, JF, I actually think that's you, man. Are you in an arcade? Like, what is going on right now? Like,
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I have a computer game open. Maybe you're hearing the music.
that's it. Like, I don't know what it is.
That's it.
I can actually hear it. I don't know if you're playing Street Fighter or what's going on right now, but we can hear.
He's playing Overwatch right now.
Yeah, I don't know, but this is crazy. I thought it was Andy. Andy, I blamed you, but it.
No,
I blamed him too.
Right now.
Yeah, but it actually wasn't. Yeah, okay.
Now, Ralph,
for Torbjorn.
Yes.
Would you go officially on record with me and say that women fucking ruin everything they touch?
Yes.
Because
yes, I would.
JF, I feel like your show is great. You do your own thing, but just be wary of women, man, because they come in and they fuck it into the dirt every time they get their hands on something a guy creates.
So I closed my browser windows. Is it improved?
It seems better
now.
now. Yeah.
Okay. So sorry
Jim,
about
are you
that. As it
telling
was
me you
coming
don't
from an
respect
open
women?
browser.
It did seem better.
No, I mean,
No, I
women-
don't. I don't respect the women. I think that they fuck up anything a guy created.
I mean, women are different things to deal with. They are.
See, that's the right
independent beings.
mindset. Yeah, they are things. That's how we should treat them.
They are physical objects that differ from other physical objects. Now, I chose that I was working with a woman. I want the challenge of handling this explosive material. And I'm making plenty of money. There's no reason for me to be worried about my future. So I'm taking the challenge. And it's especially a challenge in the alt-right. I mean, these guys hate women. But I don't care. I'm gonna trigger them, and if they show up behaviors that I don't like, I'm gonna ban them. And I'm moving on with my future. I'm very happy. I mean, I look at tonight's show. It was good enough, and it was so I seem to have survived this wave of hate, which was really coming from a minority.
By the way, I can still hear whatever.
Yeah,
fucking,
yes.
Like,
Your game is still going on.
Whatever battle you have going on in the background, like it's like I'm not even joking. Like it's
Yeah, just turn down the volume. I think it's getting caught into your headphones.
yeah, something's going on. But anyway, go ahead, Zidane.
How about now?
Sounds better now. Yeah.
Let me ask you. You said you wanted to do it as a challenge, but if you just ban everyone that's challenging you, is it really a challenge?
No, I mean, I'm willing to take any discussion with someone who makes sense. But if someone comes on the chat and says, "Jeff, you're fat. Lauren, you're a tot," what is the challenge there?
To change your mind of it, to make it
Okay,
seem.
so what will change my mind in a guy telling me that I'm fat?
Not yours. To change their mind on her, right? If she comes out and says some intellectual things and has a good points and stuff like that, people will change their mind, correct? But if you ban them straight up, then you're not really doing anything. You're just banning. It's not a challenge. It's just like a cocoon of your own hug box, basically.
I don't think so. I don't think that I have a responsibility to educate the sewers of this world. And I've understood something as a teacher in universities. There are people you can save. And if you don't leave them behind, you won't be able to educate those who are truly interested.
So why say you wanted the challenge of just like you want to say what you want to say? Because it's not a challenge.
No, I want the challenge to produce a good show with a woman. That's the challenge I want. Not a good show for all of the trolls. A good show, period.
No, I guess my counter to that would be, I mean, you're talking about growth or metrics and growing your show and creating something good that has a bigger outreach. But, if you're banning people, even the ones that are shit-talking, those usually are the ones that are invested in watching and spreading awareness, whether it be negative or positive. I mean, that's kind of what brings an influx of new viewers in. Hey, come check this out. This guy makes good points. Or, hey, come check this out. This guy's a faggot. I mean, either one of those, but it still brings people in. So, I mean, if you start separating them off and slicing them away, you kind of whittle it down until you've got a core demographic, but then where do you expand from there?
I agree with your reading, and the strategy like talking me in bad or talking me in good, that's essentially what we've done with Andy, and we've maxed the metrics, and we had an amazing success. I'm very proud of what we did. But where I'm like Dr. Emmett Brown, who says, where we're going, we don't need roads. And where I'm going, I don't need trolls.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna throw it out once. Just have a can of thought begone in case shit goes south, man, and have like a good male co-host lined up for a replacement.
I mean,
I hear Jay Dyer's free if you're interested.
Your tip is on the record, and so if in 2 years I'm homeless, we can say Mr. Metokur was right. But as far as I'm concerned, I stand by my decision, and we only did 51 shows. And so we have to let time and do maybe 100 or 300 and see how it goes. I believe that my choice is the right one.
No, but Andy, this is like two diametrically opposed positions, right? I mean, Jim, you don't even have moderators in your chat. I mean, just let.
No, well, I mean, I've always been of the opinion that having no moderation and just letting people say whatever the fuck is half of the fun of a stream. At least that's half the fun I've had watching people. Now, I get everybody runs their shit differently, but yeah, from my personal viewpoint, yeah, I don't ban, block, censor any of that shit. I don't have mods and stuff. But I was going to ask Andy, some people were bringing up earlier in the stream. Have you given any consideration having Styx as like a separate co-host, or are you going to do it just solo? Or are you kind of dedicated to that?
Well, I think for now I'm just gonna do it solo for now. But Styx has, has asked, like, has said out loud on Twitter, like, yo, I'd be down to co-host, and I think what I want to do is make it naturally happen, rather than be like, okay, now we're gonna do this day, and you know what I mean. I'll have him on, and if things flow naturally, and then it just falls into place, I'm down for that. You know what I mean? Because I think me trying to force something isn't working right now. You know what I mean? It's just making me more anxious, and I'm trying to like overthink things and shit. And me doing that stream by myself the other day went very well. People enjoyed it, and let's say if Styx jumped on a bunch of times and it just naturally flowed that, yo, this is making sense. All right, cool. This is awesome. Let's do this. So yeah. So I've been drinking all fucking night. My God.
That's fine. You're among good company.
I hear my slur right now in the middle of the streets of fucking Toronto right now. Just
Wait, you're drunk and wandering Toronto on a live
no,
stream?
I'm waiting for an Uber. I'm gonna have to apologize. I'm gonna be like, hey,
I can hear the cars
live
passing
right
by.
now.
Yeah.
yeah. But like I think I've been just overthinking it, and it's making me anxious. I just want to make it naturally flow. And let's say if Styx joins me a bunch of times and it works, fucking awesome. But I'm not gonna force anything right now. Yeah,
I got you. Yeah, but Jay was saying you're really into the metrics thing, man. That's gonna fuck your head up if you're reading Social Blade every day.
No, it's not. It's not just that. It was the comments. It's not even like random trolls. Like I unbanned literally everyone. It took an hour and a half. It was fucking like intense. But there are people who are criticizing the show who aren't just like random trolls. These are people I recognize and who have been supporting me for a long time and be like, Andy, like, what is this? Like, this is not working. And then when I did the show alone, they're like, yeah, all right, this is what I want to see. These are people that I recognize. It's not just like random fucking trolls. You know what I mean? So I'm doing like for the people who are actually watching. As per the analytics, I know it's hurting right now. Hang on, is this the fucking Uber? Hang on, one sec, guys. I have to see if this is my fucking.
We're gonna hear a fucking headline tomorrow about a drunk Toronto.
This is my
fucking
Uber.
hit by a cab in the street.
Hey, dude. Hey, Uber? Yeah.
Andy, are we on speaker?
Yeah. Hey, so I'm on.
Gas the kites! Race war now! Fuck Uber! I've got a bomb. I have a bomb in my pocket. You're going to die today, sir.
I'm not on speakerphone. I'm not on.
New super chat from Real Overlord 1488.
I'm sorry. Okay. These guys are trying to like screw with me, and they're saying, they're screaming out like, "I have a bomb like, to make you scared." Yeah, I'm actually live right now with a bunch of people watching right now, so I apologize. I hope I don't bug you. All right, cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. But he's cool. Uber's cool.
I'm glad he's cool because you got a lot of cocaine on you, and if he finds out,
no,
he's gonna have to die.
I finished it, Metokur. What are you talking about?
Okay, it's like 14 kilos up your ass. That guy's a dead man if he finds it.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm just not. I'm trying to not to overthink it and just trying to do it like naturally. Just you know what I mean.
No, I gotcha. Yeah. I've been kind of tuned out of this shit. I've been following the SCP stuff, so.
By the way, we would like to talk about that, but let me be a complete Jew and read these super chats. How about that? Ben Gurma says, Andy, maybe it's time to peacefully sunset yourself or, get a job. Then somebody else did
me. Joey's freaking ruin everything.
Somebody else did a super chat and they actually deleted it, so I don't know what it says. Politically Incorrect says, I'm part of the audience and you guys are disingenuous as hell to Sargon. It's fun to pile on him, but he shines light on bad things more than anyone here. Sargon is better than any of us. All right. Mike Hunt. Yeah.
Wait, Little Pod's part of my team. Okay, he's banned.
By the way, Gator.
He's banned from my server.
Gator. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I had to mute you again because your microphone. I don't know what it is about your microphone, dude, but you need a new microphone. I don't know what to say, but it's getting to that level. Mike Hunt says.
Yo, sorry about that.
No, it wasn't you. It's Gator.
It's the electrical. My electrical system in my house is garbage.
It's something about your microphone, dude. Anyway, Mike Hunt says failure/Chris watching videos live twice a week. Polly Prissy Pants says show idea: Terry Davis, Warski, and Corinne hunt for glow-in-the-dark iPad thieves. Ziggy Algato says he's writing essays before cleaning. Jim. Rashad Abdul Salam says best idea: Andy resurrects Kraut as co-host. I'm not sure that's a good idea, to be honest.
Imagine.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. Billy Senpai Gaming says I'm beginning to think Andy should have a little tally mark system on the wall of his show of co-host at this point.
I have 3 so far.
Colin Stevens says JF was afraid to get wrecked by Jay again. JF, you're still here. You didn't want to come on earlier. What made you decide to come on?
Well, Mr. Metokur is a good boy. I've always said it. I want to encourage him, and so wherever he's on a stream, I'm up for coming.
There you go. Everybody loves it, Sweetie Squad, Ralph.
No, I just thought it was curious that earlier you had no time to come on. You weren't available to come on, but all of a sudden you opened up when Jim came here.
I mean, I've been listening to the whole thing, but
Yeah, you've been here the whole time. Don't get me wrong. Yeah.
It's just that sometimes I can listen, but I cannot access my microphone.
Okay.
Oh, you can hear the bourbon running through Ralph. He's getting ornery now.
It's tequila.
Actually, it's tequila tonight. It's usually bourbon, though, to be fair. Bob Bill says, who is playing Dota? And I believe that was...
that was actually a game of Dota that I had open. I was watching a good game of Dota.
All right. Antarctic says, here, take my poor man money instead of JF. I'll take it. Thank you. Bob Bill says, what is JF's MMR, and will I be able to meet him at TI8?
No, unfortunately, I dreamed of being a professional Dota player, but I don't have the talent. I'm not Asian.
All right,
Ralph, could I interrupt your shekel chat?
Please do.
You got a regular chat from my account. Wanted me to ask JF something for them.
Oh, it's from your account.
No. From your from the live chat.
Oh,
from...
okay.
No. It's the name of the account is my account.
Yes.
It says ask JF about his White Knight stream about Lauren Sweets. That's what started this all. What do they mean White Knight stream?
I mean, as I always do, when my crowd starts claiming that someone in my surrounding has done something unethical, I do a full 1 hour or 2 hour stream. That included the twist and mind of Andy Warski and all these streams I done on Andy. I did the same for Lauren, and I concluded that she had
JF,
not. Yeah.
Actually, I wanted to actually ask you something about that. So you said one of your criticisms of me, because my thing on Chris Cantwell on Kumite was basically that he wanted a white ethno state, and if a Jewish person snuck in, that they would have the wood chipper. And I didn't use the word, hypothetical, which was then you said slander.
Yeah, there was a difference between his statement and yours, and it was worsening in his statement.
That's not the point. The reason, the thing that you said on your stream that actually made me curious was you said the reason that disrespecting a guest was different in my case is because I got super chats, right?
It's more complex than this.
But you that was one of your main reasons. You said
the reason I found that you had committed high cockery and that Lauren did not is that you had actually triggered Cantwell on that question because you were reading a super chat and you incited that answer from Cantwell and you laughed at it and you went without contesting what he was saying. I mean, at the end we said we
my point is if I'm getting super chats, and so what you're saying is if I get super chats, I can't criticize someone. So it's you got a super chat, therefore you can't criticize because you're getting a super chat.
No, I'm not saying you can't criticize the ID. I'm saying you can't criticize the fact that the guest was there and was honestly answering your question. If I come to you, Andy, and I said, Andy, do you prefer McDonald's or Tim Hortons? And you answer Tim Hortons. I cannot go on another show the next day and say, I never want anyone stating that they like Tim Hortons as a restaurant on my show. And
It's a
on
big
top of it,
difference when you're talking about murdering
$500, if I made $1,000 super chat for asking you that question, it's a little bit of being a cock if I go on the next day and say, I can't believe he answered Tim
if
Hortons.
I have to be nice to someone just because it was a super chat, that's being a cuck. Because
again, I didn't say you had to be nice.
So then, what's your point?
I said you cannot go on a show the next day while you took all that money and you laughed with the answer. You cannot go on a show the next day and say,
how about
these guys,
he
I
puts
never
his
want
shoulders
them
up
again
and
on
act
my
like a
show.
fucking man? I'm sorry for swearing, sir. Yeah, like, sorry, I'm in the Uber and I just swore. Yeah, no, but like, oh, I went on Kumite and criticized him. Boo hoo! Like, oh my god! Like, relax. You know what
didn't
I mean?
just criticize him. You abandoned the idea of having guests of that kind while keeping the money for you. I was just pointing that this is a form of cockery.
Yeah,
you can
but
assume your cockery,
I'm not
Andy.
gonna
Live
bend
with it.
over. I'm not gonna bend over for someone that I disagree with because I made money.
I'm not saying you should bend over.
If the guest or that caliber guest was like, I don't want to be on your show anymore because you made fun of me, then so be it. I'm not gonna cry over it. Like, I'm not gonna like hide my feelings because I made money. If
I never
someone
asked you to hide your feelings.
Yeah, but you're saying, it's wrong what I did because I made money. But why should I like friggin' like just take it in the ass because like I made money off him? I heard his feelings.
There's various ways where it wouldn't have been cockery. You could have refused to read the super chat. You could have
That's
said,
cockery right there. I'm gonna be scared to read
By
the
the
super chat.
way, JF, let me say this. You were in the chat earlier and you were acting all high and mighty. And you said you don't read a super chat over 20. Unless if it's under $20, you don't read it. Is that correct?
I was making a jokes to your viewers who were insulting me with $2 super chat. I was saying, please,
I don't really know. That's what I'm asking you. Is that true or not? That's what.
Oh, I read all super chats on my show.
Okay.
But I was joking to your viewers.
Okay.
Who were insulting me. Yeah, my position is still the same on this. It was cockery in the sense of keeping the money, laughing while he's there, and then the next day being like, we don't want guests like this. It doesn't make sense. I can't believe he said that.
Whoa. I didn't say that. I said you can't be talking about murder on the stream. That's what I said.
Yeah, which is what he did.
Okay, and I'd prefer if you don't talk about murder on the stream because I don't want to fucking...
Oh, Andy.
Yeah.
I understand Andy's point there. I understand.
Yeah, sorry, I got a text.
I have expressed mine. I hope we can agree that Lauren's case is absolutely different. She did not incite Patrick Little to be on my show. She did not ask questions to Patrick Little.
Why do you ban everyone when you're called the public space? Isn't it really not the public space when you're banning everyone who criticizes you?
The same way if someone goes naked on the street, we'll get them in a jail. It's a public space, but there are rules.
There were people who were being banned for being like, what Lauren did was stupid. Boom, banned. Like, it was just like,
there's no one who said exactly that and got banned. They used personal attacks or they falsely attribute statements to me. This has always been the rule on my channel. It's years that I've been doing that. I've been improving my community through banning.
All right, that's fine. That's your perspective. All right. I think it's a little bit cowardly, but that's just an opinion. It's just an opinion.
Well,
it's not an honorable thing to want to expose yourself to all abuse by all trolls.
Actually, ever since I unbanned everyone, I've been like,
you have more fun, haven't you? Yeah.
Huh?
You've had more fun since then, haven't you? I mean, at
Oh
least
my! It's the.
I will
it's
say
been the
this in my
best.
own experience, since I've unbanned people and just said fuck it, just whatever. And by the way, I didn't ban most of these people anyway. It was mods on my channel that did that. But it's just like whatever, just let it roll for the most part. I mean, in terms of docs, I'll still say okay, get rid of that.
Yeah,
just
of course,
yeah. But other than that, who cares? Like I just don't give a fuck. I mean, people talk shit about me all the time. I mean, people make fun of me all the time. It's funny. I mean, I sit here and make fun of myself. Like I don't really see the point in banning people. So
I mean, it's your channel. You can do whatever you want.
well, yeah. I mean, of course, you know, at the end of the day, it's your channel.
Yeah,
Of course, you can do what you want. But I'm just saying.
But more than this, you guys are arguing, I shouldn't ban, I shouldn't ban. You don't see the comments I ban. And more than this, you don't have arguments to support what these trolls are saying. I asked Andy, I want to ask Andy, Mr. Metokur, and Ralph. Go ahead and explain to me, why is Lauren a useless stat that does not...
Well, let me tell you this, JF. People sit here and talk all kinds of shit about the woman that I'm married to. They post all kinds of fake things about her, fake things about me, and I don't ban them for that. They say just the most despicable things you could imagine about me and her and members of my
You've
family.
escaped my question. You're
I'm saying, I
escaping my
still don't
question.
ban them for that, though. I don't.
No. You're escaping my question.
Okay, or what's
Make
the
a
exact
case
question?
right now, Raf. Make a case that Lauren is a useless stat who has brought nothing to my show.
I will say that you could have plugged anybody into her slot and they would have done the same, if not better.
Okay,
And
so
that's
you
not
cannot...
an insult of her.
No,
I just don't
so
think that she brings that much to the table. I mean, maybe that is an
you are-
insult. I don't know, but
You're moving the goalpost. I'm back to my question. Make a case that Lauren is a useless stat who brought...
let me ask you this. Lauren, on her own, put out a tweet that said she didn't need you
And
defending
again,
her.
you
She
are
didn't need you
moving the
to do these things.
goalpost.
Okay.
You keep moving the goalpost.
What's the goalpost then? I don't understand what you're saying. Go ahead.
I'm setting a pillar. You have to prove this pillar to me. Lauren is a useless thought who brought nothing to my
Well,
show.
Ralph, I'll take that one. I'll take that one.
Go ahead.
I'd say look at your metrics. I mean, look at the like-dislike ratio with the streams that she's been on compared to the ones where she wasn't on them. I think it's clear to see what the audience sentiment is. I mean, you can say you've only banned a few people, but when you've got hundreds and hundreds of dislikes, that has to tell you that the audience watching is obviously disagreeing with the choice in selecting her.
I
I
think it's a good argument. There are people frustrated that are all right, but as far as the money goes, it keeps increasing. So what do I have to conclude in front of this data, Mr. Metokur?
Well, I would caution you that kind of making egocentric statements like making a lot of money, so who cares, is the first slip up a lot of people make, especially when they do decisions that alienate their audience. I'm not saying that's what you're doing. I'm just saying I would caution you on that. But my advice more goes to how chat and you interact with chat. I mean, or just anybody in general. I mean, this is just how I approach it. Whatever, that's the approach I take. But people are going to say whatever the fuck they want to say. I mean, you know, I do streams and I do videos where I shit on all sorts of stuff. So it would be kind of, I think, hypocritical on my part to then turn around and say to the guy in chat who's calling me a giant fucking faggot, oh, you can't say that after I go out and call Tumblrettes faggots, after I go out and call SJWs faggots, after I go out and call bronies and furries faggots. I mean, if I'm going to dish it, I should be able to take it. I'm not even saying what they're saying is true, but they should at least be allowed to fucking say it.
You're doing the exact same moving of the goalpost that Ralph did.
No,
I'm
that's
asking
me
you to
following
prove
up
the
on my-
thesis. I'm asking you to prove the thesis that
here-
Lauren is a useless stat who brought nothing to the show, and you're
But
talking
see,
about
the thesis you're
dislikes.
putting out there is nothing. Nobody's ever said that, though.
Yeah,
You're straw
The
manning.
people
That's
I-
not
the-
something
the-
anybody's
no,
ever said.
No. The people I've banned the people for saying that. Now,
But you've
what-
banned people
what-
for saying things other than that, too.
Now here I have three grown men who cannot even stand by this troll statement, who cannot even defend it.
I already did. I said, look
Yeah.
at the reaction of your audience. And I mean, you could be making money. That's great, but
No,
there are
the
other
reaction of the
metrics
audience.
involved with growing a show. I mean,
There were
if you're-
many shows with Andy where there was lots of dislikes, but they were good, and we were building a history with it.
Well, I mean, do you want to
That's
compare your
nothing.
numbers with Andy to your numbers with Lauren? Because I mean, when you and Andy were doing streams together, especially at the beginning. Like, I mean, you and Lauren are at the beginning right now. You guys were doing triple the numbers you're doing right now.
Oh, my goal is not to reach the numbers of Andy. My goal is to make a different show, and I'm on a different channel. Of course, I expected it to be lower, but everything that we've seen for the last month has been higher than expectations. So there's no problem with the numbers on my channel. I'm very happy.
May I add one thing, Jeff? Sorry, just real quick. Like, okay, I understand what you're saying. It's like prove that she's a useless thought and isn't adding anything to the show, but sometimes it's just like it's the internet and just take it on the chin. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't take it on the chin. I don't want to participate in an act of publication of false information. And here we have three grown men who cannot even stand by this statement.
But wait, I never made that statement, JF. That's the thing that gets me.
You disagree with the trolls.
No,
you cannot defend the idea of the trolls.
I didn't say she was completely worthless. I'm saying that what she said was a detriment to your show, and that you know, standing by her. I was going to say autistically standing by her, but that would probably be rude. But it's not really a benefit to what you have going on. That would be my statement.
All right. So now we've agreed that the troll was wrong, and so I banned the troll that was.
She's completely worthless. I mean, and she's a thought, and just because she's a female and she has a pussy, and that she's worthless. No, I've never said that. I'm saying that she's
acting as if people you guys are not letting me speak.
No, go ahead. Let him speak. Let him speak. Go ahead. Go ahead.
These ideas are what the trolls that I've banned were saying. So what is to gain from an opinion that not a single man in a group of three here can defend?
Because sometimes you just take it on the chin and who cares? Like, it's not like people are going to read that and go, wait, look at that comment. Maybe she is a useless. No, man. People know what's just being mean
this is very important. This is very important.
Finish your statement, and then I want to say something. Go ahead.
From a psychological perspective, this is a comment from someone who's been suffering through abuse and who's habituated to receive it.
Now, let me ask you this: what is it that is such a key contribution that Lauren Rose? She's just this key person. She's such a vital personality. What is it that just makes you stand by her in the face of all this criticism? What is it?
She produces intellectual content that is valuable,
do you think so? I mean, she's just some
well-spoken.
random 19-year-old, basically, with a Twitter account. Do you really think that's the case? I mean...
Well, Ralph, you do a full review on an episode and you explain why she's wrong on certain points. I'd like to hear you, but I haven't heard anything.
I mean, do you really think she's you use the term professional talker? And
yeah,
I actually said the only professional talker I know to go into the realm of complete dick sucking here on the stream would be Mr. Metokur. In terms of people that actually know and have been involved with that I feel like could actually be into that professional realm. I don't think Lauren Rose rises to that category, to be honest with you.
Mr. Metokur has spent years on the internet without making a single serious political statement. It's admirable, but it's not good for my show.
All right, so I wanted to
Ralph,
get this
you're talking to the guy who wanted Aaron as co-host.
Well,
I think he was here. I want to make a couple points. Trying to get in for a little bit. You said it was a minority of people, JF, that disliked what you're doing. Actually, that's probably incorrect because on your video, Lauren did nothing wrong. You have 994 dislikes. Every comment is basically going after you, and all of them have above 200 whatever upvotes and stuff. I'm not firing over tweets, but banning longtime listeners and donors for disagreeing with you is okay. What else? Bring back Emily. It's really counterproductive to publicly critique your own guys. I love you, JF, but she shouldn't have done it. It was pointless bickering, and she went too far. JF, I love you, buddy, and I support your show. However, I respectfully disagree with you defending your co-host on this subject. I can't watch your video now. We White Knights now. That's got like 200 upvotes. And they all literally, no, hold on. Literally,
yeah, go ahead.
You can literally scroll down this entire video of 15,000 people, and about 90%, more than 90% of these comments are against you and saying what you did is against this stuff, banning people, and then white knighting. So your entire thing of saying it's a minority of people, a minority of people is incorrect.
No, you
just look
are
at
making
this.
false assumptions.
I'm not. It's
You
your
are-
own video.
No,
What am I
let
making
me
a
talk
false
to you.
There are a lot
assumption?
of people criticizing you on your own videos. I mean, it doesn't
Look
mean
at-
they're saying I'm never gonna listen to you again. But,
Yeah,
but they're-
I'm just saying that there's not a minority of people disagreeing with how you handle this. And if you still think that, I mean, man,
You are wrong. You are
let Jeff
assuming
respond, then I have another question. Go ahead, Jeff.
you are assuming that there are human beings between these comments and these dislikes.
You think they're bots? By the way, that's another thing that I've heard, that you think that it's bots or like artificial opposition.
Absolutely. There are groups in the extreme fringe of the alt-right that are pushing for extremism in
Jeff.
all alt-right shows.
Jeff,
And
I have people who I talk to who DM me who are fans of yours, who were DMing me during your stream like, yo, what the hell is JF doing? It's not like bots. It's actual people who
all right,
had
have they
criticism.
donated money? What's their nickname
hang
on
hang
YouTube?
So whenever someone criticizes you, it's a bot.
No, I'm not saying that anyone who criticizes me is a bot. I'm saying I will not trust a like-dislike ratio for a single episode.
Oh my God, come on. So okay, so every other like dislike ratio is fine, minus that one particular
No.
video.
Yeah, that's the difference between you and I, Andy. You are an oscillator. I'm a stable motherfucker.
No, you're not.
I
You
keep
ban
going
everyone. You
forward.
ban
I have a
everyone who has
plan.
criticism of you.
And when you
'cause
don't have a plan, you end up
you're a
being an
hug
oscillator like you. You
You're a
try to
hug
listen to everything in your environment.
You're a
You
hug
try to
box.
grab onto people because you don't have trust in yourself. I know
Well-
exactly what I'll be doing on YouTube in a year, in 5 years, and in 10 years. Can you say
Hey,
as
I've been
much,
on
Andy?
YouTube for 12 years. I'll be fine. Okay, but hey, look, if you have criticisms of you, you can't just go, oh, it's probably a bot.
No, but I'm willing to listen to a criticism, Andy. What's wrong with Lauren?
Well, then why is 90% of your audience criticizing you? And you're like,
No. You're not listening. What's wrong with Lauren? Tell me a political argument she's done that you find is wrong.
well,
Do you
ask
think
your
that
audience
Patrick
who's
Little-
criticizing you.
No, I'm asking you because I want to hear a true critique.
I'm
Do you
talking
think that
about
Patrick
your audience.
Little?
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about your audience.
Oh, but
You're
you don't know
claiming that
my
they're
audience.
bots.
You have
claim-
no idea.
You claim
they
that
are.
they're bots.
You couldn't
right?
even retain them for yourself, and now you're trying to retain them from me?
You claim that they're bots. So tell me why they're wrong.
I don't know. I'm saying I haven't heard a single argument that makes Lauren's statement wrong.
Because you
I'd
block
like to
the
hear
people
it from
who
you.
criticize you.
Okay, so explain to me. What's the argument that you
Well,
read
I
in
don't
this
know.
comment
Ask the
section?
people. Unblock the person.
So
or the
you
people,
don't know. You
unblock the
rely on
people.
hearsay. And that's why
No.
you
Oh,
do
so
what you're
90%
talking
of your
about.
audience
That's
is
why
wrong.
you lost
Yeah,
that
okay.
much audience.
You're
You
so-
cannot
you're so
formulate a single
arrogant. My
idea.
God.
Yeah,
90% of your
I'm-
audience criticized you, and you're saying that they're bots. That's pathetic, dude.
Where did
Yes,
you get
you
that
did.
90%
What do you mean,
pleasure? I had 1,200 viewers tonight on a Saturday night, which is my lowest night. We listened to Greg
Great.
Johnson. They've interacted with me, and they were pleased with the show. And we made as much
Well,
money
yeah,
as we
after
do on
you
every
banned
Saturday.
everyone who criticized you, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of positive comments.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah,
by the way, hold on. Let me
It's
read
very
this.
easy to get positive comments when you
Let me
ban
read
everyone
this,
who hates
Andy.
you.
This is a comment that somebody sent me, and they said this was deleted from JF's channel. I don't know whether it was or not, but this Lauren did nothing wrong was the name of the stream. As you can see from the screenshot, it had more dislikes than likes. I don't know if it's still like that or not. This was
real fast, Ralph. I have 1% on my phone left, so it's gonna die.
Hey
in a
man,
second.
plug it in. If you can't plug it in, just let me know when you get back, and we can put you back on if you'd like.
All right, cool. Yeah,
yeah,
cool. Like if I just die out, you'll know. I'll be
yeah,
dead.
I understand.
Ralph, before you get to that, can I ask who's screen sharing? Is that you or is that Zidane?
That's me. I'm the one.
Nice impartiality.
Yeah, I'm the one that
I
controls.
can see the little thumbs down.
I'm the one that can. No, that wasn't me. By the way, that's a screenshot. That wasn't.
That's
that
not
wasn't
me.
that no, don't even go there, Jim. By the way, I was about to.
That's an image. That's an
you
image,
up,
Matt.
by the way, but no, that's not me that downloaded it.
Yeah, I
this
didn't
is a
do it either.
screenshot, and somebody sent this to me in DMs, and they said, "Look, Ralph, here's an example of JF banning, somebody that, didn't go over the line or whatever. And this is Bloody Deagle 77, and he said, pretty disappointed you got involved in this Twitter shit drama. To be honest, JF, all you had to do was to remain neutral and set a debate between Patrick, Lauren, Richard, Nick, and whoever else. Then, through moderation, try to reconcile the parties. Now you just came out looking like a white knight for a LARPing, self-proclaimed 19-year-old trad thought.
I've actually announced in advance on the stream that anyone calling me a white knight I will ban, because they are not respecting my intellectual
So
argument.
you're saying this whole, I don't even need to read the rest, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. It's the white knight comment that made it.
That's good, because it was a longer comment.
I actually said on my stream, if you want to get banned, just call me a white knight, you will get banned. And there's literally people who just wrote, "You're a white knight."
It is a longer comment, though. It wasn't like it was just, "Oh, you're a white knight."
But that's the point that led to.
All right, fair enough. I mean, so I can just stop now. But one of the things you said earlier, I mean, you kind of, I don't know if called out Jim or whatever, but you said that he never gives his position on a political topic, so it's easy for him. At least that seemed to be what you're.
Yeah, Jim, I have a lot of people asking me, so are you a Nazi or not?
No, I mean, that should be clear. I went on Exodus Americanus, and they asked me if I was an ethno-nationalist, and I told them no, and that interview's 2 years old. I mean, if people listen to the shit I do, they'd understand my fucking political positions, but apparently they don't look around.
I don't.
Yeah, so I mean, no, we had a long conversation about my thoughts on that and kind of the viewpoint that I took on it.
Nice.
Jim's a constitutionalist.
But I mean, we hear that a lot. I mean, at least
Jim,
I do.
Jim,
It's like-
Jim, are you a Nazi? Yeah, I'm the Nazi banging the Asian chick. They love it. Nothing says white nationalism more like Asian pussy. Yeah.
No, but we hear that a lot. It's like, oh, Jim, of course he can just come on and say whatever, and he never takes a position, which is absolutely, really not true.
It's a draw. Well, I guess my counter to that is, who fucking cares? Like, are people going on Markiplier's YouTube channel and saying, "Hey, put the LPs down and tell me who you voted for"? Like, it's fucking YouTube. I'm not putting myself out as a political commentator. Even when I was doing the anti-SJW stuff, I really wasn't. I mean, I always kind of stuck to I've got right-wing leanings is kind of the thing I went into it. But I always followed that up with fucking comments that I didn't really give a shit who the fuck you were. As long as you were relaxed, I'd have a beer with you.
We were more having fun laughing at the fact that one chick fucked 5 guys.
Yeah, or shit like that. But no, I mean, yeah, I've done a lot of podcasts where I've talked about politics. I guess just people haven't listened to them. Or they're unaware that they were out, even though I threw up links to them.
No, but even on this very program, I mean, there's been parts where you've delved into politics. I don't know. I just feel like that's kind of an erroneous accusation, I guess.
I'm a Cicero before a Caesar kind of guy. I like the Republic. But if I had an ideal government, imperialism is the way to go. That's the way to save America.
Before Caesar. All right, you just won me over completely. But with your Roman Republic talk, so yeah, I don't know. I guess I just brought that up because JF said it. It was like, and I've heard the same talking point before. Oh, Jim, he just says whatever, and he never gets pinned down on anything, and he can just so he can attack basically, so he can attack anybody wherever. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Is it going to make the diaper fur videos more interesting if you know who I vote for? Do you really fucking care what my politics are?
I personally don't.
I'm really not.
In the context of they were suggesting that you would have been a good co-host, and my answer to this is, first, I don't think Jim wants to do the live streaming business on another channel than his own. So, and also in terms of political development, I mean, you can tell your opinion, but I don't think you have huge original ideas, right?
No, I'm not going out writing political dissertations. No, I'm not trying to lead the way into a new political philosophy. I mean, I'm fairly kind of rock solid where I'm at.
This is what I'm doing on my channel. And so to explain to Ralph Retard, on my channel, the goal is not numbers. The goal is not audience. The goal is not having people hate me or not having people dislike some videos. The goal is development of novel political ideas.
I will not even ask. I will just say this. I've watched a lot of your streams. I don't get to see as many as I would necessarily like because my show's right after yours, right? So I don't always. I'm preparing for my show. Believe it or not, we do a little preparation for this show. But the thing about it is, I just. I just don't. Yes. I guess I'm searching for the words here. What is it? So you're saying here that you don't care about numbers, right? So you're saying if your streams drop down to 300 versus whatever you're getting now, 1500, 1700, or more on a certain occasion, you don't care about numbers. I don't really believe that. Like that just doesn't pass the smell test, because you would be frantic. You would be searching for a way to bring those numbers up. You would be doing whatever you could to make things good. I just don't. That doesn't really make sense, right? Like,
I mean, okay, it's,
to say
of course,
you don't care about numbers is a ridiculous statement, right?
Well, I'm not saying I don't care about number. Numbers are a third or fourth value of my channel. I care first about political IDs, and that's what I meant. I said that the goal of my channel is political IDs and scientific IDs. Of course, the choice between having 4,000 viewers and 300 viewers, I'll take the 4,000 viewers.
Of course, everybody would. Yeah.
Not at the cost of the political innovation that I want to create.
Well, I'm not saying you would sell out everything for it, but what I'm saying is if your channel tanked and you weren't getting these viewers, of course you're gonna be searching. I don't know. Just say I don't care about numbers. I don't care who's watching.
I didn't say that.
That doesn't. Okay. All right.
I said my channel is built around my first value, which is political IDs and innovating in the public discourse.
All right. Well, I guess just when I first heard it, it was like, I don't care about numbers. I'll just do whatever. I mean, look, that doesn't.
I think a more appropriate way to say it would be, he cares about the numbers, but it's not his top priority.
Now, I will say this. I care about the numbers. Everybody cares about the numbers. But I didn't say I need to do this to get the numbers. I need to do what I can to, increase my, whatever persona, whatever you want to call it. Basically, I just did the same thing I was always doing, and I got lucky with Baked Alaska just destroying himself, and we covered it live, and Jim was there, and other people were there, and we had fun with it, and we just kept having fun the same way we always had fun. And it paid off. I mean, we really haven't changed a thing. I've been doing this show for years and years before people were watching it like they're watching it now. And it just paid off. I mean, there's really no difference if you look back between the show now and the show 3 years ago, except maybe the co-host and this and that. But other than that, it's the same type of content, the same types of things we've always done. I guess I just always had this certain way I wanted to do things, but I didn't say, oh, I want to sell myself out, or I want to, be a bitch, or I need to do this to get the audience, I guess. The only reason the Baked Alaska thing happened is because basically I saw Jim laughing about it on Twitter, and I said, oh, I need to cover this, and I happened to cover his destruction live, and that's kind of how that happened. So it wasn't like a master plan, and it just kind of happened.
The only record that exists of that meltdown too.
Yeah, he deleted his stream.
So the only thing I'll say is, without the chat, you really don't have a show. So when you ban half of it, your show is already diminished by half.
Yeah, well, you look at the chat. I mean, and not just now, but throughout the evening. I mean, it's ridiculous how entertaining just the actual chat is versus what we're talking about on the air. And not that there's been no entertainment on the air, but if you just read the chat, it's just fucking hilarious. Like
they're part of it. That's the thing.
It's hilarious.
It's like a live audience.
Not only they're part of it, they influence people on it. They see the chat too. Like I don't know. I just, in terms of banning the chat, that's not really my thing. And of course, anybody's channel can do whatever they want, but
I want to point to something because it's a nice poker table. We have grouped here: Ralph, Mr. Metokur, Andy, and me. In November, my average viewer for a live stream was 60 people. And here we are today, and the average viewers I have is more than 1,500. And so I'm in a good position, even if people they want to create drama around it. I'm growing if you smooth out my curve, because you should not look at my numbers on a day per day basis. So yes, I do care about the numbers, and I'm satisfied with the numbers. In fact, I may have too much audience, and so there's a bunch of trolls I've decided to get rid of while I'm at a peak. And that's necessary for making my community welcoming to where I'm headed.
Now, can I tell you this? I was on stream with you and Andy Warski when you guys had, the top show in the land, basically, or at least in this community, and you guys regularly got, 3,000 to 5,000 people just watching a regular stream. Neither one of you have risen to that height since, because just like Jim said, if you guys split up, you would split the audience, and that's exactly what happened. You have never risen to the same heights, and maybe you will. Most likely you won't rise to those same heights again. But I was on one of those shows, and I was on there with Nick Fuentes, and I told him, I said, give me 1 year, and we'll look at where you're at, and we'll look at where I'm at. And we'll compare, the results. And if it's not been a year yet, it's been 3 months, 2 or 3 months. But I'm higher than him right now. I'm pretty confident I'll be higher than him in a year. You pretty much took his side. You didn't really think that would be the case at that time. What do you think about that now?
Well, I've already withdrawn my opinion there. In the show right there on Ralph Retard, I told you that now I was seeing you rising more, and that you had defocused on drama, and you had created a structure that gives me much more open you. So I've withdrew that opinion already. I think I'm not saying that Nick Fuentes will fail.
And I never said that either, by the way. I don't think he'll fail. Yeah, go ahead.
Given your current discipline, I believe you may be in the race for being one of the big live streams in a year from now.
All right, fair enough. I don't know what else I can say to that. Thank you.
And as far as falling down from the Warski live numbers to my numbers,
that is a fair point, right? Like, and
I knew it.
Jim said that himself. I think that is a thing to talk about, because you guys were getting 4 or 5,000 just for a regular stream, and then you split the audience, basically, right?
But first, it wasn't my audience. It was built on a different channel than me. And the second thing is I actually make more money right now than I used to do as a co-host on Andy Warski. So,
because you control all the income, right?
And it's hard to be crying when your salary just got raised by 3-4 times. That's why people want to.
Look, I saw you say that in another clip, and look. Who could disagree with that, to be honest with you? It's hard to cry when not only does your salary raise, but you have complete control over your salary. You have complete control over your show. It's hard for me to sit here and
Ralph, can I cut in with a question here?
Please
Are you guys too busy giving each other reach-arounds? All right. From the free chat, my account again, not my account. That's the name of their account.
No, it's your account. No, go ahead. It's your account.
They have another one, and I think it's a fair question. If JF says it's about educating people about new political ideas, ask JF why he calls the members of his audience who don't send super chats freeloaders.
Free riders, which I said, and free riders is an objective term for someone who's benefiting from a product without paying for it. This is the objective way where you can talk about someone who doesn't send super chats, someone who doesn't send Patreons. I didn't say that with a negative connotation. I just pointed out that the trolls, those who cause harassment in my chat and in my Discord, they are free riders. I didn't say all free riders are trolls. I said the trolls that I spotted and that I banned, most of them were free riders. There were 2 of them that were regular super chatters. And I decided, will I compromise the flow of my show for $5? No.
Okay, and there's a question too from the audience for you, Ralph.
Oh, is there? By the way, sorry, I will disassociate myself from the reach rounds. Yes, go ahead. What is the question, Jim?
And this is from my account, not my account in the chat.
No, it's your account.
This is from me. No, yeah, this is from me. Have you hit any fucking cops yet, or we still got a half a bottle to
I'm
go?
still all good. I'm still on
I think-
probation. I won't even think about hitting a cop until at least April of 2019.
I love the fact that you're on probation and you do live drunk. That's great.
Now you know what? You know what, Jim? By the way, I will say this, Jim. When I got out, one of my things was I thought that I might not be able to drink because they said, well, I don't know. I had a miscommunication or whatever that I wouldn't be able to drink. But when I got out and I got on probation, they said, no, actually you can drink as long as it doesn't interfere with your job. Well, guess who employs me? Me. Guess who controls whether it interferes with my job? Me. So yes, I can drink as long as I don't get a criminal charge, or as long as it doesn't interfere with my job. I can drink as much as I want. So
I would argue that it actually makes your job better the drunker you get.
yeah, I know, and that's kind of fucking crazy, to be honest with you. But it
Up to
honestly, it honestly
the
does.
perfect plot.
Up to a point. Up to a point where I have to actually take the stream down off YouTube, which has happened a couple times in the last couple weeks. But yeah, I'm perfectly.
Also, Ralph, you got a shekel chat for $50. I don't know. Have you read that one? That was a pretty big.
You know what? I let you fuckers drone on for 20 or 30 minutes. That was the reason I didn't read the shekel chats. But well, let's just go ahead and read them now that you mentioned it. Hold on, I have to pick up. Mountain Walk says, has anyone played Iron Hander? What the fuck? PS, it's pretty good. I haven't played it. Jim, did you play Iron Hander on PS1? I didn't. I had a PS1, but I didn't play it.
Yeah, it was a good game, but I never kept a copy of it, which I probably should have because it's pretty valuable. Or I'd imagine it is. I don't know. PS1 games have been fluctuating all over the fucking place. So who knows?
Yeah, I didn't play it. I played Destruction Derby. I played fucking Twisted Metal. Goddamn, Twisted Metal. Oh man, I'd love to play that right now. Anyway, Frederick White says, true, JF and Rose have blocked me on Twitter. They can dish it out, but they can't take it. Didn't do Electric Boogaloo says, let's just say JF is in the middle of doing exactly what Sargon does. Use the alt-right as a meme to build an audience, then turncoats. Tundra Theory says, challenge. JF looks like his mom combs his hair in the morning and uses her spit to comb down the trouble parts. Twisted Puppet says, hey JF, how's that custody battle going? Butt Mountain.
It's going well.
All right, Butt Mountain says, Sticks seems to have a way of staying clean even when people throw mud at him. Yeah, well, I mean, I have a lot of experience with Sticks. I was watching his videos, and then, you know, I went to jail for like 8 months, and so he blew up kind of while I was gone. And I don't have any problems with him, though. He seems like a cool dude. Orbiting Isu? Andy is really drunk. A Helpful Hound Job says, is Jim still sick, and was it COPD?
No, it was not COPD.
Ouija STI says, can we just get rid of Andy? Just give me a dollar amount. I don't know if Andy's still here or not. I'm too drunk.
No, his phone died.
Yeah,
He's gone.
Yeah, I think I'm too drunk. Colin Stevens says, Andy and Jim are the pedo slayers. GM Plug says, Andy Warski, please don't bomb the embassy. You're a good guy and have a lot to live for. Napoleon Complex says, tell Andy that every time he thinks he loses a co-host, he's terrible at it. Get JF back and play Dino Wars with Sargoy while he's making you bank. What do you think, by the way, Jim, while you're here, and while you're so fucking, you know, uppity and making fun of me?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry, as a bees and uppity.
What do you think about the whole Ark thing?
I don't fucking play Ark. I don't care what these idiots do.
But you know what's going on, though, right? Like,
I don't fucking know what it is. I don't know what.
You know what's happening.
No, I mean I know they're having a little battle. I don't know what the fuck the point of it is. I don't understand it.
So look, they're having a battle. Sargon called him out. Like, I mean, just say it's faggotry and move on. Like, I don't know.
Well, I answered in your chat like last night because it was near the end when I jumped on. Somebody said, "Are you going to play Ark?" And I was like, "Fuck no."
That was actually me. Said that on the stream. I have Ark and I played it for like, I don't know, maybe 45 to 60 minutes 2 years ago, and I played it and it was like it was super buggy. Like it was really bad.
I know. I've played it before. I played it with Hack. We played for like a week in co-op, and it was like this rubber banding shit where you couldn't fucking sync up properly. And we tried going into a public server, and it crashed our game because there was so much shit built up.
Yeah.
So I was like, "Fuck this! I'm gonna go."
It was terrible. Like I played it for an hour, and I said, I can't put any more time in this. So somebody that I knew said, "Oh yeah, you know," basically they owed me some money, and they're like, "Yeah, I'll buy you a game, whatever." I said, "Okay, Ark looks cool. Why don't you buy me Ark?" And I played it for an hour, and it was just complete shit. And I was like, "Okay, I'm good." Anyway,
You know, you got Coach Red Pill in your chat screaming for blood. Why don't you bring him on? Let's hear what he's got. He's saying we came here for fucking blood. Come on, Coach. Come drop the bands.
Is that right? Okay.
Destroy
All
us,
right.
Coach.
How about this, Coach Red Pill? Send me a message on Twitter, and I'll bring you on. Why not?
I want that fucking Coach coin payment. We're all behind.
I want to point out.
How many kids did Coach said he had?
Yeah, 3 by 4
from
women.
3 different women.
No, 3 kids from 4 women.
3 kids from 4 women.
Okay. I'm just trying to get it. I'm just trying to get the lore straight here.
The math of that.
He's backing down.
Coach Matt.
Nope, no thanks, Jim. I suck at it. Yeah.
Oh, he's fucking pussy.
Ah.
Jesus Christ. Oh,
Talking
man.
shit and then can't back it up.
Coach, if
Typical
you don't come
coach.
on now, don't bother asking again. I'll just put that out there right now. If you're talking shit now and you don't come on, just go away. Like,
Come on, have some fun. You can tell us how you can have 3 children with 4 women. Like,
this is the literal weekender. Like, if you're talking shit and you won't come on this, like, I don't know what to say.
well, I want to know if I misheard that. Like, do you mean like one of them's a midwife, or was there some weird like egg transplant that happened?
No, he said it. I was there. It was on the after show. I was there.
Was that when he was fighting the quartering?
Yeah.
When they were having that money fight?
Wait, Zidane, wait a minute. Are we live right now?
Yes. All right, let me finish. Please let me finish. Universal Impurity says JF equals just flee. Elizabeth Bathory says Cantwell looks like a Muppet, LOL. Apple Fritter says feet first is fine. It works both ways, Andy. Dan Clortia says, Andy, you were just being disingenuous. You still are. Ryan MF says, I sent a $5 super chat today, and JF did not read it. Is JF still here? I don't even know.
Here I sent the Googling out to CRP. But he's confused. He's in the Discord.
Yeah, he's a boomer. I don't know what to say,
think.
but this person in the super chat says they sent you a super chat worth $5 and you didn't read it.
Oh yeah, there are many super chats I don't read. I need to be careful.
You just told me earlier that was a lie.
No. I mean, I read all super chats that come to me and that are not hate speech. But if there's hate speech,
what does hate speech include?
Anything that YouTube would ban.
Oh, okay.
They ain't banning it when they're taking their 30% cut. I think we're safe.
They're pretty honestly, and I'm gonna be honest, they're pretty lax. Like I still.
But I have to check myself much more than you because I have very interested people who want to strike my channel.
If you look at the numbers between me and you in the last 3 or 4 weeks, guess who is above you?
I'm not talking about numbers, idiot. I'm talking about.
Oh, is that idiot? Oh, it's idiot now. Oh, it's idiot now. You seem upset.
Wait, guys, are we live?
Coach, shut the fuck up. Nobody's talking to you, fucking son of a bitch. Shut up. Nobody's talking to you. Don't speak to me like that, you French faggot. I'm just saying, if we're looking at the numbers in the last 2 or 3 weeks, I'm beating you.
Ralph, are you a threat to the Constitution of America?
Neither are you, you midget fucking French fuck.
I'm not. You are right. But the ideas that I put on my channel, maybe.
Are they really?
Oh yeah, I advocate every day for the destruction of many countries.
I don't.
Don't. I don't need backup on this. I mean, this is a joke. Like, I don't understand what you're saying here, sir.
Oh, well, okay, let me be clear. there are political agents who are interested in getting my channel struck.
Oh, is that right? Well,
These
guess how many
political
strikes I've
agents-
gotten? And
Oh yeah, I'm not trying to take anything from you. I don't see how you took it personal like this. You're a good guy.
oh no,
Ralph.
now you
I
don't.
love you.
Now you don't understand.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I'm great.
I have to be more careful than you. The threshold will be lower for me
Think
than
you're
it is
that
for you.
much of an important person? Is that what you're saying?
It's not the importance. It's that there are people who have decided that I'm a Nazi without me ever saying it. And they've decided that I was a political enemy. These people are funded in the millions of dollars every year by organizations like George Soros.
No,
Let's just go ahead and name him. Let's just go ahead and name him.
Hold on.
All right.
Let me say this. The same people you're talking about, I have been doing this thing for years and years. It's not like I just came on the scene. I was doing streams years ago. I was doing blog posts years ago. It's not like, oh, Ralph just showed up. That's not the case at all.
I know, Ralph. I'm not saying you're new. I'm saying
I'm absolutely not. Yeah.
I'm saying there's not a bunch of Jewish people in a room fronting their hands saying Ralph Retort is a Nazi.
So you're saying it's Jews now. So do you want to apologize to Patrick Little for what you said about him?
What did I say wrong about Patrick Little? I have nothing to apologize for. He's a friend, and in fact, I've exchanged messages 2 days ago with him.
I mean, what do you think about him? I mean, your co-host kind of trashed him, right?
I think that it is a legitimate opinion to say I believe that Patrick Little's strategy was not ideal for the goals of the movement as seen by certain people in the movement that is the alt-right. And it's a legitimate idea that Lauren expressed when she said Patrick Little may have gone too hard on certain things. As a journalist, personally, I was very worried about his statements about electoral fraud, which are unsupported for now.
Let me just cut you off. I agree. And I said that while I was on the air. I mean, in terms of electoral fraud, I think that's ridiculous. Whatever. When you have, less than 2%, you really can't go into the electoral fraud arena. But I will say, what makes you say that he's he was never gonna win in the first place in California, so what makes you think he's some disgraceful type of person, or he really set us back or set the movement back in terms of what he was doing?
He's disgraceful, but you can argue from a strategic perspective that being so much into conspiracy theories, up to even having a conspiracy theory to explain his loss, is not good for the movement because it decredibilizes anyone who's been interacting with him. Now people in the future can say, Jeff, why do you promote Patrick Little? Why do you have him on your show? He's making up false claims about electoral fraud. So I wanted to dissociate myself from these claims. That's it.
All right. What do you think about having his material up on your channel?
I had to delete one video from Patrick Little because he was racially insulting toward Halsey.
What do you say about Halsey?
You want me to repeat it here and compromise your channel?
I mean, if you could say it honestly.
Meta. I can explain it in meta.
Yes.
He suggested that the particular race of the individual Halsey may have been linked to certain characteristics as it relates to his ability to tell the truth or not.
That's far enough. By the way, you know what? His stream that we did with him on Monday is still up on this channel. I didn't take it down. There are some things in that made me think, you know what? It could easily be categorized as a YouTube strike just for keeping this up on the air. And the only reason that I kept it up on the air, for one, I have some of the same issues that he has, not to that extent. But I felt like in our conversation, he didn't call for direct violence. He didn't, break the quote unquote contract to for his appearance or anything like that. He didn't say we need to kill so and so or anything like that. And so I left it up. But there are certain points in there where it's like, yeah, YouTube. By the way, it's still up on the main channel, and it could get a strike at any moment. Like just what he said about Zionist and Jews could be a strike at any moment, and I just left it up regardless.
I'm right.
No, well, I don't know that I'm saying you're right. I don't think that means you're right. I think it means that I definitely think what he said should be allowed to stay up. But I mean,
no, but I'm right in terms of the amount of people monitoring you. You're saying that they let one slide.
Yeah, they're definitely watching. I mean, I can't lie on that. So it's actually a miracle that we're able to have this stream right here on this channel right now. I mean, we've had 2 strikes, actually, 2 or 3 strikes within the last 6 weeks, and we got them reversed. And that's, I mean, pretty rare. And so it is kind of amazing that we're able to have it on the air. And I just saw a comment, Ralph, you got to take that video down now. You got to take the Patrick Little video down now because people are going to mass report it. Yeah, you know what? It's already posted on the archive channel. So, but yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a weird dichotomy because you've been suspended on your main YouTube channel, correct?
Oh yeah, I mean it's a 3 months live stream suspension for a guest, Emily Yukis. That's the problem with my show. It's that I'm trained. I know exactly how to phrase things, but the guests are not.
What did they, if you don't mind me asking, and you don't have to say exactly what they said, obviously, but what was the gist of what got you that strike?
It wasn't the nuke a certain continent comment, as many people think.
Yes.
Because nuking a continent can be argued to be a political strategy and a kind of policy. Why not nuke a given continent? So it was actually the other, where she has simply expressed disgust at the lady who was doing humor, and she's half black, and she was doing humor about Trump, and it was very cringy. I don't remember who she is. Michelle Wolf, is that it?
Yeah, it is.
So she had a startled reaction when seeing her face.
So that's what got you banned for 3 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you really honestly can't tell what it's gonna be.
Yeah.
I mean, the Patrick Little thing, like when I was doing the interview, there was a couple points. I mean, what he was saying, he never advocated for violence or anything like that, but just some of the things he says, like, this might give me a strike. But I left it up anyway. I'll probably take it down tomorrow. I'll be honest with you. It's already on the archive channel, but.
So Ralph, did I hear him right? It was the Emily Yukis stream that got him a strike?
Yeah.
So it goes back to what Jim was saying, that women ruin everything. Just wanted to fucking throw that out there. All right, guys can continue.
Maybe they do, Jim, but I'm a jungler of the world. I want to jungle with the toughest balls. I'm a wicked alchemist. I'm like a crazy scientist. I mix things that shouldn't be mixed together.
So, okay, this is a fair point. By the way, our co-hosts are 2 males. Not that I've never had female co-hosts. I have. As a matter of fact, one of them I'm married to right now. But what made you pick a female co-host versus just another, male on your level?
Well, with Lauren, it was more like an arrow in my heart. It was not so much like, it wasn't a plan. It was just, I was impressed by her brain, and I wanted to create an environment where it can express itself. I just was stunned by the quality of what she was bringing. And so it was like, okay, I'm in front of a super gold mine there. And so there was no other choice. It's not like I chose her against a male. It's It's more like she was so much standing out in terms of her delivery. Now the question was then understand our talents and our delivery and find a way to make it valuable in terms of the final product. So that's what I've been doing, which is find a way where our genius can express itself maximally on my show and lead to the biggest amount of shekels.
So I guess, I mean, there are a lot of people and they're expressing themselves. I've had a lot of tequila. Forgive me. They are expressing themselves in this chat right now, and they say, I mean, I guess their point is you could replace her with almost anybody and get the same result. So what makes you stick with her even in the face of adversity?
Well, these people are on the chat, and I'm here behind the mic, and I'm the one making money out of this. So they can make their own YouTube channel and try. But I'm telling you, Lauren, in terms of her delivery, is world class. I will repeat it, even if people mock me for saying this. She is really exceptional, and her points are extremely on target. She knows exactly what she's doing, and I've never had a professional relation that was as good as her. She understands really everything.
All right, fair enough. Super chats. Colin Stevens says drunk Andy has made JF look weak for thoughts. White Slave Honor says skyrocketing super chats today. Ralph, your guests are the YouTube shekel getters. Nice work. Well, Sean Taylor says, Jim, you keep telling Andy not to look at metrics, and then you tell JF look at the metrics. The people that really got upset are just angry incels. What do you say to that, Jim?
I'm sorry, say that again. I was a bit zoned out.
No,
I was looking
I don't
at
blame you. I don't blame you. I'm zoned out too.
Well, no, I'm just going through the wiki shit because the admins are flipping their shit. All right, what?
By the way, I want to talk about the. I can't even hardly go into it without Gator here, but I want to talk about.
I'm the resident X file.
Yeah. I want to talk about that too, and we are going to talk about that. But
Well, yeah, I don't want to interrupt the flow of the combo you got going, but yeah, you want to just repeat it for me?
Yeah, Sean Taylor says, Jim, you keep telling Andy not to look at metrics, but then you tell JF to look at the metrics. The people that really got upset are just angry incels.
Well, yeah, it's a little column A, a little column B, everything in moderation, right? You don't want to be one to ignore metrics completely if you're trying to, if you want to go the influencer route, you don't want to ignore them completely, but at the same time, you don't want them to dominate your fucking life. I mean, it's like alcohol, right? You don't want to be, some fucking Mormon and abstain from it because you think it's gonna, make your head fucking explode. But at the same time, you don't want to be a lush passed out in the gutter. You gotta moderate your intake of shit.
That's the best tip to give to young YouTubers. Smooth out your evaluation of the feedback. Smooth it out over months. Don't act on a single day. Don't act on a single week.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that.
But you know whose opinion I want to hear on this?
Whose?
Because you muted him, and I think he's got some things to say to you, buddy.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh God, you're right. Fuck. How do I unmute him?
You're like, please, you tell the guy, hey, come on, join the chat, man. And he finally joins the chat, and the moment he says something,
right now.
the moment he says something, you
He's trying to fucking. Oh my God. Somebody unmute him. I can't. Even,
Poor coach. You hit the button so hard you can't unmute him.
Yeah, only you can unmute him.
It says ignore profile or present to everyone.
Oh, maybe. Oh, well, I can't unmute him.
Well, he's not actually blocked. So
no, that's not it.
Hello, Coach.
No.
Can you unmute yourself?
Coach. Oh my God.
What is this?
You ended his presentation. What are you doing?
Putting me on the spot. Yes, thank you for that.
Presenting. Mute him. You gotta. It should be
There he is. That wasn't even me. Fuck off. Whoever the fuck did that, fuck you.
Oh. Are we live?
Yes,
Yeah.
fucker. Yes, go ahead.
What? I don't have anything to say. I mean, you had me muted, you know.
Why are you here if you have nothing to say? We can meet you again.
I told you I didn't have anything to say. You said, get on.
I don't know what I said. Tequila, whatever. Just give your point.
I don't have a point. You brought me. What do you want me to say? You brought me in here. I told you I didn't.
Wait a minute. How did I bring you in? It's a fucking Google Hangout. It's not even Discord. Like you literally had to join this.
You were like heckling me live and saying that I had to join and I was too much of a pussy if I didn't join. Okay, fine, I joined. Okay, I did not about junior high school shit.
Coach. Say all that's true, which I disavow.
It is, yeah. And?
I disavow, by the way. But say all that's true. What do you have to offer here?
What do I have to offer specifically as to regards to what?
Just anything. What the fuck? Have you not been watching any of this? Like, I don't even know.
I'll take over for the Tequila, Ralph. What he's asking you is, what's your viewpoint on interaction with chat? Do you believe in banning people? Do you believe in blocking people? Do you think?
I don't know.
What do you think? Look, I will say this for myself. I believe in banning.
Two rules.
No, shut up, Coach. Fuck you.
Oh, shit, man. You pull me on. You say talk, and then I start to talk, and you shut me up.
Shut up. What I believe in is no banning except for docs, and the only reason I really don't care about the docs either. But people are like, you're allowing docs, and how dare you? I mean, that's the only reason I care about that. Honestly, I would just say free for all. That would be my position. So
yeah, my position is the same. Free for all, except for three things. Number one, doxing. Number two, adverts. I mean, like actual adverts, not
like complete spam. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And the third would be like if somebody consistently posts stuff that would lead to a strike on the channel, then that fucker has got to go. Okay, but if it's a one-time thing, that's an accident. But if it's like a repeated thing, the fucker's got to go.
Yeah, I don't disagree with
Ralph,
that.
I'm sorry to be intervening, but as the only one who's interested here in money and bringing in the shekels, you just receive a $75 super chat to ban Coach Red Pill. We're talking about a lot of money, Ralph.
Oh my goodness.
By the way, this guy's already paid $75 to ban Coach Red Pill in the past.
And the money is already in the bank.
Yeah, and the quartering paid for him to get unbanned.
Yeah, quartering paid $40, but $40 for you to get unbanned.
Well, see, that's pretty fucking cheap. Because wasn't quartering on a stream with Coach Red Pill where he said, "I'm a millionaire"?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. He said that he was a millionaire.
$40? What a cheap fucker! He should be paying $5,000 to unban your ass the next time.
Yeah, I agree. I completely agree.
All right, Coach, just peacefully sunset yourself, so I don't have to throw you off.
Okay.
We're just gonna have a bidding war to ban and unban Coach now.
Oh yeah,
that's literally what's happening. But yes, go ahead, Coach.
Okay. This is what I have to say. Remember, Ralph, that time where we said that we'd split the money, the super chat, like in the future.
But that's not this time, though. Yeah, but I remember.
No. But into the future, I'd like that to be the case, and same place to last. Okay. Okay. Bye, guys.
All right. Farewell.
Take it easy, man.
That's not this time, though. Yes. Probably Jeff was the one that brought. Oh my God! What in the fuck? This show, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Ralph retard.
Yes, that's what it's turned into. I'm looking at these. I'm looking at the super chats.
Before you get into that, can I say honestly though?
Yeah, just go ahead. I don't care.
With Coach Red Pill, yeah, he is getting better. You remember when he first would pop on streams and he just completely fucking lost in the thickets of trying to shit talk and banter?
Yeah.
I mean, he has improved a bit. You've got to give him that.
You saw his segment with the quartering, right?
Well, that was just a dick measuring contest.
That was insane. That's one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard in my life.
I've never heard two YouTubers say, "I've got $1 million." No, I went to Princeton.
That was literally like the most ridiculous thing I've heard in the last 10 years.
It was like Scrooge McDuck having a money fight.
It was so fucking funny. I don't even know how to describe it. You know what? I feel like a fucking total piece of shit that I have to read all these, but I'm thankful for them nonetheless. Let me look. I'm trying to make sure. Tundra Theory says JF is simply a low thumos. Thumos? I don't know what that means. Thermo? White knighting beta trying to defend Milady. This low energy frog should get a fedora to match his Clarence Rack jacket. Judicious Echo says she breathes, she a thought, and a thought's mouth isn't used to speak. But thirsty froglets who slip into mental midgets might have different values, to be honest. Ozymandias says JF don't insult Lauren, but call Andy a cuck. Colin Stevens says JF is being baked Alaska right now. Frederick White says JF and Lauren Rose are losers. The Bastard says the sexual tension between JF and Andy is palpable. Matt Field says JF is the potato version of David Pacman. Baltslaws. I don't even know what that means. Twisted Puppet says JF is a sociopath. He's attempting to groom Lauren. He's attempting to groom Lauren just like he tried to groom that girl from Texas. Custody battle. Alright, look, we're not going to go into all that. Mike Hunt says she is 19 years old and criticizing a man that actually ran for office. What the fuck, JF? She called him a loser. What do you think about that, JF? That this is a 19-year-old and she's criticizing a grown man.
It's like suddenly 1 week ago, people have wanted to bring back respect to the internet. have I been the only one listening to the TJ Kirks, to the Mr. Metokur, to this constant stream of shit that the internet is? And now I have a community asking me to say, oh, Lauren, you've been a very bad girl. You've been talking to a Marine and you insulted him by calling him a loser. What the fuck is happening with the internet? You guys are fucking crazy. Insults have always been a living part of the internet. You don't have to expose yourself to them, but I'm not going to become the moral authority imposed over Lauren. Faggots.
But aren't you becoming the moral authority when you ban the criticism?
No, because that's just isolating myself from them. I don't want to watch these criticism, but I encourage them to go make videos, to start their own channel and explain how JF is a white knight and try to gather a crowd and try to gather viewers. And maybe when they have 10,000 viewers, I'll go watch their video.
I don't know about that, man. I mean, I don't know if you should be... Well, it's up to you. Like I said, I put my viewpoint out there on what I think. I don't know if you necessarily need. I don't know if you need 10,000 viewers to be able to say I think this shit's retarded.
Yeah, you're right. They don't have 10,000 viewers, and their shit is retarded. So I'm just filtering, and I'm saying, I don't want to hear from you anymore for the rest of my life. I mean, it's a decision, and I'm willing to pay the price if these 30 people are so pissed that they never come back to my videos. Well, I just lost 30 audience, but what's wrong with it? And given the amount of plasticity in the audience currently, it's not like it's gonna hurt me on the long run.
Well, I mean, we'll see how it plays out. I mean, you could be right, we could be right. I have no idea. I mean, give it a month and we'll see what it looks like, I suppose.
And,
I mean, maybe she'll grow into her. Maybe she'll grow into her role. Maybe people will like her. I have no fucking clue.
And this goes back to a question you asked, but I didn't have time to answer. You said you're pulling a baked Alaska somehow. Essentially, what I'm telling back to you is baked Alaska started insulting his chat, and then he started claiming that he was hearing God's voice. And then he started having.
Did he say that?
And then he started having a co-host who has been photographing herself with met aluminum papers behind her while she was touching her own
JF, you supported this person. You supported Aaron. You tried to make her a co-host on Warski Live, and you actually celebrated when you thought she had peacefully sunsetted my channel. You
look at what I'm about to say, Ralph. It will answer all your questions.
All right, go ahead.
So Baked Alaska had a co-host thought photograph herself while pulling goo from her own pussy and having a matte aluminum paper in the background on her own self-published selfie.
On her own channel. And by the way, look, just be honest. Like, you were sitting there, you were
Ralph,
laughing. You were laughing when you thought our channel was dead, right? I mean, I'm not gonna hold it against you, but just admit it, right?
I'm not done. The bet I'm making is that just insulting a part of the chat was not Baked Alaska's greatest error. I'm claiming that if my co-host doesn't get catch touching her own pussy with her fingers with a met ed aluminum paper in the background,
Look, I don't care about all that. Look, JF.
I might pull a better Baked Alaska than he did himself.
JF, I don't give a fuck about all that. I'm saying when we got a strike, you put out a tweet. And by the way, I laughed at the tweet. I thought it was funny. That I always said Aaron had potential. But that, like, you actually enjoyed us getting the strike, right? Like, it's not even a question, correct?
Oh, wait, I'm not. Well, this was related to a strike. I was not aware.
No, don't. Come on.
No, are you telling me that the Aaron thing was related to a strike?
Yeah, I
really
got a
was.
strike. Come on, JF, come on.
Ralph, I'm autistic and I don't care about the
You're
drama
saying
stuff.
you didn't know when
know.
we did the Aaron stream and we got the strike and I couldn't stream on my channel for a couple of days, and there's been a strike since then. That was the first strike. That you didn't know anything about it. You didn't know.
No, I just learned it a minute ago. I thought it
So
was.
you put out
I
the
thought
tweet
that
and you said, I always said, and by the way, I'm paraphrasing because I don't have the exact tweet, but you said always, basically I always said, Aaron had some value or Aaron was worthwhile. You're saying that you didn't know at that point.
when I said that tweet, I thought that the picture that emerged from her, I didn't know it was related from Ralph Retard. I thought it was just circulating on Twitter.
So you weren't celebrating us getting taken
I was
down.
not celebrating you having a strike. Of course, I wouldn't.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I don't know. I would just
Now,
say
I'd like to start a conspiracy theory.
I would just say this.
JS knew.
I would just say this. It seemed like you were. And
I didn't.
okay. All right. I mean, if the man says he didn't, what can you say? But it did definitely seem like you were. Jesus Christ, these
So can we go back to the bake thing? So hearing the voice of God, I heard he changed his fucking little dinger for his super chats, and now that's fucking blessed.
Yeah, he did.
So he's got a new fucking persona now, right? He's gonna milk the religious. Is that his new shtick?
Yeah, that's his.
Blessed Alaska.
That's his thing. Blessed Alaska.
Blessed Alaska, really?
No shit. Yeah, that's exactly the truth. Yeah. And you know what's funny? And as I went into his chat and I was just, shit posting, whatever. And he said, "You know what? I forgive all these people that were talking shit, or I forgive you. I forgive you." That was his main thing. And I said, "You know what?" And I was in the chat and I said, "I forgive you too. I forgive you. Just come on the kill stream." Basically, I wanted him to come on so we could laugh at him, but. I said, you know what?
I guess that Andy Warski plan of yours just blew up because you live streamed you saying that. So I don't think he's ever coming now.
But look, he wasn't gonna come on anyway. But I said, you know what? I forgive you. It's all good. And then later on that evening, he said, Ralph's the lowest of the low. He said I was a culture vulture, which I had to Google. I mean,
what does that even mean?
A culture vulture. Basically means you're like obsessed with the arts. You know what I mean?
What?
Yeah.
I've never heard you talk about Picasso. What the fuck is he talking about?
Baked Alaska would definitely not qualify as the arts. Culture vulture. Here's the definition from Google: a person who is very interested in the arts, especially to an obsessive degree. And that's the definition of a culture vulture.
Well, Ralph, I mean, you can clear that up right now. How many times did you watch that lib shit from California shove SpaghettiOs up her cunt? You remember that fucking video?
Yes, I do. And no, not enough to qualify as a culture vulture.
You didn't appreciate her artistic ability to use her cunt muscles to hold the SpaghettiOs in before she queefed them out?
No, not really. No.
I never saw this video. Did she spill spaghetti everywhere?
Yes, she did. Well, she shoved it up her pussy and then squirted it out. She queefed it all over a fucking painting.
Oh my god!
In front of a room full of people, a bunch of soy boys, all clapping. Oh, that's so great. Oh my god, this is so artistic.
Hey, Corinne, we've got a new job for you.
Oh, the SpaghettiOs can kind of blue.
Well, there we go. It's called somebody in chat. Thank you, chat. By the way, it's called Interior Semiotics, SEMIOTICS. I think it's still up on YouTube, by the way.
How is that on YouTube?
Dude, there's a video up on YouTube right now that's 9 years old of a tranny inflating their balls with saline, and there's no blurring or anything, and it's been up for 9 fucking years. Inflate them to the size of a fucking basketball, sitting there playing them like bongo drums, talking about how progressive it is.
What the fuck? How?
All right, look.
Human race has not been destroyed yet.
We say one word.
Let me finish these, and I actually want to get Jim's take on some stuff he's been tweeting about that I really don't have the full, like...
How about Gator Nose?
Yeah, Gator Nose. Exactly. That was basically the idea there. Ozymandias says, JF, don't insult Lauren, but call Andy a cuck. Calling Steven says JF is being baked Alaska right now. Frederick White says JF and Lauren Rose are losers. The Bastard says the sexual tension between JF and Andy is palpable. Matt Fields says JF is the potato version of David Pacman. Bought Slaws, which I don't know what that means. Twisted Puppet says JF is a sociopath. He's attempting to groom Lauren just like he tried to groom that girl. Whatever. I'm not gonna get into all that. Look, if you want to talk shit about JF, and I don't know, I'm not gonna get into the like personal stuff. Mike Hunt said she is a 19-year-old and criticizing a man that actually
You already read that one. You already read that one.
Okay. Jim has spoken. Gas all women and grow all future babies in test tubes. Any that deviate from the XY chromosome will be aborted immediately. Did I read that one? I don't think so.
See, Ruff, now your chat wants to see these videos. I am planning on going over to, is it Flexstorm? What the fuck is the name of the site?
Flexstorm, yes.
You guys should come with me when I do the first stream, and we'll watch the YouTube videos that we couldn't stream here.
Listen, you already know I'll be there. Like, whatever.
You want to? One of you guys can run the
sure.
little setup, make it look fancy. We'll go over there and we'll watch it, because there's one video that's still up on YouTube, and if you look it up, it's TJ Kirk and CNN. It's somewhere in there. It's buried in there, and they spliced together his CNN interview with his videos of him pouring hot oil over his dick.
Oh no!
And that's been up for like 4 years. There's some great fucking hidden gems up on YouTube that are just tucked away.
We'll have to make a nice.
I will be there, and it's not because I absolutely love Plexstorm. I just want. Look, and we talked about it. You're somebody described it as Mr. Meadow Porn. On our, when you came on, I guess it was 2-3 weeks ago. But yeah, there's all kinds of things that I wish I could say and content I wish I could comment on that you're just not able to on YouTube.
Well, do you remember the gay Canadian guy that did a music video, and he was like, there was a part of the video I think was rimming each other, and like there was no censoring or anything, and that was up for like 4 weeks and got like 1 million+ views before YouTube was like, okay, maybe eating shit out of some guy's ass is a step too far on that.
You know what I'm saying, right? Like it's just the principle of the thing. Like, there's so much content, and Stream Up. By the way, I was talking to you a couple weeks ago, and I was trying to remember the site where you could just stream anything and do anything, and it was Stream Up. That was the name of the site, Stream Up. And you could do whatever the fuck you wanted. Of course, it didn't last that long because they shut it the fuck down. But yeah, I would be totally down on Plexstorm. I don't give a fuck. I really wish, and I've seen a couple mainstream articles, like in terms of Pornhub taking it over, like really getting out there and hosting people that YouTube.
Well, see, that makes me worried, because like Pornhub's big, right? So I'd be worried that if they took it over, that they'd be more concerned about copyright shit.
Yeah, maybe.
And hate speech, but Plexstorm's so little that they're like, we want viewers, so I think they'll let you do pretty much fucking anything.
Yeah, I agree with that, but like, I don't know. I guess which one's gonna last longer? At least Pornhub has the infrastructure. I don't know. I'm down for either one. Like, honestly, because and it's not like you can't do the things you normally do on YouTube and otherwise. You can still do those things, but just to have.
Oh my god! Imagine how great it would be to have. This is the only time a woman on a stream would work. To be on Plexstorm or on Pornhub, and to have a chick bouncing up and down on like a Sibian or a dildo as she read your super chats.
See, my enthusiasm for a woman on stream is contagious to Mr. Metokur.
I'm
I'm
just
so
fucking
happy that
full
I changed
on-
your mind.
Only
Full on whore. Just going for it. The bigger the donation, the bigger the dildo. See, that's how it works.
All right, so JF, when is Lauren gonna start bouncing on the Sibian?
I cannot take sexual commitments for other people
All
than
right,
myself.
I apologize. I withdraw the comment.
Excellent. See, we're teaching respect and we're learning respect.
Exactly.
And everyone in the
I
chat
withdraw.
learns how not to insult people.
Actually, it wasn't an insult. It was just for a joke. But I withdraw the comment nonetheless. How about that?
That's fine. I love you, Ralph.
Oh, good deal. Thank you, sir. It's all about love here on the Killstream. Oh shit! Here we go with the comic strike. Oh man.
Well, this has been a fun little stream, but you didn't cover half the shit you were going to cover tonight.
No, I honestly did not.
We covered one.
We covered one exact event, but you know what? Gator, are you still here? Please say yes.
I am definitely still here.
Okay. Can you do the, just to make it where there's another topic besides the one we talked about?
Yeah, so I guess we could go into the SCP shit from earlier.
And you actually know, a fair bit about it, and you can talk about it and set it up for Jim, right?
So I feel it's appropriate, being this is a late night stream, coast to coast esque. So for those who browse the 4chan board X back in the day, there were a series of things called creepypasta. I'm sure everybody knows what the fuck that means, so I'm not going to explain what a creepypasta is. But in that, there was a particular series of creepypasta about a shadowy organization that's collecting people, artifacts, and things that have strange powers or abilities. And that's what led to the Secure, Contain, Protect Foundation. And so they took all these stories that people were creating on X and they put them up on a wiki, on a centralized website, so that people could edit them, they could upload them, create their own stories. Each SCP has a different number. Well, apparently the SCP Foundation wiki has been taken over by trannies and the gay, and they're seeking to get rid of anybody that is willing to criticize their life decisions.
Oh, they're not even seeking to do it. They've fucking done it. I was reading through all the discussion pages and their forum and shit, and when you're reading what the admin comments are, they're saying shit like basically fuck 4chan. We don't care about the wider community. We want to get rid of everything that's toxic. We're exclusively inclusive. If you don't agree with us, you don't have a place here. All this political shit, all this sexual liberation shit. And again, it's a fucking wiki for neats to write spooky, scary skeleton stories on. So it makes no fucking sense. There's an SCP. Okay, to give you an idea, right? Just imagine some shitty creepypasta that you've encountered. And instead of that, they've put up other stuff like a tranny self-insert SCP about a rogue satellite that becomes agendered and transsexual on Earth and opens up a Tumblr blog. Or making other characters gay, or putting in pronouns, or banning people because they don't toe the line. It's some fucking crazy shit that's going on at that fucking website. And apparently it's been going on, the Purge has, for 2 years, as far as back as I can trace it.
I've noticed
everybody went dead silent. Well, fuck you all. I'll make it entertaining when I do.
Well, I noticed that they had added a lot of very strange SCPs. I perused the wiki occasionally just because I lurk on X and people bring up shit. And so I'll notice that it's just the weirdest, poorly written shit that they're coming up with. And they're creating these self-insert characters as researchers and scientists. And it's always some dumb Mary Sue that's, taken the SCP that changes their sex and they're empowered. And yeah, by the way,
what did you think of the furry SCP, the one that turns you into a furry?
That was probably one of the gayest things ever written on any website ever written.
Yeah, promoted on their official Twitter account, and yeah, they ban you too. If you talk shit to their fucking Twitter account, they ban you instantly. They don't take, even if it's light criticism, they fucking ban you immediately.
So that means that one of them is running that Twitter account, or got.
Oh, guaranteed.
They're protected now.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they're protected now. They weren't like an hour ago.
Yeah, they had a joke. Like they'll do joke articles occasionally where they tag it with a J, so you know it's not a real fucking article. It's just for a laugh. They did a joke article about a fucking doorknob that made people get incredibly horny. And in the fucking conversation, they go into sexual harassment talk about how it's not okay to objectify it, even though it's an object, and how it's icky and wrong, and the doorknob isn't consenting. That's how far gone they are.
I saw that earlier. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Yeah, it's some sad shit.
There's an SCP for basically like super good weed, but making jokes about a sexually attractive doorknob is that's the line. That's the limit.
I don't know. I don't think your chat's digging this. Let's move on to Twitter's pause community. What is that?
We were, but the guess
Is this bug chasing? Are we talking about?
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Daddy fuck flu.
Oh yeah. I want that hot pause load up my tight little ass. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Let's see. Been getting lots of follow up from early February. It's as close as you get to instant gratification. Paused in 2018, and this is a screenshot, and it says, "By the way, you did it." And the dude says, "What? I tested pause. Really? You think it was me?" And the dude says 99%, and then the other guy says, "Hell yes, congrats." Now, by the way, there's other screenshots on this.
Do any of them involve toothbrushes? Because those are the best ones.
No, I don't think so.
No, I mean, we can go through all these, but what do you think about the whole "I want to catch AIDS" type?
It's basically
what
all
the fuck. I don't understand.
Yeah, I already did a video on it. I mean, I've talked about gift givers like 4 or 5 months back, and yeah, they're active on Twitter. People like to pretend like it's some old shit or their troll posts, and none of that's real. But these fuckers are on social media begging to get fucking infected by a super dangerous fuck flu. Like they want you to take that toothbrush and just make them bleed.
Yeah, you did a video a couple months back, but yeah, this stuff it's nuts. So why do these people even think this is like? Why do they even want to do this? It doesn't make any sense. It's so like AIDS. You're fucked for life.
But see, look,
and
it's
they
not
give it
necessarily.
willingly.
Look, I mean, I know people will say, "Oh, you have AIDS, you're fucked for life," but if you can say you're homosexual and you have AIDS, you will have all kinds of government benefits, and you will. I'm just being honest with you. Like, you will have all types of government benefits, and you will probably live a good life. To be honest with you.
A good life. These fuckers have been doing this shit for a decade and a half on the. I mean, it's not like some new trend.
No,
it
you know
started all the way
right?
back. Like,
no. It's not an accident that you're trying to do this.
Just have a kid and do the same thing instead of having AIDS. Like the fuck, you get good benefits. The hell kind of reasoning is that?
It's not just that. The best part is the California law change because now it's not illegal to be a gift giver.
That's insane. No, but these guys do it willingly, right? So it's not the same. It's
not just willingly, but they're actually trying to cultivate a super strain that cannot be medically.
Hey, now look at that. We started talking about AIDS-infected dick, and
No.
right back in.
Coach came back in.
Very funny, very funny. No, actually, I wanted to contribute one thing really quick. The thing that has me fucking freaked out is the anti-contact group. Have you guys seen that shit on Twitter? Just look up anti-contact. It's basically pedophiles who think it's okay to be pedophile so long as there's anti-contact. It just seems creepy as fuck to me. I mean, it just deeply is disturbing to me. I mean, it's sort of like adjacent to what you guys are talking about, but it just, the positivity thing, frankly, I think that if two crazy fucking adults want to do it, fine, I don't give a shit. But the anti-contact, fucking pedophiles, that's what they are. That is driving me up the wall. I just wanted to drop that by and say that, and I'm leaving. Okay?
Oh, okay. I haven't looked at it at all, didn't even know about it. So I guess I'll look into it, now.
If I'm gonna have to go, Bloodtoker, your mod seems to have been gone to sleep, and actually I was not here to talk to you guys, I was just here to impress her. So there's no more function in this thing.
What?
No, because you have a very sexy moderator, Blood Toker. And she's gone. She's not on the chat anymore, so I'm gonna.
So
go
that's
to
the only
sleep.
reason we're here because of her.
Yeah.
All right.
Later,
Fair enough.
All right, bye, guys.
Take it easy. Ralph, you are drunk as shit right now, aren't you?
That is true. Yes. I mean, okay. Say I wasn't drunk. Say I was completely sober, which I'm not. But say I was completely sober. he just came on and said, "I'm only on the stream to impress a whore."
I'm pretty sure he was just joking, and he was just taking off for the night.
Yeah.
I mean,
he was messing. with...
You don't want to say. Maybe I shouldn't say whore, but
he was messing with us. That's it.
Was he?
Yes.
I don't know.
Come on.
I think he was joking about
He
it.
was 100% joking.
All right, maybe.
You're ready to fight his ass, aren't you?
He's about to drop fists.
No, it just seemed
Go
like
Ventus on him.
it just seemed like a gratuitous remark. I don't know.
It's a joke. That's what it sounded like to me. It sounded like 100% a joke.
All right, whatever.
I think it might be time to start trying to sunset the stream.
I'm gonna sunset
It's pretty hot,
you, motherfucker.
I'll agree with Jeff. One thing, she's pretty hot though.
I hate. Let me just put this on the record. I hate both of you.
We know.
Yeah, we know.
You already knew. All right, good. I'm glad that's on the record. Oh, Jesus.
There's some moments of silence here. I know you guys got that Viva La Raza shit
Please
queued up and ready to go.
Please stop.
Are we gonna hit that? Are we gonna get that?
You know what? I used to laugh and say, "Oh God, how could they play Viva La Raza?" You know, time and time again. I'm starting to see that. I'm actually, I'm starting to understand. Not to say that it's right, but I can see it now.
The benefits of just smacking the button.
Just hitting Viva La Raza. Doesn't even matter what's going on. Just fucking hit it. Yeah, I can understand.
Just once.
Yeah, just once. Like, I can actually, you know what? I can understand it. How about this, Jim? While you're here.
Yeah.
You know, it's a complete farce, as it always is. But, you did a lot of streams on E3.
Yeah.
And, I love video games. I don't get to play as much as I wish I could. But, I was watching you when the, Resident Evil 2 kind of reveal came out, and when the Kojima, whatever the fuck that was, came out. What did you think about E3, and what are your thoughts on, I guess, just whatever video games in the future?
I don't know. I mean, there were a few games that I was interested for, like Cyberpunk 2077, the Resident Evil 2 remake, the three Asian titles that are coming out, the Ghost game, the other one Microsoft displayed, and then Square's attempt at like a Square Soul game looked kind of good. But like on a whole, it was a lot of shit. I mean, it was kind of fucking boring from everybody. Nintendo's was awful. It's like 30 minutes of Smash and 2 games. I don't know what the fuck they were doing.
Nintendo was disappointing as fuck. Like, I'm just not even gonna, like, it was just bad.
Yeah, I only gave them a decent grade on the little report card thing because the majority of people, I'm guessing, that own Switches want fucking Smash. So, I mean, they did give them what they wanted. So I guess you can't bitch too much about it. But it just was kind of a disappointing year all around. Some of the shit was okay, but the majority of it, there weren't even a lot of great moments. E3 is kind of losing its fucking luster, I guess.
Ubisoft.
Nintendo didn't give the people what they really wanted, and that was Waluigi as a playable character in Smash.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter.
Yeah, but they did give him Ridley. I mean,
They finally gave him Ridley after a bajillion years.
Yeah, and then Fallout 76 is a fucking mess.
Oof, yeah. I don't know how that's
I can't wait to nuke somebody's meth hut.
Because
well, didn't they say that there are no fucking NPCs?
Yeah, everybody is a player character that you see. That's what they said. So
they also said there was only like 14 people in an instance, so you got 14 characters and a couple of robots to give you fetch quests. Like, what the fuck?
And then it's 4 times bigger than Fallout 4, so it's ginormous. Well, according to them, it's huge. So it's a lot of empty space then with no people.
Ralph, are you getting chastised for being too loud?
No.
I heard somebody say they can hear you or something like that in the background.
I'm perfectly fine. Yes, go ahead.
All right.
So I don't know how that's going to work. Also, I remember Todd in that presentation saying that you could play it offline and then online, or like single player and then hop into multiplayer. So couldn't you just farm yourself up single player without worrying like people are going to kill you, come back up when you're like uber powered and just wreck everyone?
It's like it's almost like a Minecraft approach, but even more boring. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do in that game. It's not a proper Fallout, and I don't have any fucking hope for how it's gonna be playing with other people. I'll skip
online. It's solo online, not offline. But yeah,
it really is just Fallout Battle Royale.
Yeah, it means you can just play without other people there.
Yeah, but doesn't that? I mean, since it's always online, even in single player, doesn't that fuck modding? I mean, this is kind of like Diablo 3 or SimCity when they did that shit.
There's no mods. There's only the Creation Club probably, where they make you pay for it. You're gonna get that fucking horse armor.
Yeah, that's yeah, but Nintendo's was awful. Smash, Fortnite, and a trailer for Fire Emblem, and I think that was it.
Yeah, I think the
and then Octopath Traveler, which we already knew was coming.
Yeah, but that's only on Switch, so can't get that. The only games that really look good were the Sony ones.
Yeah, Sony had a really weird fucking start with the banjo shit and the white guy playing a flute, like, dressed up as Raiden. Like, I don't know what the fuck that was about. I knew Tumblr would flip their shit, and they did.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Then they had gratuitous Jewish lesbianism, and then
the cringiest one was Ubisoft. The fucking gay panda in the beginning.
Gay dancing panda.
I didn't even fucking hear that. Is that true? Are they gonna have microtransactions in this shit in Fallout 76?
Yeah, probably.
They said they were going to have microtransactions, but it was, quote, only going to be costume based. It has nothing. It's going to be. It's not going to be like power weapons and things.
Okay.
So in a server with 14 people, you're going to buy a costume to show 13 other people the $5 outfit you bought.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, that's their whole strategy.
Good thinking, Todd. All right.
People will buy it. People are going to buy it.
Oh, they'll eat it up. Yeah, no, they'll make it a fucking game of the year. Yeah, I have no doubt that's gonna happen.
Fucking people are already pre-ordering it. I'm like, bruh.
Order the deluxe Pip-Boy Dildo edition.
Yeah, basically. I think
so Todd can fuck you in the ass.
Ralph, you had 2 other things listed here. I guess I'm behind the curve on some of the shit. What's Manafort to jail? What is that?
Paul Manafort, who was an advisor to actually he wasn't just the advisor. I think he was the chairman of Trump's campaign.
He was
when he was running for president, and he is headed to jail because his bail was revoked, and they said you're going to jail. I mean, I don't know what to say. When they revoke your bail, you're going to jail. To do a rhyme there, and so that was the main thing. I guess Trump
you sound so burnt out. Maybe we should just call it.
Look, Trump could settle all this with a pardon. And matter of fact, I think actually, in the end of the days, he will settle it. Like, it's just a pardon because.
Oh no, he is.
No, he's gonna pardon all these people because
I know.
If not, he's probably gonna go to prison. I mean, I don't know what to say because. No, it's not even no cover for Trump. Like, if he doesn't pardon these people, he's probably gonna go to prison. Like,
I don't think he's gonna go to prison.
Yeah, I do. If he doesn't pardon these people, he's gonna go to prison.
Manafort's going to jail for things he did like 20 years ago.
Okay, yeah. Well, guess what? Manafort has a lot of dirt on Trump, and so does Michael Cohen, and they're both like right in the crosshairs. And if I guarantee you. Listen to me today, and what is today? Let me drag my mouse.
16th of June.
Today is the 16th of June. Both of these people will be pardoned by the President of the United States. Period.
Oh no, I 100% agree. But
I'm just telling you right now, as we stand, both of these people will be pardoned by the President of the United States.
Wow. Rudy Giuliani already said that's basically going to happen.
I don't care what the fuck that faggot said. I'm telling you what I said right now. Both of these people will be pardoned.
I know. I agree with that.
Like, it's just whatever. I mean, it's still.
He's already tipped his hat saying that he was going to do that.
I mean, it's still like, considering some of the things we've seen in the last 10, 15 years that they really want to lock up Paul Manafort. I mean, it's kind of crazy, to be honest.
Yeah, because they have to lock up half of Washington because they do all the same shit.
Yeah, because you're talking about foreign lobbying and like
that's bullshit.
Like,
it's bullshit.
So and so suddenly illegal. Like, yeah, it is bullshit, but
it's illegal when somebody you don't like does it, but it's illegal when somebody you like does it.
It's also
that's basically.
The issue I have with this is that they sent him to jail literally for no reason. They charged him. Initially on the financial charges, and then so he was on home confinement in Virginia. He had to wear that special electrical bracelet. He never violated the terms of his bail. That piece of shit Mueller decided to charge him with witness tampering, which made no sense because he didn't do anything. And so then the judge decided to revoke the bail because Mueller decided to charge him with something else. That's literally the only reason they did it. And the only reason they're sending him to jail is basically to tell Trump, "We dare you to pardon him."
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, Gator. That makes 100% sense.
That's true, and from every single media report I've read, it's true.
Frankly, I just want to see Mueller, Comey, Rod Rosenstein, Jeff Sessions. I want to see all of them thrown under the jail. Because we're not just talking about run-of-the-mill political hackery in these departments. We're talking about outright treason at this point. You're trying to bring down the United States government because you're mad that Queen Bitch didn't win. That's the whole point.
I think
you would rather destroy the very fabric of the United States and the intelligence community because you're mad that the dumbest political candidate to have ever run for office did stupid things.
Look, it's not even about intelligence. Hillary was terrible. Like, this is a terrible candidate. Imagine that you can't beat Donald Trump. And I know people love Donald Trump now, whatever. Like, just imagine, just think about the things that Donald Trump has against him. And, you know, one of the two major political parties with all their money, all their, you know, wherewithal, whatever you want to call it, can't defeat this person. Like, it's just, how bad are you? Like, how bad is your party? How bad is your, you know, doctrine? It's just, it's hard to even think about. Like, I don't know. Like, you can blame whoever you want. You can, you know, say racism, what have you. But you just sit here and think about, like, Donald Trump. Just think about everything we know about Donald Trump. Personal wise, and how that would take down, you know, 9 times out of 10 any other candidate. And it's just, okay, I don't know, it's just, you have to be a completely horrible, just almost a despicable person to lose against this. Like, that's not even saying Donald Trump's a great person, because he's not, but just, I don't know, it's insane.
Yeah, so that's basically what Manafort went to jail for.
You got one last thing, Salon nuttery. What is that?
Oh, come on. You already know what it is. You tweeted about it.
Oh, is it the same thing? I don't know. Yeah, they do crazy shit every other fucking week. It's hard to keep track of fucking Salon.
Okay, so since you brought it up, why don't you introduce it?
I don't know. So Salon released an article saying if you didn't like somebody's politics, especially if they're a family member, you should defoo them. And if you don't know what defooing is, that was a Molyneux term for basically almost a cult-like break with anybody that you disagreed with. No, you don't financially help them, emotionally support them. You don't have any fucking contact with them just because they voted for Trump. And like, this is a serious article that these idiots put out talking about how you should just cut contact completely. And the best part is the last sentence in the paragraph where they're talking about breaking contact, where they say, if you do this, make them basically grovel through words and actions to show that they're apologetic enough for having voted for Trump, that you will take them back into your life.
Yeah, actually, the final part was the best. Hold on, let me pull this up, by the way. The final part, like, the whole thing is ridiculous. First off, and I've been a big, like, I don't know, supporter or whatever, proponent, whatever you want to call it, of, okay, look, me and Jim and Zidane and whatever, whoever the fuck comes on the show can sit here and argue and laugh and talk shit about each other or whatever. But that's what it is, you know. I don't say, oh, my family member doesn't agree with this and I can't talk to them anymore. That's not a position that I would ever want to take. Like, it's kind of despicable, to me at least, to say this person doesn't agree with me politically, so I can't fuck with them personally. Like, I don't know. Me personally, I'm just not comfortable with that. I don't know how to say it. So, the United States Constitution grants President Donald Trump many powers. They include being the chief executive, chief legislator, and commander-in-chief of the military. Not to be content with such powers, Donald Trump has also taken on other roles as well. Donald Trump is the sadist and chief of the United States of America. Cruelty and meanness are his modus operandi. Is it really? I don't know. In his role,
I don't know, Ralph. Before you kill the Killstream and sunset it, would you give the chat a sobriety check and say tongue twister? Would you say Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers? Would you say that 5 times?
Now let me ask you this.
Yeah, go ahead.
You said you smoked Camel 99s.
Yeah, Camel 99s. Yep.
How long can you hold your breath?
I don't know. 3 seconds if I'm lucky. Smokers are.
Should we have a contest?
Sure. Well, I don't know how drinking is going to make you not hold your breath better.
Oh my god.
No, let's have a contest. Who can hold their breath longer?
Okay. One of your co-hosts want to count us down, and I guess at go we'll hold our breath.
What is happening?
I don't fucking know.
Let's just do it. Let's do it. You know.
All right. So 3, 2, 1. This is great.
13, 15, 16.
Oh my god, this is actually happening.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
Oh my
god. 33, 34, 35. They might be dead. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 8, 29. You know Jim's not even fucking holding his breath. He's just laughing at this.
I'm still holding my breath.
I think you're the only one.
I don't care.
Like, you legit are the only one doing it.
I don't care.
61, 2.
How much of that bottle did you have?
And there it goes.
Alright, fuck you. You know what? You fucked me up. That was on. I don't even know how many seconds. But I was close. Like, look, dude. I
walked away laughing. I think.
Yeah, I was way down that fucking path, and you fucked me up. God damn it! You can't.
And done. What's the time?
God damn,
about 68 seconds.
Man, you know what? You think you have friends? Like Jim said it. Jim tried to tell me internet friends, never trust them. Fucking snake motherfuckers.
So Jim, I got that co-host spot, right?
Snake ass motherfucker.
I'll tell you what, Ralph. I'll give you a rematch. Count us down again.
No, you're serious. Look, I'll beat you. Let's go. Wait. Tell me when we're going.
On the count of one, at the countdown.
No. Wait. We need to hear Jim on this too.
You want me to count down?
Yeah.
But he's doing it.
But I'm holding my breath.
No, I mean, well, somebody has to count down. Somebody that we trust has to count down.
What do you mean? It doesn't count down.
Do you want to go message V and bring V in here?
No, God, no. How about this? I will trust you, Gator. How about I don't know about Jim, but
all right, I will count you guys down. Okay.
Okay.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 88, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75 cent help, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 1488, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 5, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 128, 129, 130, 131, 132, 133, 134, 135,
fuck all
136.
this. Fuck all this.
Are we still going? I was going to do a world record. Ralph, did you
You're
quit?
full of shit. Me and you both know you
And
weren't
I'm
fucking
done.
holding your breath.
No, the whole time. Let's do it a third time.
No,
Come on,
you
count us down.
weren't, fucker, you lying. There is no way you were holding your breath the whole time.
No, I was doing some calisthenics while holding my breath. I like to stay fit.
I bet you were. I mean, I'm down, but there's no way.
You're down for a third time? Okay.
Stop it.
Oh, Jesus. I need Jesus.
I think
I think the chat's gonna gas itself if you do that again.
I think so.
I actually think that was pretty entertaining, to be honest with you.
The chat did not find it entertaining at all.
We'll have to save it. We'll have to save rematch for another day.
Look, we'll just be like JF. Who gives a fuck what the chat thinks? Like, we
I
just do what we
do.
want,
I like
right?
the chat. I like the
nah,
chat.
nah, we're
Chat's
just like
great.
JF. Who gives a
No.
fuck? Like, nah, fuck that.
No. Nope. Disagree.
Oh,
I
okay,
respectfully
sorry.
disagree.
Oh, sorry. Maybe-
So, who do we
maybe I'm
have
the
lined
wrong
up for the show on Monday, Ralph?
I don't know. Richard Spencer. That was actually the guest.
Cool.
Richard Spencer.
We'll have fun with that on Monday.
Will we? I don't
Definitely.
know. man.
Yes,
I'm about
we'll,
to just-
we'll get calls in. We'll have some fun. It'll be, you know.
Well, you know what? I think we should have one more
People are
contest. Let's
trying
see
to
who
get
can-
me off the air quick as
No,
possible.
no,
Jim.
Ralph. Let's one more contest, one more manly contest. Let's see who can stand on our head the longest.
Why don't you? I was about to make a joke, but it's so funny because I'm sitting there thinking about jokes, and so many people will take it seriously. Like, I don't even know if I'm gonna make a joke. It's like I'll just be like Sargon and be like, "Well, just show up and see me in person, Jim. Why don't you show up and stand on your head in person?" That was the first thing that popped in my mind. I was like, okay, well, just show up and stand on your head in person. No big deal.
You're supposed to be an intellectual leader.
Why don't you play me an arc, fucker? You're obviously a coward. Why don't you fire that up?
Say it to my wife's dinosaurs' faces.
You're such a badass. Why don't you fire your steam up?
I gotta say, earlier on, Dyer did a dead-on impersonation of Peterson. That was fucking.
That was really.
It was incredible.
That was a fucking dead ringer.
What do you think about and I think Zidane mentioned it as well. Like, do you think maybe if Andy had given it a little more time, like I actually think Jay Dyer's pretty fucking hilarious, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I actually enjoy this stuff.
I don't know. I'm not.
I don't know. Like, you know, I haven't really watched Warski in a while, so I don't know how well they meshed. I think I watched part of the first episode, but beyond that, not really. Was it good? Did they play off each other or no?
Well, I mean, here and there they did. I guess some of the episodes sucked, to be honest, but yeah, some were good.
I think they needed more time to work it out.
So how about this? Let me play devil's advocate while I'm drunk as a skunk. And they say, Jim, this was a supreme 24-hour op from Jim, and he got involved with Kumite, he got involved with Warski, and he just played these people as their puppet masters. Whatever, I'm drunk. As his puppet master. What do you say to that? Like, it was just a game to you, and it was just all a joke, and you just try to play.
I liked watching the streams because I found them entertaining. There was really no puppet mastery involved.
I mean, but yeah, and that's kind of what I always said. Like, you were kind of always upfront. Like, I'm laughing at this, or like I'm having fun with this. It wasn't like, oh, this is serious business, and
Yeah, I like the streams because I found them entertaining, and I like the streams also, especially because it seemed to piss off certain liberalists. Like, so I found that amusing as shit. So, like, all in all, I mean, I enjoyed it for a good 2-3 months, but then a ton of fucking infighting hit, and it just kind of all went to shit.
Yeah.
I wish everybody involved had just like hashed things out in private, like Andy and Jay did. Like, that's how you're supposed to handle this shit. I mean, it's not as much entertaining when you're not spurting out at each other, but
people saying he puppet mastered Andy to do some shit though for laughs. The Hasbro thing was a gag a bit, I guess. It was funny because people in chat did that. That wasn't really me doing anything. It was just people started tweeting about Andy Warski going down to blow up Hasbro. And the other thing was Andy calling up the SPLC to see if he was banned in Israel. Or the trademarking liberalist thing. It's kind of fun bullshit
right?
stuff. Yeah.
I don't. Yeah.
And to be honest, Andy says those were his best moments.
And they were. They were fucking hilarious.
So, I mean, you can't really take that and say that he didn't want to do it. But he always uses it as an example of like what he wants his show to be, and that's what he wants to do. But again,
it's kind of a comedy variety hour sort of deal.
You can't manufacture that stuff. It just happens or it doesn't happen.
It's just off the cuff. Yeah, I was going to say, like, look.
Like tonight was like we have our topics at the bottom, and we almost didn't even get to like any of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose, but I'm gonna jump. It's getting late, and I've got Fortnite on the Switch to play. Obviously,
awesome.
So I'm gonna go do that.
I got cucked by Sony, so I can't play it on the Switch.
Yeah, because they're being cunts about crossplay. It's good old Sony. Fuck everyone.
Not even cross-play, cross-save. You can't even bring your shit over.
No, that's always nice. That's always... Well, I don't know why you'd go from a PS4 to a Switch to play fucking Fortnite, but, to each
because maybe I want to go play Fortnite on the shitter. Bing, bing, wahoo. Victory Royale.
Well, I mean...
Wait, Jim.
Yeah.
Before you go.
Mm-hmm.
What about the things you were shooting about earlier? I can't even get into it. Gator could maybe explain it.
We talked the SCP stuff. We talked about it already.
Yeah, the SCP stuff. We talked about it.
Okay, I'm really
TLDR. They're adding 5 new letters to LGBT, and they're SCP-TIA-FTW.
I think that's more than 5 letters. But...
That's the joke.
Oh, boy.
All right. I will let you go on that note. Thank you, sir.
Right. Yeah, take it easy, guys. Have a good
Later,
one.
Jim.
I'm about to go too.
Yeah, I think it's time to peacefully sunset ourselves.
It is. It is.
Oh wait, there's some super chats. Ralph, I'm sure. Hold up, I don't even know if I've read this before. Last time you got this drunk, you beat up a cop. That's what Kiwi Farm says. Akuchin, the hate crime entity, says, "Why don't you just fucking get over with?" Matt Field says, "Go drunk home, you're Ralph." It actually makes more sense than I thought. Fallout 76 pre-order says 150 AUD for bonus skins. Alacurio says Jade Plexstorm streams when Kid A 2000 says it's impressive to watch JF selectively ban people based on arbitrary standards that directly contradict his previous positions and then rationalize it all away using 2014 Steve Shaw's arguments. Wow, that was a really complicated statement, but it's actually true. Goy George says, Ralph figuring Nora, what the fuck? Dank Dirty Dan says, is Jeff Sessions useless or is he actually taking his time?
100% useless.
Universal Impurity says, really enjoying the Harakiri stream. Tom R didn't say anything. Golden Duck says, tell that potato banger he's a bigger cuck than Sargon. Ouija SDI says, bye CRP. Yeah, well, that's it. Lucky Contrarian says, I want to jungle with the toughest balls.
I heard that too.
It is brilliant insights like this that make JF such a huge threat to the political establishment. Problematic White Knight says, Ralph, I am sure Jim would agree with this, but the whole problem here lies with Patrick Little. Why the hell is he responding to a woman in the first place? Yeah, well, fair point. Elderly Queer Gentleman says, JF, how many toes can you fit in your mouth? The bastard says, press 1 to get Patrick Little on right now. Tundra Theory says, I had to put my dog to sleep. I had to put my dog to sleep Monday, and unsubbing from this French frog cuck was still the easiest decision I had to make all week. What the fuck? Calvin Stevens says, Ralph Amel versus Beta Potato. Rawhide 76 says, Ralph, you don't read super chats where people threaten violence just like JF. This seems like pointless drama. Yeah, I mean, if you absolutely threaten violence, I probably won't read it, to be honest. Ouija SDI says, hey now, I paid $75 to permaban Coach Red Pill from this shit weeks ago.
Yeah, we explained that already.
Yeah, we explained that.
The quartering also gave money to unban CRP for
That's
whatever
true,
reason.
But he's banned again, whatever.
Yeah, he's banned again.
Banned.
I don't know. I want to go to sleep. What do you think about that?
There was one more super chat from Mindful Ninja, but he didn't say anything.
Yep, it was just $5.
It was just $5.
No, we love $5, but he didn't say anything.
He didn't say anything, so.
I'm fucking tired. Like, I don't even know.
I wonder why.
What the fuck time is it? Like,
it's 3:40 in the morning.
This shit is ridiculous.
Monday will be your show.
Not much more, but more.
Slightly more.
A little bit.
But I'll see you guys on Monday. 11 p.m. Eastern. How long is this will play? Oh, there it goes. Farewell.
I wanna peacefully sunset the Killstream. They're trying to peacefully sunset the Killstream. The other night, friends, when I went to tune in, I saw the Killstream had been
down again. Your mass flag and report, 'cause you ain't got no lives. Can't afford the retort, not headed back on tonight. And you won't take that route, no matter how hard you'll try. Can't afford the retort, not a kill stream of never die. You can't peacefully sunset the kill stream. You never peacefully sunset the kill stream. You won't peacefully sunset the kill stream. You never peacefully sunset the kill stream. You won't peacefully sunset